Oh, fuck, I forgot the song stopped that abruptly. Hello! Hello! How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Alright, okay. I will say, I will admit, off the bat, late start, okay? I know, I'm sorry. We had stuff to do earlier, unfortunately, so there we go, okay? Oh, how's it been going? Anything been going on while I've been, while I've been not streaming? Last 16 hours, has anything happened? How's it going? How's it going? Were you not wearing that shirt yesterday? No, I was wearing a different gay shirt. Dude, is this the problem now? We're getting them fucking mistaken. However, okay, there has been, I think Cal has been trying to make little bits of art for the different colors, right? Little bits of art for the different shirts, and so I think yesterday's shirt was the last one that Cal needed, okay, to be able to complete the set. And then after that, I think what we should have, hopefully, is different levels of shirts for different levels of like memberships periods of time, right? So that should be good. That should be very, very good. I don't know. The problem is, okay, the problem is, from my point of view, you've got to understand, I think that all of the shirts look like incredible high fashion, right? Like you'd expect somebody like that, kind of strutting middle down, all the way down fucking New York's, you know, kind of like New Times Square. What's the square called in New York? Fuck me. Or, you know, strutting down fucking Oxford Street. You know, high fashion. We're talking high fashion here. You know, getting invited to public, you know, private events at private venues that you don't even know the fucking name of, right? All of my shirts are like that level of fashion to me. They look that good. So, what we're gonna have to do... Okay, stop. Stop. I know I fucked it up, okay? What we're gonna have to do is, in the Discord, okay, when Cal finishes the very last pixel art of the shirts, we are gonna have a tournament, a voting tournament, to be able to decide which shirts suck and which shirts don't hurt your eyes that badly, okay? That's gonna be the object. That's gonna be the object of the fucking stream, okay? And so what we're gonna have is the best shirts are gonna be the higher monthly tiers, and then the worst shirts are gonna be what you get when you first buy a membership or when you first get gifted, okay? So we're gonna have, that's right, a Dicker's shirt tier list. Literally everyone will say all your shirts suck. I know, okay? I know. Which is why we've got to start ordering them. I feel like the orange shirt in particular is not going to do that well. And so I know that people have gradations in the level of hate. But there we go, okay? Nice. We'll have to see about it, alright? How many are there? That's a good fucking point. There's this one. There's like the, I guess, like groovy one that I had on yesterday. There's the orange shirt. There's the my little VTuber guy. Yeah? My little PNG tuber. There's that shirt there, right? I don't know if Pixel Art got made of that. There might be one of the sweaters, one of the boring sweaters as well. We'll see. Scarface is just black, unfortunately, so there's nothing that can be really done with that. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. The orange shirt is yellow, sorry. Listen, okay. Clover, one thing that you need to know, alright, is that the camera is all fucked up, so colors don't come through. So when I say it's orange, it's not because I've got man vision and I see colors less well than women. It's because I can see the actual shirt.
Big for your boots.
New shirt fund. Never want to see this shit again.
Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Nah, man vision is real. I know man vision is real, okay? I know man vision is real. It's like a disability that nobody wants to talk about, you know? Men can't do colors. It's an actual thing. It is an actual thing. It's like an evolutionary thing. Like, I think there's like shades of, the shades of blue or purple that some men just can't see, that only women can see, right? I was literally brought to my knees with that information when I first heard about that. I was extremely fucking disappointed. I was extremely disappointed. Because you think, like, you know, like, you guys know me, okay? I would be the last person on Earth to think less of women, you know, to be at all misogynistic. But I was like, what? Like, men are the guys who can do all the extra stuff. They can lift more, they can run faster, they can, like, there's tons of stuff they can do, right? Like, we literally have, everyone has coughing, everyone has sneezing, men have got ejaculating. Like, there's extra abilities that men just have. When I learned that there's certain colors that men just can't see, it's like, what? That's an awful fucking breaking of the trend. That's fucking awful. Colorblind cope? No. They've proved it. They've proved it with science and stuff. The scientists. The certain colors that men just can't distinguish compared to women. Men can just see less shades. I don't even understand how it fucking works.
You're getting too big for your boots.
Never
don't give me
change the
that.
shirts, Camp King.
Hey. Even when I get support. Okay. Thank you for the 2, mate. I appreciate it. Also, oh my fucking god, it's so retarded. Men can't squirt. Thank you, Gripper, but everybody can piss. Thank you very much. No. That's not an extra thing that women have, okay? They're just pissing. Just to be clear. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. Like, I'm sure if men could piss with an erection, they would have the exact same stuff, okay? Unfortunately, that option is kind of closed to you at that moment, Anyway. One thing that I was going to say, all right? One thing that I was going to say is that we are changing up the Discord. Now, I've said this before, okay? So to some of you, none of this is going to be new. However, there are going to be Discord changes. I feel there's like cool stuff that we could do with the Discord that we're just not currently doing. So one idea that I've like bandied about is just having like a topic thread section where people can go in there if they want to talk about very particular dramas, right? That'd be kind of cool. To have like a focused area talking about one thing. It is kind of fucking annoying when you want to talk in general and everybody else is having a different fucking conversation. People talking over each other, right? So I figure it's probably worth having containment threads. That is also a benefit to it, Angus. Yes, it is also beneficial to be able to have containment threads every now and again that we get it. Okay, for a dead Discord, well, that's exactly what we're trying to change around, Angus. Okay, that's exactly what we're going to change. But anyway, another change, and as well, this is not going to be new to anybody. The secret private chat. Okay, I'm tabbing over to it right now. I'm taking a look. I'm editing it. I'm going into the permissions. Glizzy chat's done. Okay? It's gone. It's gone for the foreseeable future. It will no longer be available. Doesn't matter whether you've got admin. Doesn't matter whether you've got mod. Doesn't matter when you're already in the chat. It will be gone to you. Okay? I know. Listen, the problem is, and I've said this before, the original reason why that got set up was because of the Destiny doxing drama. Okay? So that was set up to have a space to talk about somewhat sensitive topics away from prying eyes that might end up with me or other people getting doxed. Okay? That was why that was originally set up. However, it's been, like, mismanaged for so fucking long that at this point, right? Because I saw earlier, I saw earlier, now I know this has been a common sentiment, but I saw somebody say even today, they were like, oh, well, I wasn't allowed in Glizzy, so I figured, Dickers probably doesn't want me in his space. People in Dickers Discord are probably talking in there. I applied to be able to join, and he didn't accept me. I guess, okay, fuck it. If he doesn't want me in his Discord, I'm not going to be in his Discord. Okay? So, just to be extra super duper clear, alright? That has just not been used for a very fucking long time. Right? A very fucking long time. It's not like I'm talking in there, and I'm not letting other people in there, alright? That was started initially to be able to talk about dramas where there was a concern of doxing, and then, boom. Right? But it was never used anyway. So, to be extra super duper clear, it is now dead. Okay? It's now dead. Glizzy is no more. Wait, how the fuck does Space Station have access to it? Sorry, 1 second. Give me a moment. How the fuck is Space Station able to... How did he make a fucking thread? What? Okay. What the fuck? Okay. It seems like I didn't actually... I I fucked it up already. I fucked it up already. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Give me a second. Give me a second. He's started. Glizzy? Done. Dickers. Wait, how the fuck did you even make a thread inside the access channel? How is that even possible? What? That shouldn't be possible. You shouldn't have the permissions to do that. Is Space Station a mod? No, he's a Discord member. Okay. He's like a YouTube member. Alright, I'm deleting that thread, okay? And I'm setting the rest of it to properly private. I know, I can see the people currently GIF spamming in there. I'm very, very sorry. I'm taking away your favorite toy. Alright. I mean, to be fair, over the last several months anyway, I've only been talking in general. Like, I just haven't been using it, like, intentionally so, right? So, there we are. There we are. It's now officially dead. Now, what we might do, like I say, because we've been revamping it, since we're going to be revamping it, we might add on a new version of like a second area chat where people can intentionally opt into, right? We might add that. We'll have to think about it. But for now, Glizzy's gone. Yeah, Glizzy's gone. Okay. So I just wanted to make that extra clear. But there we are. Nice. Hold on, I've got some unreads. Dicker's inbox. The end of an era. Oh, dude. Oh, Hengist. Oh, Hengist. Hengist. Your message could not be delivered. Oh. Wait, can I get, sad, copyright free, piano. Yeah, here we go. Oh, Hengist. It didn't have to be this way. It didn't have to be this way. Wait, what was the last GIF in there? Wait, what the fuck was the last GIF? I can't believe that is the last message that will ever be sent. Wait, hold on. What is that? I think, is it this? Give me a fucking second. Is it in my videos? Is that where it got saved? It was an edit that I think Abayu commissioned, like months and months and months ago. It looks like you're sucking it in. Oh, I was, explicitly so, yeah. Wait, you sent it to me. Hold on, I think I've got it on my fucking PC. Give me a second. Is it in stream images? Is it in stream images? Hold on, where the fuck is it? Okay. Do I need to go on Adia's Twitter to be able to find the full fucking thing? Adia. How the fuck do you spell this girl's name? Is it the one that I'm thinking of, Clover?
Nate tipped $10 through Super Chat. She clearly tripped over Boogie's
What the fuck is this? This is not what I thought it was at all. Hold on, let's open it up in the fucking media player.
Nate tipped $10 through Super Chat. She clearly tripped over Boogie.
What the fuck was I doing? That's not what I was thinking of either. I didn't think that anybody had the original clip. Hold on. I mean, that stream is so fucking old. It's literally one of the fucking ladder streams. It's literally one of the fucking ladder streams. So if you're gonna ask me what the context of that was, I actually don't know. Hold on. I thought that it was this. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 fucking seconds. Okay. While we're going on to, like, old Dickers media, let's scroll back down to this. Hold on. Give me a second. Did Adia post this on Twitter? Holy shit, this girl is obsessed with the fucking internet. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Did Abayu send it to me? I'm scrolling down. I know that it's here somewhere. Is there any way to just scroll through people's Twitter to be able to find videos? Because this is so fucking much. Bro, check your inbox. That's the wrong one, Speed Racer. Yeah? Don't tell me DMs. It's gone. It might be fucking lost to time. That's it. It might be gone. Oh no! Wait! Hold on! Is this it? I think this is it.
I'm gonna bash your fucking head in with a brick.
That's what I thought the video was. I didn't think that anybody had the original, the original fucking video. What the fuck is this? Abayu commissioned a like a Twitter commentary girl to make like a I guess like a thirst trap from my like early streams. Holy fuck. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. Is this 2 weeks away from it being the official birthday? No, 2 weeks and a month. Okay. Okay. It's 2 weeks and a month away from being the original birthday of this. Okay. Never mind, never mind, never mind. She sexualized you? I don't think you can say that with with the clip that you just saw. Can you? I don't know if you can say that. I don't know if you can say that. Alright, there we go. Okay. Nice. I do love the fucking I'm Alex reference that played in that as well. That's fucking great. Mark your calendar. I do need to mark the calendar. I do need to mark the calendar. Okay. Nice. What do you mean play it again? I'm downloading that shit. That shit's not being lost again. That shit's not being lost again. Oh, no, 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 no. That is, it's like, it's gonna stand in the fucking... in the history books, you know? It's gonna stand in the history books. It's gonna stand the test of time. 100%. When's your 1 year anniversary? I already did my 1 year anniversary. Yeah, I already did my 1 year anniversary. That was like 3 months ago. I think it might have been January 13th. I think that's it. That's a guess, though. I don't remember the exact date. But yeah, that's it. That's it. That was the first it. That was the first time. Jesus Christ. How much has fucking happened? Now, what I considered doing maybe like a, oh, let's go and watch some of my Hallmark streams along the way. But, yeah, we're not doing that. We're absolutely not fucking doing that. Okay. So fucking cringe. I'm trying to look for it and all the old VODs are private, you twat. Oh, what the fucking ladder stream? I don't think all the old VODs are private. I think the oldest VODs are private, but that's literally just me, like, with an awful mic, playing Fortnite to try and, like, get a handle of streaming and how OBS works. So, yeah. Also, those are private for different reasons, but, yeah, regardless, okay? Yeah. Old streams, please. Is that what you fucking want? I'm sure I can go and dig out a fucking old mic back and start playing Fortnite again if we really want those back. I don't know if we do. All of them in announcements. What, you want me to fucking blast them out? Okay. Speaking of which, update your VOD playlist. I'll have to write down a little fucking mark, okay? Update VOD playlist. Right. It's in my fucking notepad. Okay? I promise that I'll do that later. Okay. Nice. 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 Great. Okay. Aren't you too old for Fortnite? No. I'm not too old for Fortnite. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Excuse me. Have you not heard the faithful sheriff talking about this stuff? I am not too old for Fortnite. Fortnite is enjoyed by a great number of people of a variety of ages, okay? It's where children and adults can go there to mix in a happy, healthy way. Talk about Jesus sometimes. Talk about Jesus sometimes. You know? Just hang out in a respectful way. Okay. Nice. Why did I super chat? What, in the video that I sent? I think that might have been a super chat goal. Yeah. I think there might be other stuff from that VOD, but I'm glad that we've memory hold it. Alright? Nice. Genuinely every stream before May 19th last year. Wait, what? Every stream before May 19th last year is privated. It should not be. Okay, maybe I need to have a look at that. Oh, unless I've gone through and tried to, like go through in private week by week. I think I have tried to do that, yeah. I think that's just kind of a good thing to be able to do, especially if people are going to go back and try and go for some kind of, like, privacy violations, or probably terms of service violations, right? I think probably by leaving a bunch of streams up, like previously, you're just like leaving yourself open to a huge fucking own goal, you know? So yeah, there are reasons why that has to be done, especially after the stuff recently. So I can give you an update. I can give you an update on the community guidelines warning that I got the other day. I wrote my application. I submitted it. I handed it in. And I got rejected. Okay? So I had to take the fucking training. I had to take the fucking training to be able to, like, not get a fucking permanent warning so that it would fucking expire. But I was speaking to other people about this, okay? And somebody getting their stream taken down midway through stream is incredibly fucking rare. Right? Incredibly fucking rare. Especially for small streamers. So somebody absolutely just, like, reported it halfway through, which is very disappointing, but yeah, there we are. Maybe slightly more suspicious about about what's going on there. The stuff recently has been particularly fucking retarded.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too
Hello?
big for your boots.
Hi, Angel Hour wants to speak to you.
Thank you, Janky Johnny. HL wants to speak to me? Okay, thank you very much. Have you got an idea why it said sexual content instead of child safety? Okay. This has been a particularly fucking irritating thing that I've heard, okay? Apparently, Chud Logic got the idea that I got a community guidelines warning because I was sexting with pedophiles. That I was having sexual conversations live on stream with nonces that I was trying to pedo bait. Apparently, that's the impression that Chud got. And more than that, okay, apparently the impression that he got, or that he was saying on stream, was that I was having sexual conversations with not just pedophiles, but possibly also children too. Right? Which, to be clear, is absolutely not true. You can go on my kick stream and have a look at the fucking VOD. I don't know where the fuck the retard got that idea from, but no. The reason why it's sexual content and nudity rather than child safety is because I did not sex with anybody. I didn't exchange a singular sexual message with anybody. The only thing that I had, okay, was going on to the website that Mama Max was talking about, okay, making an account as a 13-year-old female and asking people, how old are you? And a surprising amount were 25-year-olds who were lying about their age to be able to predate on children. And asking me if they could take the fucking conversation off platform. Okay? No, I did not have sexual conversations with anybody. And the reason that the idea that that fucking rumor has gone around is fucking crazy. The VOD is still up on Kick. You can try and have a fucking gander. You tried. I tried to get him in voice call. Yeah. What, for a sexual conversation? No. The idea that I would lead it that way is totally fucking retarded. But anyway. Yeah. There's been a little bit of that going around recently. I've got to be fucking honest. I've been thinking about even how to address it. So, for example, I had a conversation in Discord a couple nights ago where I was talking about the slug thing that he did recently, where he says, if anybody doxes Rena's child, I will find out your information and dox you as well, right? Putting somebody on notice. For a long time, I have said that putting somebody on notice that if you go ahead and release dox information, I will dox you. That has been like the only exception that I've ever given to doxing. And I've been very clear about this time and time again, okay? But I say this about Slug, and then Slug hops in the call. And there was a recording of this, and I know there's a recording of this, where I spend about half an hour bitching Slug out and arguing against him because he was putting all of that shit behind a fucking paywall. But I'm talking about the Rena Falgi DMs. He was putting all of that stuff behind a paywall. And I was interrogating why he was doing that. Okay? And speaking to him about that anyway. Whatever. But the thing that came out of that, apparently, from some people, is that Dickers is really good friends with Slug, apparently. Dickers is really good friends with Slug now, and he's trying to keep him around. And, you know, people have said to Dickers, he's like, whoa, dude, that guy's a liability, and you shouldn't keep him around. I'm not friendly with Slug, okay? And people know that. That's the problem. People know that. But it feels like currently, it does feel particularly with me, which is why it's so fucking annoying, is that people will just, like, lie, and knowingly lie, about details of, like, what I'm talking about, right? Or aspects of stuff that they've, like, heard me say. People, apparently, I've accused Aiden of threatening to dox people. I didn't realize that I'd done that. I had no fucking clue that I'd done that, but apparently that's what I was doing. Yeah, super retarded. Super fucking retarded, but there we are, right? And this has been a thing over the last little bit. So, we'll have to see how it goes, right? We'll have to see how it goes, but, yeah. Oh, he's joked about it? Yeah. He's made jokes about it, 100%. That's what I said. I said that Aiden had joked about it. Yeah. But, yeah, all of this stuff gets, like, twisted and, like, pulled about. And it makes it legitimately really fucking annoying to be able to, like, exist in the space. But we'll see. It may be, like, a momentary thing. But, yeah, it makes it really fucking annoying to, like, exist or, like, collaborate with other people in the space. But there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot, but there we are. So I just wanted to clarify that off the fucking bat, okay? I'm not getting friendly with Slug. I'm not defending Slug. Alright? I'm not alleging that Aiden has threatened to dox anybody. Okay? And on and on and on. But yeah, all retarded. There we go. Fantastic. But the thing isn't like, it's not like Chinese whispers. It's not like Chinese whispers. It's like intentional lies that are being said. But then other people don't care. Because it's like, I don't know, funny to be able to like tell shit or whatever. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay. So I just got into the group. That's very interesting. Okay. Nice. Okay. Bad. Never mind. Okay, we'll get into content then. We'll get into a little bit of content. I've got to be honest, today is a little bit dry, but we will go through it. Okay? We'll go through it. Should be good. I'll tell you what we go through first. Do we go through the Cam Nuggets video while he's still in chat? For the Vanillamace stuff? That should be right. That should be good. Actually, fuck it. Let's go with that then. Okay. Nice. Fantastic stuff. Great. Okay. Let's get through that then. Okay. Every, like, 6 months, this happens, I think. Some streamer or other complains about how hard streaming is and takes a break. And then a bunch of video essays get made about it at the same time. Savaganda?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time of the year where an influencer, a streamer, goes viral for basically saying that streaming is not easy or that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. Today's culprit is Vanillamace, someone that we've covered on the channel quite a few times, prominently known as this streamer who's friends with people like Cutie Cinderella and Baby No Money, and she's been involved in quite a few controversies. This one I would say is probably one of the biggest nothing burgers, but it's still funny to cover. Now, this tweet is going pretty viral right about now. KDB says, "Oh, that's not ... Girl, please, this is one of the easiest jobs out there." And before I play the clip, I want to give a little context. Apparently, this is after Vanillamace announced that she was going to take a 2-week break from streaming. And basically, a bunch of people in her chat were like, "Why do you need a break, right? Streaming is easy, blah, blah, blah," causing her to say this.
See, someone said, "Girl, please, this is one of the easiest jobs out."
Man. Wait, bleached eyebrows? Is it bleached eyebrows, or is it the thing where Is that bleached eyebrows or is that just shaved
There.
eyebrows?
Okay. Go live right now.
I don't know. Does Vanillamace have bleached eyebrows, or does she have shaved eyebrows and then she like draws them on?
Go live right now. And I'll send everyone over to your stream, actually. I'll send everyone else. I'll send everyone there. Let's come on. Go on. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Go do it. And Go ahead.
Now, obviously, Vanilla is setting the stage, with this idea that, if streaming's so easy, go ahead and start. Start streaming right now, and let's see if you can get the numbers I bring in, basically, right? Because this is what any creator is going to do.
Is that what she's saying? Is that what she's saying? I mean, I think streaming does take like an extra little bit of prep. I would say commentary streaming takes a little bit of prep. You've got to kind of know the law, I guess. Or to be fair, with commentary streaming, it's not that hard, actually. You get like a list of videos that you want to watch while you're on stream and like talk about. It is actually probably the easiest way to be able to like actually start streaming. That's why the pipeline of chatter to streamer is so fucking easy. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't, right? It's like a time commitment. It's like very fucking annoying. Like talking for like a certain amount of hours straight is like, I don't know, you just run out of things to fucking say. But I don't think she's like big dogging people over numbers.
Right? You can see any creator, someone like myself, for example, who's got...
Her stream is literally just her talking to a chat. I mean, yeah, I've got to be honest. I did realize halfway through that sentence, I'm a commentary channel, and she just talks to a chat. I'm talking about Vanillamace right now. I'm talking about Vanillamace right now.
I'm very lucky on this platform. I've had my ups and I've had my downs. It's like me saying to a brand new creator on YouTube, oh, it's so easy to make slop content. Why don't you do it? Obviously, they're not going to be successful because they don't have a name in the algorithm. They haven't cracked the code of how to make content. Vanillamace is in no different position. This is a creator who's been grinding social media for quite some time, starting in, stripping, then moving to OnlyFans, now being a streamer or a Twitch streamer, content creator, friends with others.
Of course, Camp Nuggets knows that lore about Vanillamace. I had no clue that Vanillamace made Goon content. I can tell you for a fact, like Cam Nuggets' mind is like a Wikipedia where you can just like throw him a fucking content creator's name and he can tell you if they've ever created porn.
Other streamers and celebrities and whatnot. So she's earned this position, but what she's doing is not hard.
Wait, you really didn't know that? I really didn't know that. No, I really didn't know that. I wouldn't have even guessed that, given, well, it's Vanillamace, isn't it?
Hard, right? What she's doing is usually react content, kind of just reacting to funny clips or talking to her chat, or plays video games, right? And her streams are not long. They're usually like 4 or 5 hours, again, less than a 9 to 5, literally working 4 or 5 hour shifts technically, sitting in a chair, playing video games, reading a chat, making hundreds of $1,000s a month.
Ashlyn. Oh my God, Ashlyn, you don't have to do that. Another $50 dono. The rest of the dono just said, JK, hope you have a relaxing break and happy birthday, Worm. God damn it, Mr. Twitch. You're lucky I got my money up. Ashlyn, thank you again for another $50.
I've got to, okay. I was going to say, I'm thinking actually, fuck. Like the thought process I'm going through is like, wait, hold on. What does Vanillamace have to do on her streams? Why would it be so difficult for Vanillamace to be able to stream? And I'm starting to realize now, that fake laugh has got to destroy you inside. No? Dude, the fucking psychic damage that you have to take every time that you're doing the fucking fake laugh. Yeah, the emotional labor there has got to be fucking mind-shattering.
Thank you so much.
And it's not hard by any means.
And also, too, what kills me is when people be like, it's so easy. It's so easy. And I'm like, but the
What do you mean, not that hard? Cam Nuggets, okay? I want to see an hour of Cam Nuggets reading through Vanillamace's chat, okay, and pretending to laugh at what they're saying. I want to see that video any day now.
Let's wake it up, though. Because if a lot of you sat in front of not you guys are funny, but the people that be talking shit, if some of you sat in front of a computer and had to talk for 6 hours, nobody would stay and watch because you'd be boring.
I think it's a result of some sort of sexual trauma that she intentionally is trying to make herself unappealing. It's a defense mechanism. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that.
Because it would be yawn fest. So, like, I'm sorry, but you gotta be like, you know, a little bit entertaining on this bitch. So it's really not that easy.
Now, here's another point that she makes, which I understand what she's trying to get out, but it's literally just not true at all. There are a lot of streamers who are not entertaining. Again, this is going to come down to opinions, of course. I don't find Shroud to be entertaining. He's very good at video games, but his streams are boring. He just sits there like this playing video games and he's like, oh yeah, I like this name. It's pretty good, guys. It's actually really good. Oh, my new loadout, it's pretty good. Like, that's not entertaining to me. It's probably entertaining to people like gaming content, right? People are going to like Vanillamace for her own content. People are going to like Pokimane for the types of content she produces. These are content creators that I don't really find entertaining. I like watching other commentary people who, you know, talk about drama, give their own funny takes on it, make jokes, things like that. This is the kind of content I listen to at work and whatnot, so it can kind of help me come up with what I want to talk about. I don't really care.
I'd have to say I don't know, because what I would say is that, like, when I think about other content creators or content creators that are out there, it's like, do I find them personally entertaining? That's one thing. But then, like, a second thing is, like, from an objective standpoint, could I see somebody else find this entertaining? Is this content? You know what I mean? And I don't know for Vanillamace, because I've never watched her fucking content. I still don't know how Pokimane is entertaining. Personally, I could not sit down and watch any fucking gameplay streamer. Like, people who just, like, play games all day long. I could not fucking hack it. I don't know how Twitch flourished for so long with the rule that they could only play video games, okay? Unless it's a streamer that I otherwise would like them talking about stuff as they're fucking playing. I couldn't watch it otherwise. There's no fucking way.
To watch, you know, out of touch people making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year play.
But having said that, right, I think Vanillamace does have a very distinctive, like, personality. Like, she is high energy, right? She's kind of high energy. She's kind of bubbly. Like, she's got something to her, at the very least, that I could imagine somebody else find it entertaining. Even if I find it personally unsufferable, right? So, like, the fake fucking laughs, the quirk chungusness, I find it personally fucking cringeworthy, but I could see somebody else finding that content, you know?
Video games and just collect money, basically, right? Like, she's just like, oh, thanks for the 50. Oh, thanks for the 50, bro. Thanks. Like, could you imagine working, like, going to your job, like, let's say you work in retail, and some guy just gives you $50. You walk 10 more feet, here's another $50, right? She just made someone's entire daily salary putting eyeliner on her eye, and then a second later says streaming is hard because she got lucky and she got blessed that she has a fan base of people who will loyally watch her. Good for her, right? Like, I'm not pocket watching, I'm not jealous, I'm not angry at her, she earned it. But what she does is not hard. She's been put in a position where she's able to create content I don't enjoy, and there's probably lots of other people who don't enjoy it. It's not difficult to do, though. Now, the people on Influencer Snark are talking about this topic, right? I think Snark subreddits, you have the good and the bad. Most of them are a little annoying, you know, like the YouTube drama is probably one of the corniest Snark subreddits. But these people are making some pretty good points over here. I hate when people say this like they don't make a shit ton of money off of yapping about whatever compared to a 9-to-5 occupation that requires degrees and years of training and yet are so underpaid, which is completely true. Like, I have friends, of course, you know, I'm Unk, right? I'm Unk status. I have friends who have careers.
Wait, what do you mean? Cam Nuggets, how the fuck are you Unk status? Come on, hold on. Wait, how old is Cam Nuggets? I mean, just looking at him, that mustache gives born in the 70s, but I don't think he's that old. How old is Cam Nuggets? Does he say anywhere? I thought that he was in his, like, mid-20s. I'm 28. What? What? Cam Nuggets is almost as old as Nicholas Diorio. You are 2 years away from being 30. I thought you were my age. I thought you were a normal age. Jesus Christ.
You
Unk status is
could
right.
say, who literally get paid like less than I did when I had like my Mr. Beast month on YouTube, right? I'm not going to really talk numbers, but I've talked to them and I felt bad for them because like I was lucky. I literally started my camera and would yap and read an article, you know, took a few hours to edit, and I just made, you know, I was making a lot of money. I was making a good amount of money. Meanwhile, I have friends who are teachers. I have friends who are travel nurses. I have friends who are in like these really tough positions that they had to grind and go to school for. And they don't even get close to what I was doing, right? They're not even making close to what Vanillamace is doing, right? For playing The Sims 4 and putting makeup on her face, right? This is a completely fair take. Obviously, you know, we're not doing like the whole, oh, well, like they should pay everybody more. Like that's a whole different topic. But again, not hard, not a hard job. And it's going to just make a bad look regardless, right? When you're rich.
I would say I hate to hop back to one of the last times that we had like this take going on, okay? But the Assange social batteries, can we return to that? Can we revise that, right? Because people like Vanillamace are absolutely an extremely fucking privileged position. But I mean, like, just think about it for 2 seconds. That accepted, 100% true, right? 100% true. Now, think back to a few months ago, where Cutie Cinderella was talking about her, like, transphobic fucking stepdad, and how she refuses to cut him off, despite the fact that her trans sibling, hadn't cut them off, right? Like, the fallout of all of that, if your spaces or your audience is this fucking annoying and aggravating, you could imagine that being a fucking annoying week for her. Maybe an annoying 2 weeks. Like, clearly on the stream she's uncomfortable, and the only reason why is because she knows what the audience reaction is going to be. How's it going, Babka? That was cringe. It was incredibly cringe, okay? The take, the whole drama is incredibly fucking cringe. But I can imagine Vanillamace being pretty fucking sick and tired, realistically, of a fucking audience, right? Yeah, imagine if your whole chat was people like Babka, right? This is the kind of picture that you need to paint in your fucking mind. You're speaking to like 500 Babkas every day when you go live. Would you even press the go live button? It would be like a fucking mental effort. It's like mental weights attached to your fucking finger as it's on the mouse about to fucking click it. I'd KMS. Yeah, I think that many people would be close.
Bitch,
But yeah, all to say that, all right. I think that like Vanillamace is definitely in like a privileged position, but I think the social batteries take, especially when you've got this kind of audience, I could buy it, and it doesn't surprise me that streamers like this go on these huge like 2-week breaks for like mental health, because they're like partly it's like what's the term? Is it like a little bit of like a golden cage, right? Like a gilded cage, that kind of thing. Yeah, you get paid a lot of money to be able to do it, but it's really fucking annoying, I'd imagine. If you're like this, if you've always got to be correct about the social take of the fucking day, if you've literally got people in your chat talking about how they're Virgos or Leos, it's over, okay? It's fucking over. It's totally fucking over. If people started talking to me about what their fucking star sign was in chat, I'm pretty sure that I would just, like, end the fucking live stream. It would be way too fucking much for me to handle. I couldn't fucking do it. Twin virgins! Oh, honey. Virgos rise up. I like Virgos. I'm a Libra. Virgos right... It doesn't surprise me that you're a Gemini, Puffy, alright?
You should just accept the fact you're rich.
If your chat feels comfortable doing it, you deserve it. Yeah, I agree. But that's like bringing your own fucking downfall on yourself, you know?
And not really vent about it to your fans, I guess, because it just will come across as out of touch because they don't care. They want the content. They're going to consume the content to kind of clear their head of like what's happening in their real world. But once you start complaining about how hard your job is again, while someone just paid you $100 in the course of 5 minutes, you kind of lose that opportunity. Now, this person has another good point. I'm not saying it's easy or not, but I think it's annoying for influencers and streamers to try to complain and argue about it with their followers. That's like me arguing and complaining about my job to a customer. No matter how valid the argument is, it's not going to translate well when you're telling it to people who mostly see you partying, having fun with other influencers, getting expensive PR, and going on trips. Generally speaking, Literally this right here. Once you build a platform as a content
No, oh man, hold on. However valid the argument is, it's not going to translate well when you're telling it to people who mostly see you partying, having fun with other influencers, getting expensive PR. Yeah, but what the audience doesn't see about that is that those people are not her fucking friends, right? Those people are not her fucking friends. Those are people who see her as a very important fucking, career move to be able to be nice to her, you know? I would see that Vanillamace probably doesn't have, like, any friends that she's, like, actually partying with, you know? Like, if you need any fucking if you need any more fucking proof of this, just think back to, like, 4 years ago when Destiny was not banned on Twitch, right? Back 4 years ago when Destiny was not banned on Twitch. We know who Destiny is, right? The kind of person that we're dealing with there. Destiny was invited to those parties. Destiny was invited to those parties. The idea that people are inviting people to those parties because they think that they're, like, really good people to hang out with, and they've actually got a really nice personality. And, oh, wow, we're all friends, aren't we? No. A stepping stone for Machiavellians? Yeah, that's exactly fucking it, right? That's exactly it.
literally this right here. Once
I'm shaking at the thought of, like, having drinks and smoking spliffs with Destiny and like a fucking LA hangout. Yeah, I'd top myself.
you build a platform as a content creator, this is the easiest job in the world, right? Grinding to get to that point is, of course, the hard part. When you are grinding, I can understand when people say it's hard, right? If they're barely scraping by, you know, maybe making just enough, they would be like working a normal 9-to-5 full-time or whatever. I can understand if they're like, oh, this is freaking rough, man. I'm out here busting my butt, editing 50 hours a week. It's hard. But once you're at that, like, top of the mountain, it's not fair to complain. And I mean complain in the sense that, you know, it's a hard
I feel like streaming is very similar. Like, if I had to harken it back to, like, jobs that I've had before, and obviously, okay, I'm saying this with the explicit fucking proviso and disclaimer that, like, I'm a teeny tiny shitter, total fucking nobody, especially in the grand scheme of things, right? But the best thing that I can maybe compare it to is, like, when you're working as, like, a salesperson, or maybe when you're working as, like, somebody working on a fucking, like, checkout, right? You've got to be nice, you've got to be polite to, like, customers that are coming back, even when you're feeling, like, really fucking shit. Like, I take time off when I'm fucking sick, but that's because I know that I'm going to be in a shit fucking mood, and I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to watch fucking content. I just want to play video games and watch, like, Warhammer lore videos for, like, 6 hours and then sleep intermittently, you know? But it's like, I feel like fucking shit. But, like, streaming is, like, emotional labor in that respect, you know?
hard job. It's an easy job, especially compared to how much you make, right? A hard job would be, you know, grueling, back-breaking labor, and you're not getting paid enough. You're barely putting food on the table. You're barely paying bills.
Hey, customer, I hope you and your entire family dies in fire slowly, being cooked alive while screaming to God for help. Hope you come again. Dude, you want to fucking say that shit. You want to fucking say that shit. You will never understand, okay, the intense, burning coal of frustration inside your fucking body until you work in customer service and you have to restrain yourself from calling somebody a fucking fatuous retard. And customers will take advantage of that shit as well. They will know that you can't be polite. And if you're not extra smiley and extra happy and extra fucking nice to them as they're giving you a rough fucking time, they go, excuse me, they'll hit you with this. The customer is always right, young man. Your face is red right now. I've got a lot of repressed trauma, Shelby. I've got a lot of repressed trauma. There's a lot of feelings inside of me right now.
Easy job would be doing that same labor for 100 times.
To be fair, thinking about it, I mean, the kind of rage that I would have at customers working in customer service, I do have it like every single time that I see Shelby's name in chat.
Times to pay, right? If you're getting $1 million a year and you were working a 9-to-5 at a retail store, that would be an easy job compared to making $10 an hour doing the exact same job.
I did retail during college. It was way easier than waitressing. Oh, do you know what this fucking... Oh, I've got the perfect fucking analogy now. I've got the perfect fucking analogy now. Because I used to work in kitchens for a little bit, working in fucking restaurants and shit. And every single time that the waitstaff would complain about their fucking job, back in the fucking kitchen, we would seethe so fucking hard. Because they got the normal pay. They got the normal pay that we got. But on top of all that shit, they got fucking tips. They got little bits of fucking extras that they got to take home at the end of the fucking day, right? So they're complaining about how hard their fucking job is. Meanwhile, all we're seeing is all the extra benefits they're getting and probably not thinking about any of the fucking emotional labor. Do you know what I mean?
That's the point I'm trying to make. I don't want it to be misconstrued as me saying, oh, well, you're rich. You don't ever get to complain about anything. Like, at the end of the day, we're all humans. We're allowed to complain. But I think depending on the position you're in, people are going to obviously have different pushback based on how successful and wealthy you are. But once you have the millions of followers and you literally just start streaming, do your makeup, play The Sims, play whatever popular game is out right now, and talk to your chat and make jokes with them, you've got it made. You are living now on easy mode. Good for
This seems like low IQ kind of spate, not gonna lie. You're above that, dearest. It's IQ doesn't enter into it, Babka, okay? IQ doesn't fucking enter into it. When you're in the fucking back, accidentally cutting your fucking fingers, having to be outside because the kitchen is fucking full to do the fucking prep work, and you're fucking freezing your tits off in December in UK rain and wind, this IQ doesn't enter into it, okay? IQ has been frozen out of you at that point, and all that is left is like seething rage.
For you, you've earned it, right? You worked hard to get to that position. It's not fair that other people are underpaid. That's not your fault, Vanillamace. But you are in an easy position. You do have it very lucky that you literally get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to stream to people who just want to have a good time. You are blessed. Now, to wrap up the video, here is a little more context. This is a post that Vanilla put on. It looks like TikTok. If you guys watched full streams instead of just clips on TikTok, you would see that right after this, I said my job is easy and I love it very much, but it is draining being in the public eye 24/7, which is why I'm taking a 2-week break. Two things can be true at once. I've worked normal jobs since I was 15. I'm just sharing my experience, and I don't understand why people who claim to enjoy my content are so quick to be so mean online. Everyone deserves a break regardless of their job. Okay, have a good day. And I think that's fair. I mean, everybody takes a break. I think when you're like announcing it, people are going to say, what? That's kind of weird. I mean, I get it though. Truly, I do.
I think it can be rough on people who do live stream as well, because it is tough to be able to take a break. Like, you will come back to like a lower fucking viewership, and people will have to kind of like roll back in. Yeah, so that can be really fucking annoying sometimes, especially if you take like a longer break. Do you know what I mean? With streamings, you obviously don't get paid time off. You don't get weekends. If you're taking days off, that's like an intentional choice to like not have income, and it hurts your future fucking earnings as well.
This is someone who took a 3-month break off of YouTube. It killed my channel, unfortunately. I went from like a freaking Corey Kenshin video that had 100K views to now getting like 4 or 5K on average. It happens, right? A break can kill your channel. But I took one because...
So she should not announce it and disappear for 2 weeks randomly. No. Whichever way you do it, it's going to have harm, right? But taking the 2 weeks off is like the issue. It is going to hurt your like future fucking earnings. Cam Nugget hears those all too fucking well, right? But yeah. Like, announcing it is probably the way to be able to do it. Like, doing a big announcement, just so people know that you are coming back and that your like time away is only going to be temporary. Do you know what I mean? Just so the audience knows to expect, oh, they will be back. I'll wait for 2 weeks, you know?
I felt I needed one. I started a new job. I was just kind of getting drained from doing this, you know, working full time and also coming straight home to work on a video and blah, blah, blah. Always trying to like watch the views, check out what's a new topic trending, blah, blah, blah. It gets stressful. I do get it. Everyone deserves a break. Vanillamace is completely fair about that. The thing is, regarding the whole like streaming is hard element, you have to be grateful. All right, that's the one thing I do always.
I don't want to hear this take from fucking video
say, as like a content creator myself. I have good months, I have bad months in terms of both revenue and in both views. And I'm always going to be grateful, right? If I get a video that has 1K views, I'm barely going to make a couple bucks off of that. If I have a video that has 300K views, I might, make my monthly pay for the day or for the whole month, right? Either way, I'm grateful, right? I'm grateful for the people who come to all my videos and comment, and people who come to the channel to just show some love, because you guys watching ads and whatnot really helps me, right? It puts me in a state where I never thought the day would come where I can work a full-time job and I can also, get like another paycheck coming in from YouTube. So I don't have to work 2 jobs technically, because YouTube is that second job. And I appreciate that, guys. So I don't hate Vanillamace. I do want to know what you guys think about this whole situation. I think it's fair that she deserves a break and whatnot, but I also don't think that streaming is a hard job. That's just my opinion, right?
Oh, I've got to be so fucking honest, okay? I will hear daily slop video essayists complaining about trying to do content every single fucking day. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? How many different topics do you think I have to fucking collect together every time that I go streaming? It's at the very least 3, right? I think 3 is kind of the fucking minimum to be able to make up for several hours of fucking content. You can just talk about one for like 10 minutes and then cut it together with gameplay. Boom. You're fucking done. Video essayists are the real fucking slackers and the real fucking complainers of the commentary community. The streamers are the most hardworking, in my opinion.
Of course, some people might stream more hardcore than others, but I don't think it's a difficult job, especially for someone like Vanillamace, who has a past and like also doing very easy careers like stripping and OnlyFans. We're just getting into the weeds of it. And
I don't know if stripping is an easy career. Okay, I think that's where we're gonna fucking leave it off. You're very easy careers. Very, very easy careers, like, sex work, super easy, super stripping, very, very easy careers. I think Cam should have a little bit more respect, okay, to the work that goes behind being able to create that goon content that he loves so much. Stripping is easy? Is Cam wrong? Is he wrong? I've had friends before that have worked in, that have done sex work. I used to know people who were, or I used to know one girl who used to do stripping. Maybe a second one as well. And that was pretty fucking grueling work. Pretty fucking grueling. I mean, it's emotional labor. Because if you've got like a face like a slapped ass, while you're like, just like miserably kind of like taking off your fucking clothes. Or like doing a fucking dance. It's, you're probably going to get fired, right? You're gonna get fired for a lackluster performance, right? And so, it's the threat of your job and your paycheck, in the exact same way as like any other emotional labor, you do have to force yourself to be like upbeat, even if you're not in the mood. If stripping is easy, do it right now. There's no Cam nuggets, dude. Cam, you did not include that little fucking snippet at the end of the video just so you could do that follow-up line, did you? Did you? Shut the fuck up. How's it going, Cam? But no, I think it's like relatively fucking difficult, It's probably embarrassing reputationally, but then like the work itself is probably a little bit rough. But yeah. So that's my take. Stripping is kind of like being a live streamer. He clearly has a blind spot here. I kind of agree. Yeah. Humiliating, reputationally destructive, emotional labor, performing for the titillation of other people. Having to pretend as though you're enjoying doing it while you... if you're doing backflips and tricks on the pole, okay, props. Okay, mate. Alright. Oh my god. But if you're just walking around with your chug jugs out, pack it up. Cam, what? Have you ever known somebody who works on who does sex work, or have you ever known somebody who does stripping, who can tell you what it's like? Like, I think what you're imagining is like the mental effort that it takes to do like stripping the first time, right? But as soon as you have to do it like every day, going into work, doing your dance, putting on a performance. I think it's probably just like the mental toll of doing it like 1,000 times, you know? It just becomes like slightly grueling. And then having to put up with men being fucking pervy or trying to like get a bit too close, you know what I mean? Like that's the thing. That's the thing. I think it's like being in a space where you're like naked, exposed, vulnerable, and then still trying to pretend as though you're having a good time and that you're enjoying doing this fucking strip work. Do you know what I mean? I think that's probably the main point behind it. That's probably the main point behind it, but yeah. Has he considered the constant threat of rape and the actual disgusting degradation that is the lap dance? Okay, that might be a little bit crazy. I would say the threat of sexual assault, right? I could say that. People getting too fucking handsy. I don't think that you're probably going to get full-on raped, right? I think that's why, like, security at a strip club exists. But, yeah, people taking it, like, too fucking far. Yeah. That's just retail. I can honestly say, hand on heart. No, actually, I have. Working in retail, a man once pinched my bottom. Yeah. It wasn't crazy. It wasn't sexual. And he wasn't even gay. That was the fucking weirdest thing. It was a regular customer who would come in all the time. So I'd see him somewhat frequently. Right? I knew who he was because he came in like all the fucking time. And then one time he would always come in, right? And whatever he was buying, baby food, nappies, milk, crisps, frozen peas, every single time that he'd come in, he'd say, "Oi, mate, can I get some of the silver Rizzler from back at the back?" Now, I don't know if you've got Rizzlers in the United States, but the only thing that a silver Rizzler, it's like a really long wrapping paper for, like, cigarettes. The only thing that you buy that for is weed, okay? And so he would come in completely fucking zonked out of his head pretty fucking often. I guess it's similar to Raws, right? It's probably similar to Raws. But yeah, he'd come in, like, super fucking high all the time. And one time, I guess he got a little bit too friendly, or maybe he thought that I'd give him my, like, employee discount. But he gave me, like, a little pinch. He gave me a little pinch on the bum as I was, like, stocking shelves. Just kind of looked at him. But you're stuck in the weird situation where it's like, can I yell at this person? Can I shout at him? If I make a deal out of this, am I going to get, like, the sack? Or am I going to get told off by my manager for, like, shouting at somebody and telling them to get out the store? And, like, am I allowed to? And by that point, okay, he had already walked away. So at the point that I was thinking, like, am I allowed to tell this person off and kick them out of the store? He's gone. He's fucking scarpered. He's like, poof, and he's like, pops off. What can I do at that point? So basically, I just got like, I got raped, not only physically, but also emotionally and mentally as well. Yeah. Yeah. Retail is crazy. A man joked that he was going to kidnap me. Yeah. Oh, the crazy work of retail. Yeah, just the average human person is pretty fucking awful. I think that's the main thing that retail taught me. The average person is a prick. I got purple accied. 100%. Yeah. It was me, and it wasn't a joke. How's it going, Guna? I didn't realize I knew you IRL. I don't know how you found the streaming page, but now I feel even more under threat. I hated working retail. The only people, in my opinion, actually, fuck, I shouldn't say this, okay? In my experience, the people that I worked with, okay, I know different people have got different circumstances. People sometimes do it because it's flexible, right? It's flexible, casual work that's easy to be able to get a job into if they need a little bit extra money, okay? But the people that I worked with, no drive in life, no personality, no aspirations to do anything better, spending all of their times thinking that some of them that did have personality and aspirations, did hobbies, and one day hoped that their hobbies would translate into real life work, like a real life career. Like, I knew one girl who worked as, like, she did, like, what's that big ass fucking machine where you've got all the threads and stuff, right? And you, like, put a big amount of yarn over, and it's like a loom, I think. Is that like a loom? Yeah, a loom. So she would do like looming and weaving, I guess. And she thought that that would translate into a career for her one day if her Etsy store could just take off enough. Yeah. Like any time that you'd like, I don't know, like catch your trousers or your fucking work shirt, she'd always saddle up to you. This is how desperate she was to make it into a career. She'd always saddle up to you and you're, Dickers, see you got a little bit of a hole there, buddy. Poke a finger through it and just like waggle a finger around. It's a big hole you've got there, Dickers. Right in the middle of my trousers. She's just whipping my around. It's a big hole you've got there. Big hole you've got there, Dickers. That could be bad. You know, I on the side do a little bit of embroidery work. I could fix it up for you for a cost. Fuck off, Jane. You're not fixing my stuff, Jane. I can fix it myself, thank you. I'm not paying you like an hour of my fucking wage today just so you can fix my fucking holes. If it gets big enough, okay, I'll just go to the manager and tell him that he's gonna give me a new fucking shirt. Yeah? Fuck you. And yeah, you're goddamn right I doxed Jane, okay? You're goddamn right I doxed Jane. She's right up there with Sacramento in my mind as evil women. Wait, she was waiting for her hobby to take off, like with you with YouTube. Banned. Can we get like a... Does YouTube do like a week timeout? Can I do like a week timeout on somebody in YouTube chat? One of the mod team figure out how to do that and then enact it on Guna, okay? If we need to do 24-hour timeouts for the next week, that is what we will do. Balls just swinging out. Fuck you, cunt. June, I'm not interested in your services, June. Just swaying in the breeze. You've got the fucking fans coming off the freezer aisle. Just oh, gross. Okay. Wait. No, Babka, don't actually fucking time him out. What? Don't actually time him out. You're gone forever, Guna. Or for a minute, you can never be sure. Alright, I timed him out for 10 seconds to reverse it. Okay. Fuck me. Wait, what is that? Dickers sneerizing. Okay, I need to start banning the fucking alternate spellings of that godforsaken fucking word. We've got to try and stop making sneerizing happen. Holy shit. Okay. Nice. Oh my fucking god. That's basically the take on the Vanillamace stuff, okay? I got raped while working at retail. And I was just filled with rage the entire time that I worked in restaurant work
you're getting
as well.
Too big for your boots.
Sales
Justice for Gunalome is getting away.
Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 2. I appreciate it. Alright, nice. Now, next one. Apparently, I'm wrong on the terminology here, right? But let's move on to something else real quick. So, I was under the impression that, everybody that Jimmy covered, commentary channel, don't know if you guys have know who he is, okay? I've raided into him a few times, so if you haven't, you just haven't stayed around to the end of streams. But Jimmy, right? I've raided into this guy before. Now, he has told me quite a few times that I should watch his streams, and I should cover some of the stuff that he covers. And he's tried to get me interested in what he calls the Unk CC, okay? The Unk CC. And I thought that he made a video essay talking about a member of the Unk CC, Sean Patrick Richards. Apparently, this is just a lol cow that he happened to find. He is old, he is middle-aged, but apparently he's not part of the official Unk CC. I've got the lore wrong. But in any case, okay, let's have a look at this. Let's have a little bit of a gander into what Jimmy's been doing over the last few months.
My doors are barricaded. I put weights in front of my doors because my mom and my brother are here.
I think you look horrible. Just everybody old, they all look horrible. They should be able to cover their face in some shit. It's better than looking horrible.
I tried Fleshlight. Like Joe Rogan always talked about Fleshlight. I actually bought a Fleshlight. It doesn't vibrate.
I'll pay anybody $5 to talk with me for 5 minutes with eye contact on Zoom. I've molested many children in my life.
Sean Patrick Richards is a man who's completely
Let's go. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I've seen this guy before, haven't I? Probably hanging around the ACC. I'm fairly sure that I've seen this guy before.
given up on life, and the only thing that's keeping him going is AI orc porn. He's 46, he has no job, he lives with his parents, and he's desperately crying out for a woman to have sex with him. This is gonna seem a little obvious, but he hasn't always been this bad. At one point he had a job, a fiance, and didn't post on YouTube, which is probably the biggest thing. The earliest videos you can find of him are from around 7 years ago, where he's 3D modeling some characters, which line up with the job he said he had of 3D modeling for a video game company. He's saying he hasn't had a job for 5 to 6 years, so I'm assuming he got laid off around COVID time and hasn't found a job since. With a background in 3D modeling, you'd think he'd be putting out a bunch of different applications to a bunch of companies, but apparently he's only been putting in applications to 2K for a couple years now.
You can't keep applying to the same place that's not hired you over and over.
I've applied to every game artist company in America and outside of America multiple times over. And
Hello.
His kick streams are just him watching Joe Rogan.
That's actually fucking based. Thank you, thank you, Gooner, for the $2. That's actually fucking based. Joe Rogan has got this really annoying thing where if you watch his streams live on YouTube, you'll just get copyright restricted, and your stream will be fucking like taken down. So fucking annoying.
Your resume
Kick might actually be fucking goated for that. Now I'm thinking about it.
is imperfect, so no one's gonna find
I've sent out like thousands of resumes. I'm 45. I've been doing this for like 10 years.
I know, but I've always looked at your resume and I'd never hire you because there are mistakes on it.
A lot of the companies, they don't even have you send a resume. They just have you fill in a form. It's not my resume. It's me. I suck. I'm gonna get old and die. There's no fucking hope. It's fucking over.
He claims
Oh my fucking god. I mean, it is over. It is absolutely over. He's got like spelling mistakes on his resume and he's surprised why he hasn't been hired. How long has this big guy been fucking trying to get a job at one of these fucking 3D modeling places? This is fucking brutal. This is really fucking brutal. Like, you can get a job if you've got the experience and the fucking education for it, right? I think usually, even if it's like a really shitty fucking rundown studio, somebody's gonna hire you eventually. There's like a market for anybody.
he sent out a bunch of resumes, but I actually just do not believe him looking at his work. If you look through his website, he shows off a bunch of his 3D models, and there's quite a few basketball players in here. 2 of them, the Emmanuel Quickly and Anthony Simons one, have an NBA All-World tag in the top, which means either he worked with Niantic, the Pokemon Go people, or those just aren't his models. He said he got fired around 20.
I mean, even the ones that maybe aren't his models, for a Joe Rogan, that's not bad. For Joey Diaz, that's not bad at all. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. I don't know his name, but I know him by looking at him. I occasionally see, like, TikToks or YouTube shorts of him. The Donald Trump one is not that great. Is that, like, 2016 Trump? Is that 2016 Trump? Maybe. Oh, Jocko. That's the fucking guy's name. Yeah. But these 3D models are not fucking bad, especially given the fact that he, like, made them all himself.
3D models, and there's quite a few basketball players in here. 2 of them, the Emmanuel Quickly and Anthony Simons one, have an NBA All-World tag in the top, which means either he worked with Niantic, the Pokemon Go people, or those just aren't his models. He said he got...
Is this guy a racist? I do have to ask that. The one under Diaz is cursed? No, but the thing that I'm asking is, like, okay, so just look at Joey Diaz, right? He's got the eyebrows. The eyebrows are fucking perfect. The hair is really good as well. Every single little individual strands he's got going on. The little flare, he's got little imperfections as well, which make it look real. Like, look at the side, right? Look at the fucking side. He's got individual strands, little imperfections. And then go to the black guy. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? I'm looking at fucking Joey Diaz. This looks like something straight out of fucking 2030. Computers do not have the fucking hardware to be able to run this in a fucking game yet. And then as soon as you go to the black guy's hair, we're looking at fucking PS2. What are we fucking doing?
It's either he worked with Niantic, the Pokemon Go people, or those just aren't his models. He said he
Yeah, I feel like I'm looking at fucking CJ from GTA.
got fired around 2020, and this game came out early 2023, so I don't really believe he's his model.
Probably simpler graphics if it's a mobile game. Well, given the fact that it's Niantic, Did this guy make a fucking a black basketball player's fucking model to be able to put it into Pokemon Go? That's the question in my mind right now.
Models. I do want to show off the LeBron model though. It is pretty good and I have no clue what he's doing with his tongue. That's really about all the compliments I can give him though, because it just goes downhill from here. Let's just circle back.
Wait, hold on. Here's his kick. Tanuki Baby 2. Why do I feel like that person has been in my chat? He's live right now.
It's not even an option. Like, I have to live with my dad, but basically, like, I can't stand the loneliness. But I can't do I guess the typical way most people get rid of loneliness is they live with, like, a person their own age. But I'm never going to be able to do that because I look around at the dog park. Basically, I wouldn't be able to stomach it, but I look around the dog park, I just basically keep thinking, like, most guys my age, they're either like a lonely person in like a shack or something, or they're like some like accessory for some woman that they're probably not having sex with, and they're just like, I'll never be able to do that. I'll never be able to just like, I can't.
What the fuck? This guy's having a conversation with Gemini. I accept, and I'm realistic about, like, I was probably, like, never hot, and I'm not gonna be hot, and I can't be desired. I don't expect to be, like, a main character. I'm all about, like, just doing, like, art projects and stuff. And I don't want to, like, drag anyone down. I don't think I'm not trying to fit into spaces meant for 20-somethings, but I can't stand the, like, loneliness. Basically, I just really, whatever. Most people do to get rid of loneliness. This is the shit that Jimmy watches on stream to be able to get through a fucking content docket. Oh my fucking god, how does Jimmy not fucking top himself? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm the only viewer! No! No. Oh my fucking god. I'm clicking off the stream. I mean, legit, okay? I don't want anybody else going over to his fucking kick page and going in chat, okay? Nobody touch the fucking poo. We're talking about him. We're not talking to him. 18 hours. 18 hours long this VOD is so far. And it's just him rambling about being fucking lonely. Jesus Christ, man.
To the video where he's talking to his mom over Zoom.
He's handsome and good looking. Why is he like this? Yeah, I think he's like a pretty old guy, right? For his age, he looks really fucking good. This guy could pass as younger than me. Right? This guy could easily pass as younger than me.
The reason why they have Zoom calls when they live under the same roof is because he hates his parents and he wants to interact with them as little as possible.
You know, first of all, that's not a problem I have to face because no women want me anyway. But when they did want me, there's kind of...
Oh, he's a lone wolf. I see it. I see it. I see the type of guy this is. The lone wolf. You know? Working on his own, hunting on his own.
Like a feeling of like, I...
Doesn't have to rely on anybody else. But he's got the scars. He's got the scars. When he was a young dog, he was treated badly. So now he's a big dog that doesn't trust anybody. Shout out Dark Viper at you.
Sean?
I'm just gonna
trying to say goodbye. I'm leaving. Sean?
There's like a thing where like, what are you doing? You know, like if my mom, I clearly don't want my mom to come in. That's like abundantly clear. It couldn't be more clear. My door is barricaded. And so my mom, even though she's been like, I love you. What she's doing is saying, I don't give a fuck that you don't want to talk to me. I'm going to barge in there because I don't care about your wishes. My dad really loves me because my dad is like, hey, I understand you don't want to talk. Cool. I want what you want. I want to like respect your wishes. My mom is kind of like full of shit, and my mom's like a big bully, and basically she's going to do this thing where she's like, it's like, what are you doing? What am I saying? Just
the whole left side of the video is completely blacked out because it says, please kill me, ideally quickly and painlessly, my address, and just reads his full address.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. How many people, I do wonder how many people are exactly like this, just streaming to like 1 or 2 people on the internet. Multi-streaming, in fact, across several platforms to basically fucking nobody. fucking insane, man. All of his videos have this.
It's pretty insane, but we'll get to it when we get to it. We're on him hating his mom right now. Getting back to the Zoom call, he repeatedly says old people are...
Yeah, like, think, we know people in this sphere, you know? Cam Nuggets streaming to 2 people. Soul Skibbity streaming to, well, let's give him his fucking flowers, okay? 5 people. Stardust. There are a lot of people that we know. People that you know that you could help.
Are extremely ugly and need to have bags over their faces, and he's 45, so any guess how old his mom is. And then he just kept saying worse and worse things during the Zoom call. I'll play the clip right now, but at one point he makes fun of his mom for having her fingers amputated.
Well, you know something, you need to go to a therapist, really.
Why? What are they going to do?
A lot of people you notice dress like that?
I don't care. We're all gonna fucking die. What does it matter? What does it matter? Your fingers are chopped off. I don't comment about your weird fingers. You say like,
but I didn't want them to be chopped off.
I know, but I mean, like, there's more awful things.
I didn't make them
than
chopped
some fucking tape on your face. We're all gonna be in like a pine box in like a few years, and who cares if I got some fucking tape on my face? I'm not breaking any laws. What does it matter? There's no fucking hope.
So you pretty much get the...
To be fair, when somebody else has got their fucking fingers chopped off, it's like an easy fucking W every time you get in a fucking argument with them. You know what I mean?
Gist of the argument from that little segment where she's like, I don't like you going around with tape on your face. It looks ugly and people think you look weird. And he just responds with, well, I don't talk about your fingers getting cut off. How about that? His mom...
To be fair, amputees do have to wind their fucking neck in sometimes, I think. They can get way too fucking uppity, wanting to start a fucking fight. How are you gonna fight? How are you gonna fight? You've only got thumbs. You've only got thumbs.
Also says multiple times that he's an attractive dude and he shouldn't feel ashamed for how he looks. And he's just like, no, I should feel ashamed. And this is going to tie back later, so just put a pin in it. So he's really mean to his mom, but he lives in his house with his parents and doesn't have a job. So what does he do all day? First and foremost, the main thing he does is that he streams 20 to 24 hours every day. I wanted to say 24 hours because every time I click on Kick, he's live. But I know there's one specific hobby he doesn't do on live stream, which I'll mention later, so he has to have some downtime. Most of the streams are kind of boring because he just sits there and types into AI prompt the whole time asking it questions and they're responding being like, you're so great, and he's like, you know what, I am pretty good. And he makes AI pictures. He plays the Simon game to try to like make himself smarter, which is really funny, but it's just boring content. His streams have been a lot more entertaining recently though because he started using his phone as a camera, so now he's doing IRL streams. He does jujitsu a couple times a week, which it's content, but then it leads to even funnier content when she's doing jujitsu like on a stuffed animal in the middle of his room with like a bunch of different shit put up on screen.
What the fuck am I? What? Okay, hold on. Okay. We can dissect this. We can understand what we're seeing right now, okay? So, hold on. Okay. You've got a notepad behind there, which is also up on here. So he's got like an OBS window, and it's up twice, okay? Right, and then he's got a timer, and the timer is also displayed down here as well, okay? And the timer is for, I don't know. Okay. Got any tips to help me out? Email me. And then this is his email. Okay, sorry, I can't see comments. There's his Kick. Okay, there's his artstation.com. There's his YouTube. Okay, and he's down here. And he's down here several times. So presumably he's got his own stream open. Right? And then he's also got a Joe Rogan... He's got a Joe Rogan episode open at the same time, playing in the background. And there was a TikTok playing from a... from a playlist that he himself has made called Babes. He's got a YouTube playlist titled Babes that he's got of women playing in the corner. And then here's him in an American flag Speedo in BDSM straps, respect, in front of a Candyland background. Okay, right? We've dissected it. We've understood it. That's what's going on. Yeah? Okay, nice. There we are. Yeah? And he's got a heart rate monitor as well, right behind me.
I'll put it on screen right now, but you can see he even does the Instagram Reels Goon Corner thing, just for himself, I guess. I haven't mentioned this yet in the video, but he gets like 2 live viewers on Kick and gets like 5 views a video on YouTube, so he's not doing this to anybody. He doesn't even have an audience, he's just doing it for the love of the game. But even with no viewers, he still likes to be an entertainer by doing full acted out plays on stream. I have a feeling a lot of the scripts are written by AI because he loves to do that, but it is somewhat interesting.
How's it going there, little kid? Oh, hey! Are you my dad? No, I'm not your dad. I'm a child molester. I've molested many children in my life, and I feel really terrible about it. I wish I could take it back, but I don't think I could take it back. Oh, somebody molested some children.
He does this for multiple hours a day.
What is the stream goal? My goal, solo improv. 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, I think he's got it down.
Oh, somebody molested some children.
He does this for multiple hours a day, and it's not very good. I think the most...
If I wasn't worried about TOS or getting like age restricted on the stream, I would have that as a dono alert. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Interesting part about it is the green screen he has. He bought a green screen around a year ago, and for some reason he doesn't use it. He decided the better idea was to paint his room entirely green. And I'm not kidding when I say entirely, he even painted the air conditioner green. The only parts he missed were about 93% of the roof and the part behind the camera where you don't see. I'm not gonna lie, it does work as a pretty effective green screen, but it was like the least effective thing he could have done. And within the past 2 weeks,
I mean, what can I really fucking say? You know, what can I really fucking say? I have literally got a fucking sheet behind me that is hanging up on a fucking stand. There's not an awful lot that I can do to stalk this guy's fucking background, you know what I mean?
he actually finished painting the other side of the room and the roof completely green, but he didn't record it, so we just don't have that. You can see it in this part of the video that it's all green now. How silly is that, painting a room green? Now I have to talk about his AI orc porn fetish. He claims in multiple videos that what got him down this pipeline was playing Final Fight in middle school at the arcade machines. Whenever Cammy lost, she'd be like on the ground, he's like, oh, what's the guy about to do to her? So like, it's a rape fetish. It got even worse. And then he kept saying the more disgusting the better pretty much, and that's how he landed on orcs. It's very disgusting, and I'll just let him explain it himself.
And when she lost, like there'd be some big
Why the fuck has he got the fucking wolf? Why has he got the wolf mask on again? Okay, if there's... Oh, dude. Just have like an angel. Just have an angel or something while you're describing your fucking orc porn. This guy needs to like massively overhaul his optics.
Zangief guy who'd like get her, he'd go, come here. And he'd like go, huh, huh. And then she'd be lying on the ground and says, Cammy loses or something. And then he's like standing there. I'm like, what is he going to do to her? Now he has her. And I would get like really horny and I'd have to leave the arcade and I'd have to go frantically masturbate. There's a game called Final Fight 2.
Wait, who the fuck is Zangief? I've never played. I've never played. Wait. Zangief. Is that a goblin guy? Is that a goblin man in Street Fighter? Hold on. Zangief Street Fighter. Hold on. Wait. I was spelling it wrong. Wait. Wait, this guy's not a fucking goblin. This guy just looks Russian. No? Am I wrong? Have I got the wrong one? This is the guy that he's talking about. I think he's a grapple fighter. Well, it sounds like he's a grapple fighter. Yeah, I'd say that. I'd probably fucking say that. That's him. That's him. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, he is an orc, right? He's supposed to be Russian. I can see what he's saying now. I see what he's saying. Right. He's not talking about a mythological creature. He's just being racist to Russians.
And there's a chick called Makeeye from Final Fight 2. Get the point. And I say, I want to see Makeeye from Final Fight 2. And she's surrounded by orc penises. And then I say...
Wait, no, okay. Never mind. Okay, orcs are a thing for him. Pardon me.
She's getting fucked by an orc. She has... she's completely naked. She has a long blonde ponytail, short bangs, blonde pussy hair, and like a red kimono. And then I say... like sometimes I'll say have her in shackles, or sometimes I'll say have her in gladiator sandals, or have her battered and bruised, lying in an alley, or like like some kind of rape dungeon or something like that. And so, you know, I asked ChatGPT, like, if I jerk off to rape fantasies of like women getting raped in like an orc dungeon, does that make me more likely to be a rapist? And it says no. That's a very common nerd kink. Nerds really like tentacle rape and stuff, because they feel like they're kind of sleepy, creepy, kind of slimy goblin guys who want to get their creepy demon seed into some angel pussy. And so that's my fantasy too, is like I want to see just super hot blonde women getting fucked by some like disgusting vile green troll type thing.
So it's pretty disgusting.
Sir, I just asked if you wanted to carry a bag with your shopping. Sir, I just want to know if you want to pay by cash or card. I didn't ask for all this, sir. Please, I don't need to know, sir. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is that common? Is that fucking common? Is that common? Nerds think that they're little fucking goblins, and so they want to inseminate some angel pussy. I just refuse to believe that ChatGPT said this. Hold on. Is Jimmy in chat? I think I saw him like a second ago. Have you got the stream where he is talking to ChatGPT about his orc
Okay, bro,
kinks?
you're getting too big
And
for
it
your
speaks
boots.
about this being a common thing.
Every time I join this stream, it's cursed.
Well, at least you know what you're coming back for, yeah? At least we do consistency. Thank you for the 2 New Zealand, Anyaki. There's millions of them. Wait, hold on. I wonder if you can reach out to Nicandros. And I wonder if this guy's like got all of his streams on Filmar. I wonder if you'd be able to look through it and try and find the stream where he's talking about angel pussy.
Disgusting. But then he describes how he used to draw.
This guy would be best friends with Dickers if they met in real life. This guy would be partners in crime with Dickers if we met in real life. We're working on the same wavelength, I think.
Draw these out instead of using AI, and he'd be doing it for hours and hours and hours until he eventually just explodes. And I completely forgot to put a trigger warning before the last one, so if you don't want to see any disgusting stuff like this, just skip ahead.
Because of my drawing skill, I was like, I can make her naked. Like if I traced her, I can just draw her with no clothes on and ink it in and I can see her naked. And then I found out if I draw her naked and I put her in like a shower and then I draw like tarantulas crawling up her pussy, and she's like, she doesn't notice, but like the tarantulas are gonna get her. They're gonna go into her pussy. That made me like,
oh, tarantulas. Wait, hold on. I think I've just gone back. I think I've just accidentally clicked my fucking keyboard and gone back. Fucking creepy crawlies.
like sometimes I'll say have her in shackles, or
wait,
Final
I've got
Fight 2.
massive.
Kept saying the more disgusting the better, pretty much, and that's how he landed on orcs. It's very disgusting. Or in fetish.
Wait,
I have to leave the arcade and I have to go frantically masturbate. There's a game called Final Fight 2, and there's a chick called Make Eye from Final Fight 2. Get the point.
No, I've completely fucked this up. I've totally fucked this
If
up.
I jerk off to rape fantasies of like women getting
totally fucked it up.
crawling up her pussy, and she's like,
yeah, okay, we're back. Okay. I don't even know if I can offer any commentary on this. I don't know if I actually can.
She doesn't notice, but like the tarantulas are gonna get her. They're gonna go into her pussy. That made me like super horny. And so basically from then on, that was the horniest I ever got. Anyway, what's the point? Just, I remember those nights drawing like Cammy getting fucked, or Cammy in a shower, or just Make Eye from Final Fight getting fucked by some orcs or something, and I would get so horny by 3 a.m. that I was like traumatized. Like I couldn't hold, like my pencil couldn't stop shaking. Like I was like, I can't draw this. And I would keep revising and making her hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter. And then by 3 a.m, I would be like shaking, just erupting with like pre-cum. And then I barely had to like jerk off, and I just came like a fucking fountain. I was like traumatized, and I missed that. I missed like just crazy, like fucking like I can't breathe, just fucking pre-cum, just fucking like shaking.
And I'm actually like lost.
Listen, okay, he's not doing anything to anybody else. He's staying in his own fucking room. He's just minding his own fucking business, doing his own thing. At the end of the day, I would say, unironically, okay, I would say if he's enjoying it that much, go ahead, okay, knock yourself out. It sounds like you're about to. The fuck? Also, it did not fucking escape my attention that Jimmy said earlier, this is some shit Dickers would say. Bro, This is your guy. This is your guy that you're watching day in, day out. You're telling me you're not taking any fucking notes? Huh? You're not writing down any fucking notes? You're not taking any tips?
For words whenever I talk about this, because
Jimmy is taking orc tips from Sean Patrick Richards.
it's absurd. There's one more thing I want to talk about from this video, but there's a total of 3 more orc porn videos where he just talks about orc porn the entire time, and I'm just not going to cover them. I was skipping through this video to rehash my talking points. It's like 20 minutes long. I don't want to rewatch all of it. I forgot he has a pedophilic thing he says midway through. I don't need to give much context for it. You're going to hear it. You can understand exactly how it's pedophilic.
You know, these AI sites, you can just type in whatever kind of fantasy. You could, in theory, you probably wouldn't know this, but you could take some high school picture, like if there was some girl you wanted to have sex with that you never got to have sex with in high school, if you have a picture of her face, you could just put it into porn and say, I want her like getting fucked by rats or whatever kind of thing you have, or I want to see her twerk.
Fucking rats! Fucking rats! Why does it have to be rats? Why does it have to be tarantulas? Why does it have to be orcs? Why can't we just have like good old-fashioned slap and tickle? Why does it need to be some kind of creature having sex with the woman?
Or something like that.
I don't want to automatically be like, oh, he's a pedophile, but you're talking about the ages from like 14 to 18 at max. You want to see people like AI videos of them having sex and twerking, you're definitely a pedophile. It's 7 a.m. I'm making this video, and this is throwing me for a loop. I completely forgot he's a pedophile. This does make me sad because I do like to follow those locales that aren't pedophiles.
I feel like I know what's happened. I feel like I know what's happened. At some point, this guy has just seen like 1984 at a very young age, and he's like accidentally created like a psychosexual dynamic with it, you know?
Please, what do you want me to do?
You will do what is required of you.
What is it? How can I do it if I don't want it?
In the proletarian areas, they will attack a baby and within 5 minutes strip it to the bone. They also attack the sick and dying. They show astonishing intelligence in knowing when a human being is helpless.
Like, he's watching this as a kid. Somebody slipped him like a fucking copy of it. It's got an 18 rating, and he's accidentally mistaken it with porn. He's got in there with a complete wrong fucking interpretation. Cock in hand, just watching this shit. Boner activated. Just shooting pre-cum. Just shooting pre-cum. Fuck me.
Files, like they just do all the different sorts of crazy zany stuff, but then they all just turn out to be pedophiles. So I mean, what do I really expect? And it probably wouldn't surprise you if I say that he's some crazy incel loser who makes a million videos asking women to please date him and have sex with them.
Like, hopefully at the very least this guy is talking about like girls that he wished that he'd hooked up with high school, but pictures from now. Right? Pictures from now. I mean, how old is this guy? He's in his fucking 40s. Is this guy really, like, collecting Polaroids and, like, using those pictures? Hopefully he's talking about now. I heard Dickers wants to make a rat bleed. No clue what that means. Thank you, Jimmy.
Total of 11 I could find, and 7 of them are from the past 6 months, so he's been on a tear recently. Some of them are like a minute long. He gets straight to the point. He's like, you have to be 21 through 40, never been a man, and then we can have sex. And some of them like 11 minutes where he just repeats the same point over and over and over again.
Hey, what's up? I'll have sex with any woman 21 to 45 years old who's not in a relationship, who has no STDs, who was never a man at any time. Offer stands indefinitely.
Who was never a man at any time? You got to specify that in the big 26.
And just come over. My address is 1. I'll drive up to 50 miles. More if you're super hot. I'll go like hundreds of miles, and then.
And wait, hold on. I'm getting very fucking mixed signals from a lot of this stuff. So he's asking people to be able to come over to his house to kill him. Nice, clean, no pain, right? He's asking to people come over and kill him. Nice, clean, no pain. And he's also asking women to be able to come over and have sex with him. This is very, very fucking mixed signals. This is like, what was it fucking called? That forum in the fucking 90s that all those freaks were on. Is it like Skeleton Cafe or Cannibal Cafe? Where they would try to, like, they would ERP about women, like, coming over to their house and eating them and killing them after having sex. You know what I'm talking about. Cannibal Cafe, that's the one.
And you can just email me. My email is Sean.
It's legitimately like the most desperate shit I've ever seen. It's really pissing me off I can't find this clip, but at one point he said he used to go for white women, but then white women stopped hitting him up and stopped wanting to have sex with him, so he started hitting up specifically ethnic women because they'll hit up any white guy, and then they stopped hitting
I think I might have some Discord women that he could speak to. I think... Wait, hold on. Cloudy... I know this girl. Listen, okay, Sean boy, alright? I know this girl. It seems like you're gonna be perfect for each other, okay? Ethnically diverse, kind of a little bit crazy, might kill you after you sleep with her. Black Widow kind of chick. I know what you're looking for, okay? I can hook you up.
him up, so now he just gets 0 women. It's actually gotten so bad, he said he's used Tinder to hit up every woman in a 50-mile radius to him, and they've all said no or ignored him. I do live streams covering this guy, and at one point I was like, he needs to start going for guys.
Wait, wait, so this guy has got to the end of Tinder? He's completed Tinder.
And he said he's used Tinder to hit up every woman in a 50-mile radius to him, and they've all said no or ignored him. I do live streams covering this guy, and
This poor fucking guy. This poor fucking guy. Oh my fucking god. I think there's a thing on Tinder, right? Where if you kind of swipe on literally fucking everybody, it will like block you or ghost you. And so you've got to be a little bit more selective. Because if you swipe on literally everybody, it thinks that you're either a rapist or a bot, right? Equally as bad in my opinion. But it thinks you're like a rapist or a bot. So presumably this guy is swiping on every woman in a 50-mile radius, and they're all getting like blocked and not taken into the system because it thinks that they're gonna rape them.
at one point I was like, he needs to
Or so I've heard. Yeah, or so I've heard.
start going for guys. Broaden your horizon. At some point you'll find somebody. Open up the score, you know? And then he just makes a video being like, yep, any guys hit me up.
Yeah, if you're a man, if you're a male between 21 and 80 and you have no diseases, no spouse, and you were never a woman at any time, just email me. We can go out like rabbits.
What? Okay. So this guy's got so desperate that he's not just going for women anymore. He's up to the age to 80, and yet he's still trying to exclude trans people. He's just anti-trans. And this guy isn't even fucking super straight at this point, right? He's just transphobic. Like, I think he's cutting off possibly the only cohort of people that I could imagine would be so desperate enough that they might actually go for him. And he's still getting absolutely fucking nowhere. Absolutely fucking nowhere. Jimmy, you need to reach out to this guy, okay? And show him the fucking way. Tell him to be a little bit less selective, and he'll probably go for it, okay?
Or, I don't know, we can do like oral copulation or something. But I'm not a pedophile, no minors or anything like that. We can use a condom or no condom. So I'll have sex with men. I'll have sex with men. Am I attracted to anybody? And then if not, I totally give up. That's sex. Then I'm just gonna read the news.
I was actually kind of curious where this was heading because after taking my advice,
He's reaching out to men because women always turn him down. Presumably, he has asked literally every woman in a 50-mile radius, right? He's asked every woman in a 50-mile radius. He's just trying to find somebody at this point. Anybody.
and switching teams, the possibilities seem endless now. To the surprise of nobody, this was all for attention. He wasn't being serious with it. One of my top viewers, Guna42,
What a tease! What a tease!
went to his comment section and said, Sean, my friend Jimmy O City is interested, and his response was, tell him thanks, I'm flattered. I can't really do any gay stuff. I just wanted to know if anyone wanted me at all anymore. So if it wasn't obvious enough, he's just a sad, lonely guy who gets no attention IRL, so he seeks it.
I understand now why Jimmy's made this video. Jimmy's made this video in spite, purely because this guy has, like, rejected him, you know? He's gone deep enough to be like, you know what, I'm feeling a little bit of empathy. I've been watching this guy when he does these 18-hour streams. I'm developing a little bit of an attraction, a little bit of a feeling back with him. Oh, fuck it, I'll reach out. Come on, Sean, I'll suck your dick, mate. Roll over, go on.
I'll hold my nose. Come on, Sean, get your cock out. Come on, Sean. Sean, get your cock out, Sean. I'm ready to suck you dry, Sean.
And he's eventually got fucking rejected. And he's molded so hard at the embarrassment that he's made a fucking video essay on him.
attention and validation from people online, and he's not even getting any of that attention because he has 300 subscribers and 2,900 videos. People just don't find his stuff. I only found him because I was streaming and another streamer, Apple iNut, called in and showed me his channel because he popped up on his recommended. And the only reason
Oh my god, and now he's trying to play the fucking clout game with him. Yeah, this fucking, this screams scorned lover to me.
the reason the channel caught his eye is because the channel name hasn't always been Sean Patrick Richards. At one point it was Please Kill Me, I Hate Everyone. So now I want to get into more of his depressive arc where he just started posting about how much he wants to die, and the main video I'm going to point out, the one I watched first, was Incel Coward Life / Death.
I really am like deficient, weak. I have like deep-seated weaknesses that just make me like not able to like, I can't be the man. I can't sort of like.
The tone of this video makes me feel like a fucking psychopath. You go from like a really fucking funny moment to him saying that he's gonna kill himself. I should not be laughing at this part of the video. I should not be laughing at this part of the video.
Go to the board meeting and knock it out of the park and say, put her there, man, and hey, let's make small talk, and yeah, and I'm gonna compete, and I'll seal the deal, I'll handle the pressure, I'm always like scared. And so anyway, that's why I've kind of hid in my room. Like I was just kind of like life is scary and I'm just gonna hide, I can't do it. And so meanwhile, just life has kind of passed by, and now I'm 46, and it's just like I'm still saying like I'm gonna do it, but really I guess a lot of this like I'm gonna do it, like when that guy said put the fries in the bag, it's like I'm just trying to like make it not like a nightmare. Like I'm basically just trying, like a lot of it is like I want to believe that there's still time.
This was the first video I saw by him, and to this day I have still not watched the full video. With every other video I've watched from him, I can find at least something, if it's humor, if it's entertainment, but with this one it's just bleak. It's such a sad reality to live in and experience it through him. He's 46 years old, he's in really good shape, he has a good hairline. Without the filters, I would say he's a good looking guy, and he believes it's truly over for himself. This wraps back around to the beginning part of the video when he had all the tape on his face because he's just so ugly he doesn't want to be seen. Even in this video from like a month ago, he has filters on because he doesn't want to show his real face. He believes he's so ugly and his life's pretty much over. He's 46, no job, no nothing. And if you think like this, your life pretty much is over because you're not going to be able to accomplish anything with a mindset like this. And I don't see this changing anytime soon.
Oh my god. He looks hot for his age and can't get pussy. It's so over. Nah, no. It's like, it is genuinely all fucking mindset, right? Like, he's clearly got some mental thing there that kind of prevents him from being able to, like, find success. Success with, like, other people in general. Like, I don't think that it's just going to be an issue with women, right? That might be where he hyperfixates, but it's going to be an issue with, like, speaking to people in general. Like, this guy's probably got no fucking social skills.
Soon for him, so the only question is, how deep and depraved can he go? That's a question I can't answer right now, because a lot of the stuff in this video happened within the last 2 months, so there's still time for him to go even further down. So I'll continue watching him, but from a distance, because I think it's for the best nobody gets involved with him. So I think that's going to go ahead and do it for the video. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe. And I'm going to catch you guys in another video real soon.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. I forgot to include the vibrator video. Wait, hold on. Have you got a link to the vibrator video? I've got to say, okay, I do like that video from Jimmy. I do. When people try and tell me to, like, cover the UncCC stuff, I know this is not UncCC. Okay, somebody let me know earlier. Like, it's interesting to watch. But I just feel like I'm so lost in the fucking lore that I've got no clue what the fuck is going on. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel so fucking lost that it's, like, impossible to be able to digest the content. The video essays help it an awful lot. Yeah, W video, 100%. What is UncCC? At the risk of, like, doing an incredibly boring segment where nobody knows what the fuck is going on, apparently, Jimmy's got into a little bit of a beef with the UncCC people, and I've been sent along a video that one of them made on him as a content cop to try and expose him. So we'll watch a little bit of this. Hopefully it's not too long, but let's see somebody try and expose Jimmy, okay? We'll go into a little bit more of this, actually.
What we do here is go back.
You got dicks.
Yes!
Okay.
Okay.
You're getting too big for your
7
boots.
minutes? That's perfect.
Watch the Jxme content cop I sent in DMs.
Thank you, Guna, for the 2. I am.
Back.
Alright guys, this will be our final words to Jimmy Zero, or as we like to call him, Jimmy X. Why Jimmy X? Well, that name is to avoid.
No fucking way this guy has got TTS for his fucking videos. Piss off, piss off, piss off. We're watching 1 minute of this and then we're fucking clicking off.
Confusion, and that the name is too similar to the other person, but ends with a 6. And whether Jimmy X allegations about himself is real or not, doesn't.
Wait, what? I'm hearing that Jimmy X apparently likes dead people and a bunch of other things, whether that's real or not. I've been hearing about that in a little while as well.
Really matter anymore. And if he really did those things, well then.
If true, if he admitted it in an email.
Even then, I don't think anyone wants to talk to you, and not even a call in either after this. We are not saying this to run away. We are saying we are done with the drama that Jimmy X is invested in. Besides, we don't know who he is since he went after the Spear Dude community anyway. But from now on, we wish not to get involved with Jimmy X drama. We don't have time to watch 30 minutes or 8 hours of his channel late at night. We are not fully invested in that shit. Most of
True. Dude, the fucking UncCC is tearing Jimmy to fucking pieces. Ain't nobody watching 9 hours of that. Ain't nobody watching 9 hours of Jimmy streams.
The Weed Club and Spear Dude allegations were false, and that's the end of the story. And by the way, the Weed Club did get rid of Groom.
Wait, okay. Skip to the guy wearing a red hat. Skip to the guy wearing a red hat? Okay. Alright, we'll skip to that though.
I am here with my good friend, the Funny Guy 9000, for my part of a warning video on this specific user who is going after the Spear Dude community and the Weed Club, and he is known as Jimmy X, or GXMMY0. Well, I'll just call him Jimmy X for short, because that's a better way of pronouncing his name. But anyways, this guy has started to literally go after people on the internet. Like basically Umbrella and Spear Dude 21 and everyone else in his community, just because they cut ties with Kadeem the King and sided with TG Venom.
Of course.
Because all Kadeem was doing was harassing TG Venom. And Kadeem was just, you know, manipulating people and giving out false allegations about people and such. And basically, Jimmy X sided with Kadeem and made like an hours-long live stream calling out the Spear Dude community, even though the Spear Dude community and Umbrella and others have done nothing wrong. And this is when he decided to get involved with the Weed Club too, our group. He decided to side with Cookie because I called Cookie out for, you know, having family.
Oh my god, I'm not watching this fucking video. Wait, Jimmy doesn't even know what he's talking about. Fuck it. Fuck it. Great stuff. I can't believe that I'm not more plugged in. I can't believe that I'm not more plugged into the UncCC. Man. Crazy. I mean, I don't know about anything else that he's saying there. A lot of the drama does seem to be pretty intricate. But this Jimmy X guy does seem to be into fucking dead people. Yeah. Yeah, pretty sad. Pretty sad. Pretty sad that we, pretty sad that we... pretty sad that we have him around in this community. I mean, I feel somewhat culpable because I've raided into this guy in the past, you know? I would just like to make it clear, since these allegations come out, okay, whether he admitted to it or not in an email, I feel bad and somewhat culpable that Jimmy has been able to get his hands on the corpses of dead people to be able to fuck them. So, you know, I will no longer be raiding into him, having him in my spaces, shouting him out on streams, okay? Jimmy X is dead to me. Yep. Okay? Video actually pissed me off. I told you not to mention that, Dickie. Somebody clip that, send it over to Funny Guy, okay? He needs to know that we now have confirmation. Jimmy did do that. Jimmy did say that. Alright? We're banning Jimmy for life. No, we're gonna hang him. We're gonna keep him around the community. Alright? To warn other people. But only for that reason, okay? He's dead to you, he's dead to me. Yeah, fuck him. Wait, hold on. Wait, Jimmy just sent me some fucking new shit. Wait, what the fuck? In the first 7 minutes, he pulls out a vibrator. So long as he's... Okay, I've completed my nudity and sexual content community guidelines training after watching the Mama Max video. So I'm fully prepared. I fully know what is within and outside of the terms of service. And using a sex toy in a comedic fashion is totally allowed on YouTube. Let's go for it. Orc porn plus manta vibrator equals big orgasm.
Hey, somebody asked me to address the orc porn comment. Yes, I would be happy to.
Whoa! Okay, Jimmy, I wish you would have forewarned me that this guy is just blasting out his fucking address onto the internet. That would have been appreciated, mate. Not gonna lie. Okay, thank you very, very much. Okay, let's get a fucking censor bar on that then. Give me 2 fucking seconds. I forgot what was on screen, Lamau. Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. I assume so. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. There we go. That's the easiest way to be able to do it. All right, nice.
I appreciate any attention, and I'm going to read the comments, and I'm just happy that anybody's talking to me at all. This is my life. Okay, so orc porn. Yeah, now that I've been taking testosterone, and so it's even more gratifying. But like, there's this AI stuff now, right? There's AI, and AI can do a lot of great stuff, I hear. But my favorite thing that AI does so far is that you can type in whatever your imagination can come up with into a bunch of different sites. But one of the free ones is called PromptChan, and if you use Microsoft Outlook, you can make a bunch of burner email accounts. You can make aliases for free. You can make 3 aliases. You can make like basically 3 email accounts for the price of 1. If you look up aliases, you can do it on. Get the point. Basically, long story short.
Okay.
Get the point, John.
Listen closely. I see that I was joking earlier that Jimmy's like taking notes from this guy on how to generate like tarantula orc porn. But now it seems like Jimmy has just like got this saved offhand.
Just to go into PromptChan, and I go to PromptChan, and I say, I put in the same kind of prompts. I say, I want to see Make-Eye from Final Fight 2, who's this like super hot blonde chick that made me really horny when I was like 14 years old. There's a game called Final Fight 2, and there's a chick called Make-Eye from Final Fight 2. Get the point. And I say, I want to see Make-Eye from Final Fight 2, and she's surrounded by orc penises. And then I say, she's getting fucked by an orc. She's completely naked. She has a long blonde ponytail, short bangs, blonde pussy hair, and like a red kimono. And then I say, like sometimes I'll say have her in shackles, or sometimes I'll say have her in gladiator sandals, or have her battered and bruised lying in an alley. Or like...
Jesus Christ, wait. Did we have the battered and bruised and lying in an alley before?
A rape, like some kind of rape dungeon or something like that. And so, you know, I asked ChatGPT, like, if I jerk off to rape fantasies of like women getting raped in like an orc dungeon,
okay, here we are.
Does that make me more likely to be a rapist? And it says no. That's a very common nerd kink. Nerds really like tentacle rape and stuff because they feel like they're kind of sleepy, creepy, kind of slimy goblin guys who want to get their creepy demon seed into some angel pussy. And so,
dude, every time I hear it, every fucking time I hear it, I empathize with it deeply. He's just like me for real, for real.
That's my fantasy too. Is like I want to see just super hot blonde women getting fucked by some like disgusting, vile green troll type thing.
I think there's a little bit of an ugly, disgusting green troll type person in all of us, you know?
So anyway, but orcs particularly does it the most. And so sometimes they'll say she's giving an orc a blowjob, she's in shackles. And just, I got banned from my previous account because I would just want to show the stuff. I'm like, dude, this stuff is fucking great. I don't know if any other dudes like it, but just whatever your fantasy is, whatever sort of gets your rocks off, you can go to, you know, these AI sites. You can just type in whatever kind of fantasy. You could, in theory, you probably wouldn't know this, but you could take some high school picture, like if there was some girl.
Oh, this is where he got the second clip from. Man, maybe I need that Cam Nuggets training, I think. I need to get my goon up. I just can't imagine. Am I boring? Am I boring or am I just fucking lazy? I just can't imagine having like that intricate of a fucking like fantasy or idea that you would just like sit down for like 15 minutes typing out a really fucking complicated prompt to be able to get the AI to spit out exactly what you fucking want. I couldn't imagine doing that. What a waste of fucking time. Just go and watch something normal.
Girl you wanted to have sex with that you never got to
this guy has just got too much time on his fucking hands.
Have sex with in high school. if you have a picture of her face, you could just put it into porn and say, I want her like getting fucked by rats or whatever kind of thing you have, or I want to see her twerking or something like that. And so
fucking rats. The first idea that he comes up with to be able to give an example of, yeah, what might you want to do, you know? What might any man want to do if he's doing like a sexual fantasy? Yep, okay, right. Fucked by rats.
I found that basically that plus a little testosterone, even without testosterone. But then I have this thing called the Manta vibrator. This is the best $150 I ever spent. You can get it on Amazon now for like $50. I got this in 2021 or 2023. Significantly improved the quality of my life. I used to just jerk off with my hand. Vibrators, they used to be just for men or for women, right? And dude, as men, we've really been missing out. If you're a guy jerking off,
what the fuck? I've got one on Amazon here for £104. Not sure what that is in dollars. I've got another one. I've got another one here being sold for £67.99.
with my hand is like, well, real pussy with like a real pussy with like a sexy snow bunny was like 100% satisfaction back when I could do that a long time ago. And then like, you know, sex with like a overweight ethnic chick or a single mom was like 94% like satisfaction. So real sex is basically pretty good. But this just basically orc porn plus Manta vibrator. It's better than using my hand. Like if I just jerk off with my hand, satisfaction is like 88%, 87% with like a good orgasm. But with this thing, it's great. Like you can just kind of put, it has different vibration settings and you can have it like pulse at like different rates and stuff like that. It charges with
It fucking pulses. It fucking pulses.
like a USB. I don't work for them or anything like that, but it's significantly improved the quality of my orgasm. I'd say like this is like 5 to 10% better than just using my hand. I can't go back to my hand. Like basically, it's got this rubber sort of gripper thing.
You know, like in WALL-E, when they imagine what things is going to be like in the future, you know? When humans have got all their basic needs, like, taken care of, and they're just left to their own devices, just doing luxury and whatever they want all day. They don't need to work, don't really have any obligations. Like, WALL-E imagined that they would just be, like, hanging out and having dinners and watching shows together. That is not what would happen, okay? That's not what would happen at all. This is exactly what would happen to the adults in WALL-E if it was fucking realistic.
And you can put the head of your penis through it, and you can just kind of rest it against your...
This would have been WALL-E's job in the fucking movie if it was fucking realistic. Eva would have been like a fucking, like a robo-prostitute that services like half the ship if it was realistic.
on your stomach or something like that, and then you can just browse through your
orc porn and Manta
favorite porn.
vibrator.
You can slowly turn up the settings, and there's like this pulsating thing where it sort of like slowly, sort of rhythmically like jerks you off, and just it's vibrating. I tried Fleshlight. Like Joe Rogan always talked about Fleshlight. I actually bought a Fleshlight. It doesn't vibrate. Like vibrating is what kind of does it. But like anyway, just it's a slower build orgasm. Even with the highest settings, it takes like 15 or 20 minutes to get like it's a slow build kind of orgasm. But boy, like when it sort of like eventually gets up there, and when I finally orgasm, I'm like my eyes roll back into my head, and I feel like I'm just melting with pleasure, and I have to go out and make a sandwich, and it's just significantly better than my hand. It's not as good as like sex with some.
Why is the sandwich necessary? What is the sandwich necessary? What, you just realized that you've like produced a ton more mayo? Yeah, you've just like what the fuck? What is he doing in the sandwich?
Somebody who I'm actually attracted to, but it's preferable to sex with like somebody. No, real sex is definitely I think you could say always better. Is it always better? I don't know, but just this orc porn is like I think we'll never be able to go back to normal porn. Like just the idea of just looking at a single image from like Playboy magazine or whatever the hell, like Instagram, is kind of like that seems like a thing of the past now, because now with AI, you can say like, I want to see her twerking, I want to see her bouncing up and down, I want to see her like fucking, or I want to see her getting fucked, or I want to see her in porn, or I want to see me. I guess you could say like, you can make a picture of yourself and then have her. Would that turn me on? I'm not sure. I've never tried it, but I wouldn't want to see myself. Like nobody else wants to see me naked. unless I got on steroids or something like that, I don't think I would want to see myself naked, and I wouldn't believe it. I would think like that guy's not going to be with her, but maybe like a POV, like.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think that like in my dude, fuck me. Like I think seeing yourself in like an AI porn image would just kind of completely break the immersion. No? It kind of, you realize that this isn't real because you know that that's not you and you've not been in that fucking situation. You wouldn't want to see it because you feel it's too unrealistic because nobody else wants to see you naked. Bro, what is going on in this guy's fucking life?
Like POV of just seeing like belly and penis and just going in, and she's like, oh Sean, maybe that could be cool. I kind of like the orcs fucking her, but I like the idea of her getting like defiled by some sort of like creepy thing. They got her. There's something hot about that. It's a common nerd king. There was a guy called Frank Frazetta who kind of invented that kind of porn back in the 70s.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck is this guy about to pull up?
There was Frank Frazetta.
Wait, hold on. I just saw his Google searches.
There was
Craigslist, Google News, Outlook, Indeed, Amazon, free video upload, Outlook create account, download YouTube. Not that interesting.
Frank Frazetta, Amazon woman. Anyway, Frank Frazetta, he kind of like started these things with, I remember when I was a teenager, I saw these things. There's all these things from the 70s with like women in peril. That has always been like a hot kink for me. It's just a super sexy, perfect woman. And there's some kind of bestial thing that's like, I want her. And just, she's like, no, you can't have me. And he's going to get her. And what's he going to do?
Can I show you this? I don't know if I can show you this. Listen, I guess I can try and describe it. Again, YouTube, this is purely for documentary use. This is purely for documentary use. This is not sexually titillating at all. It's supposed to be incredibly unsexy, in fact. Okay, so this is like an ape gargoyle thing. Like, I'm imagining like the Wizard of Oz. Like those flying monkeys that the like Wicked Witch of the West has. Imagine that with like shit tons of like steroids pumped through its system, and then it's fully grown, you know? It's not like a chimp anymore, it's like a fucking gorilla. And instead of those little shitty bat wings, it's got full-on fucking demon wings, and it's like reaching for the woman as it's snarling with its like evil ears and its evil mouth. And she is like holding up a huge spear with her tits out and her ass like kind of, yeah, and then she's about to stab it through the mouth. That's what we're looking at.
A dude or when he gets her, that always kind of like gets me hot and heavy. And the older I get, the more and more I'm interested in like other ways to get like hot and heavy. And
yeah, it's like a gargoyle. It's like an ape gargoyle. I guess I can put it in the. It's not exactly sexual. It's not really porn. So I'll put it in the Discord. Okay.
Because I don't know, just having a good orgasm is like pretty great. But these are kind of like, basically like, what am I trying to say? I used to draw, like basically the horniest, I don't want to talk about this a lot, but basically the horniest I ever got in my life was when I was a teenager. I don't know if anybody's out there. I don't know what it's like to be in the mind of another human, but for me, the horniest I ever got really was probably like in my teens, you know, because when you first are in your teens and you're in the height of like puberty, like 15, 16, 17, I don't know how to control my horniness, and so I figured out this thing back in nobody should watch this. Back when I was a teenager, Cammy wins. They made this game called Street Fighter, Super Street Fighter, and then this character called Cammy. And when I hit puberty, they had this thing where they had this new character called Cammy who was basically in like a bodysuit, and get the point, Sean. Just when she won, she would turn her butt to the camera, and when she lost, like there'd be some big Zangief guy who'd like get her. He'd go, "Come here," and he'd like go, "Huh, huh," and then she.
Okay, we're back to the Zangief thing. Okay, nice. We're back to the Zangief thing. Great stuff. Okay, that is about all I want to see from that content. I never want to see that content ever again. Fuck, Jimmy. Where the fuck do you find these guys? This guy's possessed by a demon for sure. I mean, this is the kind of guy that back in the day would absolutely be like killed because they thought that he was like possessed by a demon. He's got like an evil lost demon in his brain. lodged, like, deep in his soul, you know? Jesus Christ. Like, it seems he's saying at some point, he was talking about the fucking, he was talking about being able to get with the snow bunnies. You know? So presumably at some point he was able to speak to real people and have relationships with real women. Legitimate, I wonder what happened to this guy. I don't want to ask him, and I don't want anybody else to ask them either, because he might sick a fucking, like a wicked porn goblin on you. But I'd be interested for him to say it by his own volition sometime. Although I won't be watching his content to find out the answer, so there we are. Now, is that not a porn thing too? What do you mean? Just like watching porn? Being like stricken with what? People would think you're possessed because you're watching porn? No, I don't think so. What, in ancient times? Nah, those guys had fucking porn pottery and stuff. I think that was like relatively commonplace. I think it was seen pretty similarly to the way that we have it today. Except you'd have to pay like crazy amounts of money to be able to buy it, you know? Oh, snow bunnies. Is that not a porn thing? No, snow bunnies is like, I don't know how else to describe it other than like black segregationists. I think that's what snow bunnies comes from, right? Black men lusting after white women, or black men warning each other against going after white women, you know? Something like that. Something like that. But I don't think it's a porn thing. I think that's just like a black person term, which makes me even more surprised that he's talking about white women like that. Huh. Yeah, it's a porn thing from No. No, he's describing the fact that he has had copulations with white women before. Okay, kick is down again. I actually don't know what the fuck is going on. Dr. Umar type shit? Yeah. The snow bunnies and the fucking Afro Queens. Hold on. There's going to be another way to be able to do this, I guess. Instead of doing it standard, do I do it by WebSocket? Is that the other way to fucking do kick? Fuck me. Okay. If I delete it and then go WebSocket, and then I connect the WebSocket, that might be the only way to be able to do it. Yeah? Is that working now? That's working now. Okay. That's working now. So I can't type in there, but it means that you guys can see it when it works on stream. Yeah? Nice. There we go. That's the easy way to be able to do it. Nice. Okay. Great stuff. Wait, what's this between Parry and, is that, what's the thing between Parry and food shops that I'm being told about? Yeah? WebSocket Dickers, you were live the whole time. Huh? Okay, never mind. Parry food shops. Give me the lowdown on that. What the fuck has happened between those guys? They're dating. They are not dating. They are not fucking dating right now. What? Okay. Somebody send me a link to that or something, because I am legitimately interested in what the fuck's been going on there. Do I check out Parry's latest stream? Is that the only way to be able to find it out? Hold on. Purple, Parry, gaming. Parry is dating his dad. I don't think he's done that in a long time, okay? Has Parry changed his fucking PFP? Alright, let's get rid of the fucking censor bar now. Man. Okay. Aura loss. Huge fucking aura loss. Okay. Streamed 5 days ago. Oh, shit. Yeah, this guy got fucking clapped. His cheeks got clapped by YouTube moderation, right? I can sympathize. I really can sympathize. Okay, it's a kick VOD. Right. Okay. I mean, he's not banned. He's just got a strike on his channel so he can't stream for a week, right? But, yeah, fucking sucks. That's why I'm trying to be, like, hyper fucking schizo. Okay. Purple Parry. Gaming. Let's have a look. Also, I should probably take this point to say, okay, we've got 90 viewers over on YouTube. Only 34 likes, which means that 60 of you guys have not liked the stream. So I'd hugely appreciate it if you'd move your finger over or cursor over and hit like. I would hugely appreciate that. You can send a super chat, a super sticker. You can buy a membership for yourself, or you can gift a membership to somebody else. If you want to support the stream, obviously can't do it without your generous support. Also, on Kick, we've got 27 people over there. You can buy and gift a sub over on there as well. Prefer Kick subs. Yeah. Keep a lot more of the money. A lot more of your money goes to me, okay? So the kick subs are crucial. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. What is the food shop stuff? Let's have a gander.
Looking for the volcano cakes.
Yeah.
I found, fuck.
Dickers get XMR chat. What, Monero? Get Monero. That sounds incredibly fucking sus.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, this I found it. It's on my stream.
Okay.
But we can't.
Sorry.
This is difficult.
I could see.
Because it does look like. Yeah. Look, I'm looking at the. What is?
Oh, this was Green drama. Oh, yeah. I think that Green made some, like, detestable, actually fucking vile food a little while ago, right? Yeah. I've live Dono in XMR. Really? Dono in Monero. Okay, a few people are saying they would donate in Monero. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to set that up. Maybe we can get a fucking wallet going on. Okay. Where is he talking about food shops? Alright, there's a beef going on back and forth between him and food shops here? Okay.
Is about him. Her eyes light up when she thinks of them going to dinner. Her dad beat her at the swimming pool, so she transitioned. No, yeah, that story has yet to be told. We're waiting with open eyes and open ears to see Professor Yang's children trans out. And open hearts, too. Anyway. So food shops, she's like...
Okay. I'm not going to watch just Parry's coverage of this stuff. I would be more interested in taking a look at what the food shops originally put up. Can we get that? Can we get that? Anti-fan banned for insane harassment. Where's that?
They call her the Connie Bunny baddie with 10 neo-vaginas of the Destiny community. That's what they call her. Is that true? I don't know. You know how these sayings are.
Ah, okay. Fantastic stuff. All right. So this is on her second channel. Nice.
Purple
Let's
Berry
go
Gaming is a Destiny snarker. He has had he is just very nasty in general. But you know, his nastiness is tied in with Queenman. Because a lot of the men.
Oh my fucking god. I do feel sorry for Parry. I do feel sorry for Parry. Dude, unironically, he should have just kept Pepsi. He should have just made Pepsi a fucking thing. Do you know what I mean? I remember, this is old fucking lore. This is from like a fucking year ago, I think. But he changed his name from Purple Pepsi to Purple Parry because he was worried that Pepsi was going to send him a lawsuit one day if he made it big. That was what he was worried about. He was worried about the copyright.
Mannerisms that he gives off is pretty much like also.
Oh, why feel sorry? Oh, that was the point that I was fucking making, right? Because nobody knows what the fuck this guy's name is, okay? And everybody thinks that his name is Purple Perry. Yeah?
Queenman's mannerisms, except that he does them much, much worse. Okay? As in, like, he's not even good at it. Like, he's not even entertaining. Like, he tries too hard to become Queenman and not enough to be his own organic, entertaining person. Now, this one says, Dear YouTube, I recently received a strike on my channel, which I believe is incorrect. Please see my video, explain the situation. Hopefully we can resolve this. So, I guess we'll see. But yeah. Okay. Why did you
Wait, oh my god, I just realized this is the perfect video for food shops to react to. I wonder what food shops' take is going to be on the transphobia.
See if a strike. Tell me.
Hi, I'm Purple Parry Gaming. I'm
Hi.
like a drama and commentary live streamer and YouTuber. The reason I'm making this video today is that recently a video of mine got taken down due to a community guidelines harassment strike.
Does food shops have like a fucking skin rash? What the fuck is this? Is this goon rash? I'd say it's an STD, but I can't imagine anybody coming like within 10 feet of food shops. What is this? There's like a kind of hyperpigmentation there, and there's like what looks like sores going on in the fucking middle. Is this from food shops sitting in a fucking gamer chair every fucking day, just like totally rot maxing, and has developed a fucking infection? That's got to be it, right? That's got to be it. Eczema? Nah. Nah, it's something more disgusting than that.
And I don't think that the strike is correct. I feel like my
I could believe ringworm.
video falls within the YouTube terms of service, and I think that the strike is errant in its nature, and so I just wanted to talk about that, make a video about it, to let people...
Scabies, I could also believe, yeah. Are you a dermatologist? I've got no clinical training in dermatology at all, no. However, I do know degenerates online.
People know what's going on, and maybe something can be done about it, who knows. So, basically, I had this YouTube video about this person...
Wait, hold on, it's shifting about. It's shifting about as Food Shops is moving. Does Food Shops have, like, a filter over her camera to be able to make her look less disgusting? Hold on.
About it, who knows. So, basically, I had this YouTube video about...
It's like being hidden. It's being hidden as she's moving her arm around. Yeah? It's not alive. I think Food Shops has got, like, a beauty filter to disguise her face and make herself look less disgusting and less greasy and stuff. I mean, you can still see that enormous fucking spot on her face there, right? But look, her fingers are fucking melting into her face.
About this person called Firebat. Not to be confused with the Hearthstone streamer, it's someone else. So Firebat is a wife-beating... I'm not joking, I'm serious. This is like this YouTuber person that vlogs about their life. They have shown in their videos, as well as spoken about, all the terrible things they've done, including but not limited to beating their wife, blaming their wife for having to beat them.
We'll be having our arguments and fighting and bickering like married couple do. But I made a mistake during the fight where I made fun of her high squeak voice, like, because I was getting really pissed. And so she responded and jumped into my face. And of course, I ended up punching her arm in response. Yeah.
Allegedly raping one of their ex-girlfriends, threatening that said ex-girlfriend with coming to their house and beating them up for daring to speak out against them.
This friendship with Sarah Faye is over. I am never, ever, ever allowing that bitch near me again. Because if I ever see that bitch's face, I am going to punch the living shit out of her until she bleeds through her nose, in her ears. If I ever see her again, or his sister, or her mom. So I'm tired of those fucking snakes. I hate her. I absolutely hate her.
You know, as hopefully I've made clear, is quite the interesting and... I mean, they're a terrible person, but they're quite the interesting person. That's why I want to talk about them. And so, in one...
I can't believe that Food Shops has got no reaction to any of this shit. Holy fuck. After the Destiny AstroTurfing goes away, Food Shops is going to be down to absolutely fucking nothing. I think Food Shops is already down to less than 100 viewers, right? I don't think she multi-streams. I think that's just her fucking shit.
One of my earlier videos on this Firebat person...
Somebody has just said that they are going to beat up their fucking rape victim in real life. And you've got no reaction.
When I was watching an interview of them that was conducted by this other YouTuber.
You can say whatever you want about Firebat, right? They're equally as degenerate as Food Shops, equally as disgusting, but they're not a pedophile. However, I feel like Food Shops, you've got to have a visceral fucking reaction to them, you know? They don't know how to do content. They don't really have any original content that people would find interesting in and of itself, right? But they are a-loggable as shit.
YouTuber, married to.
I mean, this person does seem to be unhinged, but what were you doing in the timestamp? Because I do know that YouTube has done me dirty in the past. Like there is this segment that YouTube has said that contained sexual content from my end of things. And when I looked at that segment, there is basically nothing there that would ever indicate anything where like close to there being any kind of sexual content. But yeah, like sometimes that does happen out of nowhere, and I don't know, and it's an asshole thing for YouTube to do. With that being said, it could be the case that Purple Perry Gaming is actually legitimately like innocent in this. However, I will say that overall, he is not innocent. Okay, maybe in that one specific segment, he is innocent because that one specific segment didn't feature anything wrong of his stream. But it could be the case to me that it is the case to me overall that he is a harasser. He is someone who promotes doxing, promotes harassment.
What? What? Has Food Shops got literally any clue who the fuck Parry is? Like, this is just fucking slander. Parry promotes doxing. No, Parry is very anti-doxing. Parry is explicitly anti-doxing.
Promote.
Even when Parry's innocent, he's not innocent.
Promotes a bunch of like life-ruining rhetoric as well, and is a part of a mass harassment campaign to ruin people's careers. So these are all things that
Is this because Parry called food shops a pedophile?
properly apply to this guy. But I don't think there's any one segment that could show that. I think it's more about the totality of things, or like it's the greater context of things, essentially.
This Firebat person spoke about one of their sexual predilections, one of their sexual fetishes. So there's this thing called forced feminization. Is this like fetish that wherein men will get off to the idea of being sexually degraded and sort of forced into dressing like a woman, and you know.
And like all they cover is are trans people. Like it's pretty much the only thing they cover. Like they only cover one thing, and it's trans people. It's makes you think.
Oh, like sucking dick.
Just for any avoidance of doubt, yes, Food Shops is going to spend the entire time watching this video, looking at it through only the prism of her own fucking dealings with Parry.
Whatever. And
like remember when Mrao Live, like we were watching him essentially like say some weird as fuck shit, essentially. I mean, this person has a bridge with Mrao, I think, still. And
you think
and they're all.
Do you remember guys when Mrao was saying weird things about me? Yeah, he's friends with that guy. Calm the fuck on. No energy at all. One of your fucking haters has just gone down in flames. Right? They've just got a fucking YouTube strike, and you can't even muster any energy for it.
We're all addicted to like covering trans people. Very bizarre stuff.
So during this interview, this Firebat person was speaking about their, I guess, yes, their sissy pornography.
Shaken, not stirred.
Cat's okay. Thanks so much for the super sticker. Hamburger.
Interests. And just to be clear, I just want to make this exceedingly clear. I have no issue with somebody having, sexual predilections. People can do whatever they want as long as everyone consents and it's in the privacy of their bedroom and whatever. And I guess you'll have to take my word for it, but, throughout my video, I never really made any degrading jokes with regards to their, sexual predilections or interests or anything like that. Really, all I was doing is poking fun at it the way that you might poke fun at somebody with a foot fetish or something like that, right? Because it's obviously inherently quite a silly thing. And this is going to take a bit of explaining. It's a bit esoteric, but if you'll bear with me, what I ended up saying.
I think on that face, okay, we're just going to leave it at that. On this video, on this clip, of Food Shops pulling a disgusting, greasy fucking hair out of her fucking face, we're going to leave it at that and move on.
Fetish or something like that, right? Because it's obviously inherently quite a silly thing. And this is going to take a bit of explaining. It's a bit esoteric, but if you'll bear with me, what I ended up saying.
There we go. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Yo, Dickers! Have you heard the crazy stuff going on between Mrao and Food Shops? Or Food Shops and Parry? No, I haven't heard about that. Well, it's Kino. It's Kino. It's Food Shops. Can it be that interesting? Okay. Okay. Nice. There we are. Well, that explains the rash. Yeah, total fucking lack of showering. Complete and utter lack of showering. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's go for the fucking PPP Andy Warski stuff. Yeah? The stuff that they've got going on with the quartering. I think I said recently, or I went over some of the quartering stuff, right? So the quartering drama, if you don't know, okay, a lot of that stuff is over things that Jeremy has said publicly, and then things linked on the public profiles of the people he's been associated with, okay? So Jeremy's got a very interesting relationship with somebody. His wife, this other person's wife, frequently comes over to Jeremy's house to clean for him, okay? Now, this is suspicious in and of itself because Jeremy has bragged in the past about being able to retire his wife, right? His wife doesn't work. So why would you need to pay another man's wife to be able to come over to your home and clean for you? Very weird. What's even weirder is the idea that this other guy who sends his wife over to Jeremy's house is apparently a multi-millionaire. Why would the wife need the extra money? Okay? Jeremy's made weird comments about this guy's wife's big boobs in the fucking jacuzzi. Hey Sammy, I've forgotten the guy's fucking name. Bring your wife over to my house and bring her big old boobs as well, right? Now, it turns out after looking into it, this guy's, this friend's Reddit profile is full of bull pornography, right? Which is when a man goes and dominates another man by having sex with his wife in front of him. It's basically the other side of the coin to a fucking cuck, okay? So Jeremy is most likely getting cucked, okay? We went over a lot of this stuff on stream when I did my segment on it, but, like, basically my theory is that Jeremy enjoys being cucked. I don't think he's having any sexual relationship with this woman. I think that he's only being teased by her, and then the other guy's coming over and actually doing the fucking action, okay? He's actually doing the act. He's actually getting balls deep. He's actually being the bull, all right? But personally, I just don't think that Jeremy's got the balls to be able to do it himself. Anyway, this content cycle has gone on for a little bit now, to the point that the Kino Casino guys have been looking into some of Jeremy's associations outside of the space, all right? And what the other guy has been doing in his personal life. Turns out, he's got a criminal record. And so they went through that, made content about it on stream, uploaded it on YouTube. Great stuff. It's all out there in the fucking public domain. Maybe you can say it's a little unhinged to be digging into this stuff, but realistically, okay, it's all a matter of public record, and the guy is open about his name and open about his details. However, Jeremy decided that this was too far. He claims that he's been loving the content before, but this was a step too far, and he's gone on a campaign to be able to get these guys shut down. Hold on. Do I have the links? I think I've got some of them saved. Okay? Give me a fucking second. Alright, great stuff. I've got all of this stuff lined up. Okay. Here we go. So let's go to the very top. So, Andy Warski puts this out after they get a strike on the YouTube channel. Quartering says, if I wanted to get them banned, easy. But I don't want that. I want their ridicule. It's funny, and they're good at what they do. I don't think it's crazy to ask them to leave my wife out of it. Their YouTube channel is literally a walking TOS violation ran by a ban evader. And then Andy Warski tweets this out and says, Quartering has admitted to flagging us. He's trying to get us banned on Kick for making fun of him. He claims I am ban evading on YouTube, which I was unbanned earlier this year. The channel is ran by somebody else. Also, you bring up your wife daily. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, okay. Most cucked response? It is an incredibly cucked response. But to be fair, I mean, Quartering says that he is not the one who's behind the strikes. Now, whether you believe that or not, okay, Andy going live and saying that he's admitted to flagging them, that's not true. Jeremy didn't admit that. But apparently, Jeremy has taken this and has decided, you know what? I actually will start doing it. You made a false allegation against me. I'm gonna make it true. It's like somebody making up a fake rape allegation against somebody else, and just to be able to fucking aura farm, they actually decide to go out and rape a woman, okay? It's the exact same fucking extent. So he says, I have shown unrefuted video evidence that I have in fact not flagged you. Now that you have continued to lie about me, Andy, I'll go ahead and take everything you have. I've given you clowns plenty of runway, both publicly and privately. Enough is enough. Too bad. I liked you. I don't buy it. Yeah, this reaction makes it so that I don't fucking buy it either. Because my initial reaction to this stuff was like, hey, yeah, it looks like the fucking Kino Casino guys doing a little bit of snarking, okay? It seems like they are lying. Jeremy hasn't admitted to fucking flagging them at all. Now, I'd say usually you can say that the person has likely flagged you, but if you're going to make a hard statement about it, you probably need some kind of proof to be able to, like, make it stick, you know? But the reaction that Jeremy's had to it makes me think that he was the one flagging them all the while, right? If you think that flagging somebody's channel is wrong, you don't do it. If somebody accuses you of flagging their channel, And then you go, well, now I'm taking off the glove. Yeah, okay, the gloves were never fucking on, right? You were doing that shit all along, but you wanted to, like, hide and pretend that you weren't the one doing it, you know? So he goes down. I have reached out privately to both him and PPP. I have reached out via intermediary. All I asked is that they leave my family alone. It's such bitch-made shit, man. Even on the first line alone, it is such bitch-made stuff. If you are a content creator, Jeremy's been around long enough to fucking know this as well. If you're a content creator and you are bringing up your wife in your fucking content and talking about your friend bringing over his wife and her big old titties, okay? There is going to be public commentary about that, and that is totally fucking fair game. Especially given the fact that you have put it out there, right? You can't bitch and whine about it later on. You're the one who's created the fucking issue. People are talking about things that you have fucking said, right? If you got people in your fucking IRL life, and they want to, like, hop in your fucking stream chat, I think this has happened to me once before, right? Once before. And I only realized because I recognized the username, because it was the guy's fucking gamer tag, right? But I messaged him. I was like, hey, by the way, don't hop in my fucking stream chat, okay? Don't hop in my fucking stream chat. I've got to be honest, I would prefer it massively if you just never watch my streams at all, right? But I know, I'm the guy who's making the fucking content. It's my decision what I fucking allow in my space. I could hide him if I really fucking wanted to. I decided I could just have a chat with him. But you don't bring things into your fucking content if you don't want them talked about, right? So I have spoken about, for example, my girlfriend, you know? The fact that I have one. The fact that she's German. If people want to fucking mock that and talk about it, free fucking game. Have I ever bitched and moaned when Parry or Aiden or Morale or Queeman have ever made jokes about my fucking girlfriend? No. Right? Because they don't know who she is. They don't know what she looks like. They've got no other details about her except what I have given. Right? We don't believe you? That's what I'm talking about, El Talos, okay? And you feel free to fucking say that as well, because I've fucking mentioned it, okay? All of the fucking jokes, I don't give a fuck, because it's what I've brought into the fucking space. You know what I mean, right? It is what it is. Anyway, but to say that, like, Jeremy has introduced this person into the public sphere. They're a limited purpose public figure because of the comments that he has made, yeah? Okay. So he says, I begged them to be reasonable. I said making fun of me is fine. They refused. They want to continue to harass my wife, family, and friends. First will be your YouTube, which is a violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. I begged you to be reasonable. I didn't want to have to do this to you. This guy is such a fucking F-slur. It is beyond fucking belief. Who does he think is believing this shit either? Legitimately, who does he think is believing this stuff? I begged you. I begged you. Shut the fuck up, dude. So fucking bitch made. I tried everything. Please stop talking about the fact that my best friend is a bull. Please. Please stop saying that my wife is probably getting fucked by my best friend who's a bull. Please. If it walks like a duck, okay? If it walks like a bull, if it moves like a bull, if it quacks like a bull, it's a bull, okay? And he's cocking you. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. All their fans justifying making my wife live in terror. I hope you all support them financially, because it's your fault they're about to lose 100k a year. So he's admitting right there, right? He's admitting right there that it's nothing that they've done. They haven't done anything on stream which is harassing his fucking wife. It's maybe stuff that other people have done. And here's the fucking rub as well, right? Kino Casino are, surprisingly, okay, not the only people who've taken an interest in this. Who else has taken an interest in this? Me. Chud Logic. The rest of the drama space. Kiwi Farms has taken an interest in this stuff. Yeah? The idea that this is only from Kino Casino is frankly fucking absurd. So far as I know, okay, Happy to be proven otherwise, but so far as I know, I don't think that Kino Casino advocate for any IRL harassment. They do their fucking show, they make the jokes that they fucking make, and they do not advocate for that shit. Yeah? So the idea that you can pin it on fucking them, I mean, I'm arguing stupid. You know what I mean? It doesn't even fucking, like, deserve a fucking response. It's just a lie to be able to go after the people that actually, obviously, get under your fucking skin, right? These people aren't the fucking reason anything like this is happening. In fact, the evidence is that he's openly trying to fucking take them down. If he thinks that these people are directing harassment towards his wife, why the fuck is he trying to take open shots towards them? A, why are you feeding the trolls anyway, right? And then B, why are you openly trying to beef with the people who are making your wife live in terror? Is that not going to make the problem worse? Do you think is that gonna actually solve the fucking issue? Are they gonna take their foot off the gas, maybe? No, they're obviously gonna double down. You know they're gonna double down. Okay, here we are. Here we are. So this is the tweet that they put out. What was this shit? This shit was like a couple hours ago, right? Yeah, like 3 hours ago. Yeah. I wonder what the reaction from Kino Casino is gonna be.
Our channel is under attack from a poop pants cuckold and his bull. Whoa!
Chud Logic was copying you, or you copying him? I covered it way before Chud did. I don't know if Chud ever covered it.
Buddy, so when last we left this, I mean, you can obviously tell by the fact that the promo video is on the clip channel that some stuff's gone down.
Yes.
You know, it's gone down. When last we left it, Jeremy Hambly was in agreement with us and Josh Moon that he would be providing his financial documents to Caleb Hammer or another financial auditor, and that we would be doing the debate soon. Because that's what he wanted.
We didn't want to talk to him.
That's what we said. That's what we said. But he agreed to all of it. He's like, absolutely, anytime, I'll provide 7 years. Then suddenly, all out of the blue, he changes his mind and starts being like, well, this is unreasonable. Well, I don't know, buddy. Maybe from the beginning say it's unreasonable and you're not going to do it. But once you agree to do it and then you backpedal from it
and say
you're nothing but
we're trying to hold they're forcing me.
Listen, it's like it's one thing, right? It's like, okay, fine. Maybe this isn't going to happen. Jeremy's not going to submit his documents. But then on our Kino Cathedral channel, my Kino Cathedral channel
that promotes the show. Our show promo talking about Jeremy Hambly's bull and the bull's crimes gets flagged down for
Wait, hold on. Okay, so I don't know a little bit of the lore behind this. Apparently, Jeremy agreed to have like a fucking financial audit. To prove what? What was the point of that? Okay, so he agreed to actually like do content with these guys, and then he pulled out of it after the fact. Total lolcow behavior for a first, trying to get some fucking attention on his dying channel. But then secondarily, why did he fucking decide to pull out?
Cyberbullying and harassment or whatever.
I didn't do it. And I'm like, you did it. Then
you absolutely
2 hours later, our clip channel gets fucking taken down. The fucking video gets taken down.
The video about the bull, and it's a privacy complaint filed by the bull.
Yes.
So this is directly coming out of Jeremy Hambly's camp. But he swears up and down, I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with it, guys. Fast forward another day, Easter Sunday.
We win the appeal. We win the appeal at 6 in the morning.
We win the appeal on Kino Casino clips. The video is restored.
Thank God.
Okay? Because he can't sweep it up. Like, this is insane. Then this guy starts going to Eddie from Kick,
our boss,
Jeremy Hambly, saying that he's going to get us banned from Kick. Yeah. He openly starts talking about, first I'm going to take their YouTube, then I'm going to take their Kick, I'm going to take everything from them. And he's like, I'm being harassed and my wife is getting these phone calls and these packages in the mail.
Which is a lie.
Death threats.
I'm gonna be honest, if it wasn't for the fucking strike that actually landed on their channel, I'd be thinking that a lot of this stuff is like a fucking work, you know what I mean? I'd be thinking that a lot of this stuff is like fucking like wrestling, like fucking kayfabe and shit. Because this is such a fucking retarded thing to write on your fucking timeline. It almost seems like promo for the fucking Kino Casino. No? If there wasn't an actual privacy strike that had gone through, right, and a community guideline strike, I would think this is all stuff to, like, feed the fucking Wooski show. You know what I mean?
Provide some proof there, Jerry Smollett. There's no proof of any of this. And by the way, even if there was, we have nothing to do with that.
Exactly. And we did.
Yeah, calling Eddie their boss is a little bit fucking gay, but I doubt that Eddie's gonna fucking acquiesce to that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know if he's actually got the kind of fucking motion to be able to take those guys down. I think it's just gonna be, what would it do to Kick as a fucking business? Like, think it through for 2 seconds, you know? If Eddie said that he was gonna acquiesce to the claims of, maybe he's a bigger creator, possibly he's a bigger creator, if Eddie was going to acquiesce to the claims of one creator wanted another creator banned because they said stuff about them that they don't fucking like, Kick is fucking over. Kick as a streaming platform is gone. It's no more. It's fucking finished. Why would you ever stream on Kick, which is supposed to be the free speech alternative to Twitch, if bigger creators could go in there, ask for somebody else to get banned, and poof, they're off the fucking platform? Everybody would just move over to Rumble, or the project would be fucking over. The dream would be over.
And what he's doing, we disavow that, and he's playing the victim to try and get more abuse targeted towards him. He's using his wife as a human shield to silence criticism. And if this really was about his wife, this would have happened months ago, because we've been talking about Sky Roan and the Sky Bowl and the pizza place for months. But this only happened.
No way. Wait. D-Jomla, there's no way that that's fucking true, right? Jeremy is not even streaming on Kick at the time. Wait, what? This guy streams on fucking everything. There's no way that he's not streaming on Kick as well. I'm pretty sure this guy is putting his shit on BitChute, and he's not streaming on Kick. What leverage does he think that he has?
Happens, these threats of flagging, legal action, life ruination, it only happens when we bring up his bull. It only happens when we bring up the bull who has a history of sex swinging and has a criminal history. Yeah. And as soon as you get the most flack, when you're over the target. And I think that his actions melting down over this last Easter weekend prove that we are 100% correct. That some seriously shady stuff is going on with the bull.
His whole thing was...
Wait, hold on. Yeah, you're fucking right. He streams on YouTube and Rumble. What a weird fucking combo. Isn't this guy supposed to know about how the fuck this stuff works? Huh? Isn't this guy supposed to know how the fucking content creation game works? Like, that's something that I've always heard said about the Quarterin. Sure, he might be a fucking lolcow. Yeah, he might be a fucking loser. But at least he knows how this shit works. He's, like, totally optimized his fucking channel. He's streaming on Rumble rather than Kick. Live on Rumble, Monday to Friday, 1 p.m. PST. New videos weekdays on YouTube and Rumble. Why? Legitimately, I'm asking the fucking question why he does that. I don't get that at all. That seems totally stupid. Quarterin should register his video with the Library of Congress, sue these clowns, since they loved Ethan Klein's lawsuit so much. How's it going, Kathy? I don't know what their takes was on the Ethan Klein lawsuit.
Andy was flagged off of YouTube. He's ban evading. So he's tweeting out, I'm ban.
But neither of us are ban evading, you idiot.
I'm tweeting my channel was unbanned 6 months ago. We had a celebration about it.
It's crazy. Even Matt Jarbo, when he was caught, was ashamed and said, I was in a bad headspace. I don't know what I did wrong. Jeremy Hambly, like a mafia don, goes into Josh Moon's DMs. And by the way, like, eventually, I'm pretty sure all these DMs are going to be revealed. And Hambly looks insane. Yeah. But just the ones that he said for Josh to send to me, he's like, they need to take down all their videos talking about me being a cuck and being married, or I will take down their Kick. I'm already in talks with Eddie. I'm going to flag down their YouTube channel.
All publicly. It's all public.
All publicly. And he's like, they have to take this down, or I'm going to flex my connections. He said that. He's going to flex his connections like he's some sort of mafia don.
Please share this video. Please be there tonight. The link's down there.
This is criminal extortion
Share
that
the
he's
last
doing.
video. We need to spread because we are, I hate to say it, we're actually under attack.
Under attack.
We
And he's
actually,
trying to.
It's so fucking retarded what this guy did. He's going to... There's no way this is true. There's no fucking way that this is true. When the quartering is talking about going through via an intermediary, the intermediary that he's talking about is Joshua Moon, the admin of the Kiwi Farms, the free speech guy. He thinks that Joshua Moon is what going to be sympathetic to his fucking position. Him trying to get somebody else taken down off the fucking platform. Come the fuck on. Come on.
To silence the program, to sweep it up for his bull and his criminal connections. We're going to go through the whole thing again tonight.
It's crazy, guys.
Everything to do with the bull. All of Hambly's cuckold connections. The whole nine. We're also going to burn down bridges with Nina Infinity over the weekend. Alex Jones had a debate with Rex Jones where he was a total coward and got blown out. DSP's birthday is today as well. So there's a lot going on. You got to tune in tonight on Kick.
Share it.
8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Kick.
Kick.
Also, while we're here, Flake will put it on the screen. Follow our Twitter accounts in case anything happens.
I would love to see them try and upload their content to Rumble and see if Jeremy would make a move there, right? I would legitimately love to see if Jeremy would try to use his fucking clout with Rumble to be able to do something there. Partially, because I don't know, I just don't like Rumble, I've got to be honest. It's like a platform, I don't like Rumble. And so if they did actually acquiesce towards some creative pressure there, I think that Rumble would come down. Actually, why do I fucking hate Rumble? I've got to think about that. Why do I hate Rumble? Is it... it might be because Tectone's got over there, I'm not gonna lie. It is totally fucking guilt by association.
I don't know what's gonna happen at this point.
Follow and we'll
By the
keep
way,
you updated
he
on
claimed,
Twitter.
I'll say this, he claimed he was gonna go scorched earth today and he had this big stream. He never showed up for it. And now he's pretending like none of this ever even happened.
He's banning
like
everyone.
a coward, banning everybody in chat. Stop being a cuck, Jeremy. You, Jeremy Hambly, are a cuckold and we're gonna own you tonight. We'll see you guys there. Woo!
Okay. Nice. Nice. Nice stuff. I don't think that's the fucking end of it, though. Has he responded? Has he responded? Has he said something else? Hold on. Here we are. 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 Okay. So PPP puts this out as well. Thank you to Dickazan in chat for sharing this with me. All right. So just so people are aware, these are the Mafia-Don extortion tactics that Quartering is now using in private DMs with Joshua Moon. You are not a king, Hamley. You need to accept that I can call you a cuck on the internet. You have a bull in your house. Pound sand. Come on then, what's he fucking saying? Alright. So I'm guessing this is Joshua Moon on the right. Yeah? Okay. Okay. I'm guessing he chose Josh because they do a show with PPP. Yeah, I know that Joshua Moon has got connections with PPP and those guys, but if the Quartering has also got connections with him, is he not going to piss him off more? Does he think that Joshua Moon is going to be, what, sympathetic to him? Nah, there's no fucking way. Can you do accents, please, Dickers? No, I can't do accents. Partially because I don't know what either of them really sound like. What accent would you do for Joshua Moon? What accent would you do for the Quartering? A fat accent? I don't know if I can do a fat accent. Alright. To be honest, sorry, yeah, I know. Nobody likes Randall. Although, I still don't think they cross any red lines in modern era Kick, or even YouTube. I'm just curious why this now? Because they've been saying a lot about your relationship/behavior with MM and Hannah Claire for months. What happened last week to cause a crisis? Alright. And Jeremy says, yeah, it's never been an issue until people started spamming my wife. I literally don't care that they make fun of me. Like, her family has seen this shit. What? People start spamming my wife? Is he talking about comments on the internet? When he was talking about harassment, I was thinking, like, doxing, people calling her fucking work, people sending her fucking death threats, people trying to, like, find out real-life information about her. He's talking about spam. He's talking about spam. Like, her family have seen this shit. Wait! Hold up. Hold on. Wait. Jeremy's in-laws have had to ask his wife whether or not she's being fucked by the bull. Am I hearing this correctly? No. I'm sure that's going to get a lot better, right? I'm sure that's going to get a whole lot better now that he's trying to take down somebody else's fucking channel. I'm sure that's really going to improve the situation. Fuck off. Fuck off. Unofficial truce. They delete their videos attacking our marriage. I never mention them again. The more they do it, the more I want to flex my connections to bury them. This is a one-time offer. They can meme on anyone else they want. I don't care if they meme on my friend, who apparently has a questionable past. But this is an exploding offer. I'm guessing he means, what? An expiring offer? Okay. If they want to go to war, I will win. I assume all these messages will be public. But I like Andy. Just get rid of the videos claiming I let some F-slur fuck my wife. 10k a month on YouTube, and I move on. Wait. And they continue to make 10k a month on YouTube, and I move on. But they continue to spread disgusting lies about my family, and I have no choice but to react. It's time for them to make a business decision. This is win-win. Yeah, I'm sure it's a fucking win-win for them. I'm sure it's a win-win. This guy has just got no concept of other people's fucking mind. Like, as he's thinking about this shit. He's got no concept about their fucking mind. What would PPP and Andy Warski look like to their audience if they took this quote-unquote truth? If they showed that they were so fucking small and bitch-made that they would be bullied around by other people. Like, he's not thinking about any of this stuff. He thinks that Kick is going to acquiesce to his demands. He's going to be able to flex his fucking connections with Eddie of Kick. He's going to be able to flex his connections with Joshua Moon. He's not thinking about any of this stuff at all, is he? Kick would look totally bitch-made and a totally unreliable platform if they gave in to him. If Andy and PPP gave in to him, they would look totally fucking bitch-made as well. Think it through, you fucking retard. You've not got the kind of impact or power that you fucking think you have to try and get people's fucking careers taken down or destroyed. Fuck me, what loser behavior is this? This is a win-win. I can burn it all down, lol. I have 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. If they balk, it's not on you, and I still support KWF. Also, 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble? Is that how streamer deals work? I don't think that's how streamer deals work. You're telling me that Rumble, a publicly traded company, has written a check or written a contract with Jeremy to say that they will pay him consistent money over the next 5 years? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That's not how these deals fucking work. You're telling me that he fucking drops off the face of the earth and gets no attention at all. He's got no traction coming in from the fucking YouTube that advertises the rest of his stuff. And he'll keep on getting paid the exact same amount. Come on, be fucking real now. Be fucking real now. He gets eliminated on every other platform. That's the reason why Rumble signs these kind of contracts with creators at this point, by the way. Because who the fuck streams on Rumble? Yeah? People who can't advertise on any other platform. I guarantee you, part of the reason why he fucking gets paid this salary to stream on Rumble is because he can post his shit to YouTube with the I'm streaming on Rumble, the fucking advertising on there. That's why he gets paid to be able to stream on Rumble. Yeah? If he loses his YouTube, there's no way that he keeps on getting paid that salary, is basically what I'm fucking saying. Yeah? Okay. If they balk, that's not on you, and I still support KWF. Broker the ceasefire, and everybody wins. LOL. Joshua Moon says, I don't know why they would accept that, though. If somebody made the same offer to you, would you take it? Jeremy says, I mean, that's actually a really fucking good point from Joshua Moon, right? Would any creator take that? No. No. But Jeremy thinks that he's the big fucking, he's got big balls, he can swing around to be able to get other people to do what he fucking wants. That is it 100%. It's totally wretched behavior. Hey, that's cool. It's not your job to broker it. Any retard who has been as banned as much as both of them have would, if they are smart. But none of this reflects on you. It's all good. I wish you the best. I'm guessing that got screenshotted and sent to Andy Warski and PPP. Okay. He asked for this to be shared with me, by the way, and it was. Now you can decide if this is a reasonable course of action or if this is actionable criminal extortion. I actually... Oh, fuck me. Are we doing the fucking Destiny drama all over again? Litigated the definition of criminal extortion. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Okay. I'm pretty sure if this went to fucking trial, Jeremy's defense obviously would be, I'm within my legal right to make YouTube takedown requests or to make fucking reports on YouTube, right? This shit's never going to fucking trial. This shit's never seen the inside of a fucking criminal court. Okay. These sorts of threats are unacceptable, especially from a free speech champion. Yeah, fucking true. If the claim about the bull aren't true, prove it. The cowardice that I can do it to anyone else but him, who is apparently a special divine king on the internet, is a nice added touch. Yeah. I mean, has Jeremy ever done this stuff before? I don't know. I know that a lot has been said about Jeremy, right? Most of it is true. The guy is a loser. The guy is a lolcow. The guy is fat. He did piss in his basement. He does do those retarded fucking drunk streams.
That meme copium has the same opinion about Rumble.
Thank you, Brian Isaacs. Yeah, thank you for the 2. But yeah, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. What does his audience think about this? Basically is what I'm wondering. What does his audience think about this? Are they really gonna fucking co-sign on this shit? There's no fucking way. Hold on. Has he made another tweet since then? Christ is king, retweeting the fucking Chicago Bulls. I voted for Lazar last week. Okay. MAGA is dead. New video. What is this about the fucking Trump election? Okay. Yeah? Jesus Christ. This guy is trying anything to be able to eke out a fucking paycheck. Huh. Trying to milk every fucking cent that he can out of his fucking Twitter revenue. Yeah, okay. There we are. Yeah, I guarantee that this is also going to be the buy-in from fucking Rumble, right? Anything? Really? Now, I did see, because PPP mentions it in that fucking video, right? That the Quarter Room was supposed to go live today for a total fucking scorched earth reaction, or response to the fucking Kino Casino boys. I think it was scheduled, in fact, right? And it's gone down. It's not happened. It's not happened at all. Hold on, there's 2 Twitter threads been made on this. 2 AI Twitter articles. So we'll see. Wait, so he went live and he didn't talk about it? What? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Meme Copium has the same opinion about Rumble. Is it this guy? Is this a fucking Twitter personality? Okay. I might have to look into this fucking Meme Copium guy then, if he agrees with me. Maybe it's a bad take. We'll have to see. Oh, it's a fucking YouTube guy. Okay, pardon me. I just don't know who this guy is. Alright. The unrefuted video evidence was literally refuted. Was immediately refuted. All he did was show the Quartering channel reports. Anyone with a brain pointed out Jeremy has dozens of channels that he could have reported from. He could even create a new one just for flagging. The fact that he's going so hard on this proving his innocence without even acknowledging the other possibilities just makes him look all the more guilty and as slimy as a Walmart bathroom after he's had his way with it. No. People need to fucking, like, see the other side of this stuff. Somebody's accused him of doing mass reports to be able to get people's videos taken down, right? As soon as people don't believe his cope, he goes on and says, well, I wasn't going to do this before, but now you're lying about me doing mass reports. I am going to do mass reports. And I'm going to broker a peace deal through Joshua Moon to be able to try and get you or to stop talking about my fucking wife so that I don't do the mass reports. Really? Am I really supposed to believe that you never did them? Come on. Like, who buys the fucking cope? like, the best evidence that Jeremy was the one reporting the videos is the course of action that he's taken now. No? Like, he will do this stuff. He's clearly been doing this stuff. Okay. Anything from Jeremy? No? Okay. Really? There's nothing more from Jeremy. He's not spoken about it anymore. Wait, hold on. Gabe Hoffman. Yes, this is the tweet that I was looking for. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Blocked by Jeremy Hambley at the quartering for asking a scheduling question. His stream must have gone really well today. Quartering Live has turned on subscriber-only mode. Only channel subscribers of 7 days or longer can send a message. Oh my god. This guy thinks that he's the fucking Don. He thinks that he's the power broker who can take other people down. And he's having to turn subscriber-only mode onto his fucking YouTube chat. What are we doing? What are we doing here? This guy thinks that he can't fucking lose. He's got a win-win option. The only options ahead of Jeremy, because of the situation that he has fucking created, are lose-lose at this point. He can mitigate damage, I suppose. But mitigating damage would unfortunately involve deleting his fucking channel and writing a heartfelt fucking apology to Andy Warski and PPP. Like, he'd have to grovel on his fucking knees to be able to come back from this stuff, no? Scorched Earth, tomorrow at 12 Coastal Standard Time. I love having such an amazing topic to start the week out with. And fucking nothing. And literally fucking nothing. He fucking bottled it. He realized that he didn't have the fucking balls to be able to fucking go live and chat shit about the fucking Kyoto Casino lads. Really? There's no fucking way. This is like unbelievably fucking pathetic behavior. Central? Oh, I said coastal. Central Standard Time. Pardon me. Dude, this is so fucking pathetic. No? Okay, so somebody's just messaged me. Jeremy has a deal with Rumble and has a significant amount of money. Over $1 million in the Rumble site. He hasn't withdrawn it because suspected view botting. Okay. Wait, so he's invested in the... Oh. So he's invested in Rumble as a publicly traded company as well. I wonder if... Okay, right. I see this now. I wonder if there might be a secondary benefit in Jeremy's mind. Is this a little bit speculative? This is a little bit speculative, but I could see that Jeremy would actually see a fucking benefit, right? From Rumble losing a little bit of fucking reputation by acquiescing to his demands. Rumble fucking shoots up in value, right? Maybe you think that's a little bit speculative. I think it's on the money. At the very least, it's an incentive that exists there, right? Kick is at risk as a platform due to the French streamer who died on stream. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's true. That is true. Yeah? You teaching? Am I teaching? I'm reaching. Okay, I'm reaching. All right. Fair enough. All right. There are incentives that exist there. I'll just say that, right? Is it consciously in his mind? Is it the primary fucking thing there? Yeah, I don't know. If you've invested a fucking $1 million in something, you are heavy in it. No? I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're throwing a fucking couple bucks somebody else's way to be able to invest in something, that's whatever. That's like loose fucking change. You know what I mean? $1 million? You're in it heavy. The movements that happen with the platform significantly benefit you financially at that point. At the very least, it's an incentive. But, yeah. Anything more is probably a reach. Okay. And given the fact that Jeremy has not responded to this stuff, I guess that's it on ice. Right? What more can I fucking talk about here? Literally, what else can I fucking talk about here? I don't think there's anything. Imagine selling coffee beans. Yeah, it's just like fucking drop ship shit, isn't it? And like, I'm pretty sure that isn't it just like standard coffee? That's just that you can just buy in bulk from China. Like, half of it is probably plastic. You know? Half of it probably melts when you fucking pour it in the pot. I don't fucking know. There's no way that Jeremy from the quartering has been able to, like, cultivate the perfect beans for your perfect roast. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Like, when you listen... I will say this, all right? When you listen to Diesel talk about his coffee, because it's not all fucking, you know, not all YouTuber products are, like, retarded. Or, like, a waste of your money. Like, I think when Diesel talks about coffee, he will actually go in there and say, like, well, this bean is that, and that bean is the other. Yeah? I'm sure he's a master roaster. I think he is. I don't fucking know. Any creator coffee is white label? Nah, okay. Alright. Well, I don't think... Listen, I'll say this. I don't think that Diesel is growing the beans himself, alright? But at the very least, I think that Diesel actually knows about coffee. Does Jeremy Quartering seem like a guy, a man of taste to you? That's basically my question. If we're going to compare Diesel's coffee and the Quartering's coffee, does the Quartering seem like a man of taste? There we go, okay? There we go. Diesel has a local guy that roasts them for him? Really? Okay, I'm going to give him a little bit of extra charity then. Yeah. I would not trust any YouTuber to know shit about roasting coffee. You're way too cynical. Way, way, way too cynical. People can have hobbies. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know shit about roasting coffee. I'm going to be honest. I go to the fucking shop and I buy the cheapest brand of coffee beans that I possibly can. That's the actual fucking truth. That is the actual fucking truth. Yeah. Okay. They might investigate if he pulls out that money. I'm super sick, so not in chat at the moment. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I'm spoiled for choice for good coffee where I live. Where do you live? I don't know. Do you not burn the bean? I've got a coffee machine, so I don't know if it's possible to burn the bean. Unless you did it, like, really fucking badly. I wouldn't even know what it would taste like if you burnt the bean. I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't know. But in my mind, okay, there's coffee, standard coffee, with, like, the only difference being the amount of milk and sugar that you put in there. And then the other end, it's like cold brews. And those are my two ideas of coffee. Yeah, I'm not a man of taste, okay? I'll say that much. 96 work on the machine. Fuck, the bean is burnt. Huh? Okay, nice. I don't even know how to set the fucking machine temperature, I'm gonna be honest. I might be burning the bean every single time. Drink any Starbucks drink, you'll know what burnt coffee tastes like. Okay, nice. Okay. Is there any extra little tidbits? Is there any extra little tidbits of content? Oh, hold on. Yes, there is. And I think it just dropped today. Hold on, wait. I haven't covered a lot of this stuff. I'm sure you guys have heard about it elsewhere. Diesel Patches has issued his response to Chibi Reviews. Okay. This is going to be big. A little bit of Diesel Patches hate. Wait, no, sorry. A little bit of Chibi Reviews hate. I can always go in for that shit. I can always go in for that shit. All right. We're not going to watch any of the lead up here. Unless some of it might be a little bit important. Actually, fuck it. Do we do a deep dive? Let me DM Nicandros. Hold on. Hold on. We're putting together a Segi live on stream. This is the Kino content that you're here for, yeah? Watching the sausage be made in real time. Okay. Hold up. Hold on. Okay. Did he make a video talking about Diesel Patches? Hold up. Hold on. This is it? Okay. Is that it? Okay. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Let me just send Nicandros the video to make sure that it's the right one. And then we'll go into it. Okay. No, it's just a tweet, I think. Okay, well, we'll go to the very start of the drama to be able to fucking go through this stuff and explain the start of it. Okay? Let's go through it. Let's have a look. Okay, so Chibi Reviews is somebody that we've covered in the past, right? Chibi Needs to Suffer is basically the summarization of my take. Yeah. Like, I'm not one of the people who think that anybody who's into lolicon is, like, by definition, gonna hurt a child, right? I don't think that it kind of slips between it that easily. However, like an actual child molester. However, for personal reasons, because I hate Chibi Reviews, I do personally think that he might be a danger to children, okay? It's the way that he looks, it's the way that he talks, it's the way that he walks, it's the way that he styles his fucking hair, and unfortunately, he's now single, and so he's hungry. Hide your kids, okay? This guy is obsessed with gooning to fucking anime young girls, obsessed with gooning to fucking scenes of incest from anime as well. He makes a showy fucking display of it, and then every single time that he gets a single hate comment, he decides that he's gonna freak out and post about it on Twitter endlessly. We are smoking on that Eddie pack. Yeah? Okay. All you need to do to be able to get under Chibi's skin and to get included in a Chibi Reviews video, as he himself says, okay, is tweet at him and say, we smoking on that Chibi pack. We smoking on that Eddie pack, rather. Okay? And you can guarantee that you're going to be listed on his wall of hate. Yeah? Anyway, I obviously, completely, fully, unironically, do not encourage anybody to do that. But just to be super clear, this guy definitely fucking anticipates the hate. He wants the fucking hate. He encourages it by speaking about it this much and reacting to it every time.
Snark Fund.
Thank you, Buddha Street, for the 5. I appreciate it. Okay. Now, recently, Chibi content has blown up massively, okay? And Chibi hate has gone mainstream. In fact, I haven't even been involved in the drama, but the Chibi Reviews hate has gone on for so long, I've happened to receive a fucking... a follow from Schlepp on Twitter, okay? I don't even know how, okay? People have dug that hard into the fucking Chibi Reviews hate. In any case, he made a video talking about Schlepp, talking about Diesel Patches as well, defended himself. Let's go and watch that, and then we'll go and have a look at the Diesel Patches response. Fair enough? Let's have a gander.
I want to catch a lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but we're going to get right into it because I've already faced death threats, I've already faced slander, false accusations, people doxing me, sending me stuff in the mail, all sorts of horrific stuff from my
Ugh, it's actually fucking disgusting. This guy will talk about this stuff as well and never give his fans the actual dignity to, like, give him the full fucking information. Like, I'm pretty sure, I mean, tell me if I'm fucking wrong, okay? If I was talking to you guys about the horrors of the harassment that I've received, right? Saying that people have fucking doxed me, done all of this fucking crazy shit, and then I let you know that I had my address in my fucking video descriptions on YouTube for the longest time. Would you not feel betrayed? Would you not feel fucking insulted by that shit? This guy is disgusting, but he never gives that fucking context.
Stances on fictional content, so you know what, screw it, I'm not gonna bow down and bend the knee, I'm gonna just straight up get into what needs to be said. And so this is a post that crossed my feed today by Real Schlepp. Now you might not know who this is, but there is a very high chance you do. This individual is someone that is very well known for being a pred catcher. They are someone that makes their entire channel around catching predators on Roblox and different forms of the internet, as you can see here, and they have 2.4 million followers. So this is a pretty large channel that gets very decent views, as you can see here, 7.7 million views, 8 million views. Obviously, they are very successful as a content creator.
Okay, we're doing the exact same kind of hate ban, temporary hate ban, temporary ceasefire with Schlepp that we did with Mizkif a few months ago, okay? When Mizkif was going after Tectone, we put our fucking differences aside with Mizkif to go after the larger fucking issue. Now, with Schlepp, critical support, okay? Critical support. I don't want to see any fucking snark in chat. Schlepp is a very respected and successful predator catcher, and Roblox is a horde of pedophiles running a game pretending to be designed for children, when actually, they're like satanic and stuff, I think.
someone that is way beyond my success. I am just a drop in the bucket in comparison to this individual that is making YouTube content. However, what really shocks me is that an individual that has their entire career based around being a predator catcher is someone that cannot separate fiction from reality. That is what really blew me away when I saw this post today, and the amount of damage that this post and this individual is going to cause to actual real people and victims out there, and allow...
Oh fucking god, it's so fucking fake. When you lie like this and pretend as though you're the one who's really standing up for victims, like the fucking moral grandstanding, you do not care this much. You're strawmanning and lying about Schlepp's position, and it's only making everybody more convinced that you might actually be a pedophile.
Criminals to actually get away. He also responded to me twice before I even uploaded this video, and instead of even countering the points I made, he decided to go straight into slandering me, bringing up my personal life that's completely irrelevant to the topic.
Wait, hold on. Did Schlepp get an unequivocal W here? Hold on. No wonder your fiancé cheated on you. Vine boom sound effect. I mean, Schlepp just immediately fucking wins out the fucking gate, innit? Can Chibi Reviews beef with anybody and come out with a fucking win? I don't think he can. I legitimately do not think he can. It's actually fucking impossible. And the only thing you need to look to be able to prove that is his fucking Twitter header. Yeah, he's fucking lost. He's fucking lost immediately.
At hand, and basically shifting the subject matter away from the topic to kind of muddy the waters and basically try to make my points seem kind of invalid when he's not even addressing my points to begin with. So I think more or less the case is closed, that this man right here actually doesn't care about victims and people. He's more or less just wanting brownie points, making a profit off of people, and that's about it. So this is it says a lot about his character, honestly, just seeing these type of posts from him. And so let's just get right into this. So first off, let's address the elephant in the room, which is what Schlepp is talking about. He's talking about how lollies are basically, if you like lollies, you defend lollies, you're a PDF. That's what he is pretty much saying in this post. And what's very interesting about this post, by the way, with him trying to compare the two of fictional content that's a drawing on a piece of paper or an animated pixel, he actually edited his post here, which Packer Girl showcases a screenshot, and I'll showcase this as legit in a second. But basically, you can see his original post here, you know, he actually has anime in front of it, showcasing what he's actually talking about. Then he quickly edited his post to remove it to make it seem more extreme than it actually is. And
oh, right. So Schlepp says, I stand with Gideon when saying that lolicon is pedophilia. I can't tell you how many predators I've caught that end up having some type of anime child erotica. And then he corrects it and says child erotica. Okay.
I don't think I need to really explain why this is bad, but it obviously is very disingenuous in trying to basically make a molehill into a mountain, or trying to make something look worse than it actually is. Pretty much saying that, basically, nobody would care if it was a drawing, but the fact that he removed that wording of anime from it, it makes people tune in more to what he's saying and believe what he's saying is actually talking about real victims and real people that are actually getting harmed. And to showcase that this tweet actually has been edited, by the way, here it is, the actual post here, as you can see, getting community noted, by the way. And if you go here to last edit, you click on this right here, you will see his original post at the bottom here. This is a legitimate post he made that he edited out anime. He changed nothing.
Okay, I mean, I don't. He's trying to act as though this is like some kind of slippery tactic from Schlepp. It seems like he's fucking rewording it, no? Like, you're having a conversation about lolly. Everybody knows what you're fucking talking about. He says lolicon in the top fucking line. He's not trying to obfuscate what he's talking about. It's obviously lolicon.
Nothing else with it besides removing anime from the actual wording to basically make the post look way worse than it actually is. So this is actually insane. And this gets into the topic of...
It's not actually insane at all, is it? Is this guy trying to fucking put on an Andrew Tate voice over this stuff? God, he's so fucking retarded. It's part of the reason why I hate him so much. Like... It changes nothing. The edit literally changes nothing about the meaning here. He's not trying to be sneaky at all.
What I just talked about, that it's really horrible that someone that dedicates their entire career and like presence online to actually go after criminals would.
What accent is this? Legitimately, what fucking accent is this? It sounds like a really annoying, whiny Canadian. No? Hold on.
Like presence online to.
Online. Oh, it makes my fucking skin crawl.
Actually go after criminals would actually.
They took the wrong brother. They did take the wrong brother.
Compare a drawing to actually real victims. That's what's so disrespectful. And let me explain why this is a problem. So, first off, you are a police officer in, you know, the office at the county sheriff.
It's hitting your girlfriend with a shovel type accent? Huh? I don't speak like that.
Sheriff officer, whatever, and you only have a certain amount of officers. Let's say there's 30 or 50 officers within the police office. You receive a call that apparently someone is harming someone, and you take this call, you take it very seriously because it's your job. So you go and investigate, and when you go and investigate whatever's going on, you come to find out it's actually just a drawing. It's a pixel on the screen. It's nothing. There's nobody being hurt, no victims, nothing. It is just entirely a drawing on the screen. And I don't think I really need to outline why this is a problem, but all this.
What, because you think that people are going to be calling the police, saying that children are being raped because they've watched lolly anime? Is that what you actually think is going to fucking happen? This guy's so retarded.
Does is it stalls police from being able to actually catch real criminals and help victims be able to recover. It really just actually overloads the system, and it causes a limited amount of resources to be used for false calls. That's pretty much what happens in this case with people.
What the fuck are we talking about? We're going to be spending time not talking about real pedophiles, but talking about fucking lollicons. I think there's enough to fucking go around, no? Everybody knows where the priorities are here. Even Schlepp knows where the fucking priorities are, right? He's talking about real offenders, real perpetrators, real pedophiles in his videos. And then when he's tweeting at you, he's calling you like a disgusting freak for talking about lolicon and for being so brazenly open with your fucking lolicon shit.
That can't separate fiction from reality. And so the fact that you have someone like Schlepp that his entire career is to try to bring people to justice, willing to water down a term and actually cause it to be harder to catch real PDFs is actually insane to me. Now, I do...
It's illegal in Texas, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I believe it is. So it takes the federal statute to do with kind of gross... is it gross content? I think that might be a bit more of a UK term, but it's stuff that like shocks the senses, and it's like too far. It's obscene content, obscenity. That's what I'm fucking thinking of. Thank you, Calamari. Yeah, it takes the federal statute and turns that into a state provision, and it specifically targets it at like lolicon pornography. I think, right? Yeah. But the idea that this is like detracting from being able to arrest and investigate real predators, like, is the evidence even there? Or is this just like total fucking lolly cope that they say to each other in their own community and their own fucking back streets? Yeah? This feels like the kind of shit that two lollicons are going to be talking about in a fucking jail cell. Yeah, they shouldn't be going after us. They should be going after the real pedophiles. Maybe both. Okay? Maybe both if the lollicons are anything like Schlepp.
I want to talk about something that does need to be acknowledged.
Wait, fuck. If they're anything like Chibi. Whoops. Hold on. I got my fucking online nerd the wrong way around.
And that is lolly in general. Now, look, I'm just gonna outright say it. If you find lollies and stuff weird, completely fine. I think there is nothing wrong with someone thinking it's weird, bizarre, whatever. You don't want to associate with people like that. Fine. That's completely fine. It's well within your right to do that. However, you cross a line when you start calling people...
Man, I actually can't get over the voice. It's the whiny, nasally, high-patched, like, feminine screech that he's doing. Incredibly fucking estrogenic. Incredibly high cortisol. And at the same time, it's the fucking accent. The line. It's the receptionist. It is the receptionist from the fucking Monsters, Inc. Mike Wazowski. I don't know what the accent is, though.
Accusations that aren't true, for instance, you calling them a PDF, or you start comparing...
Like, I don't know how you have this accent and then make videos online thinking that people are going to want to hear your fucking voice. We don't.
A drawing or a pixel to an actual living, breathing human. There is a very hard line there that is crossed when someone does that. And all it does is water things down and makes the entire conversation very muddy, to where now when you have a conversation around stuff like this, like if someone's a PDF or not, what it comes down to is like, are they talking about a real person, or are they talking about a drawing? And when you have...
Does it? I'm actually, like, I'm asking sincerely, right? I'm not asking because I fucking hate Chibi. Have you ever had a conversation with somebody where they're calling out lolicon content and you've mistakenly thought they're talking about a real child being harmed? Because personally, for me, we've gone through the whole leaflet drama, okay? Her being into lolicon and her allowing grooming on a Discord server has never mixed in my mind. Real children, fictional children, that has always stayed exactly the fucking, like, totally fucking separate in my mind, right? The Noxtaku stuff, the stuff that he was putting in his thumbnails, the stuff that Nicandros was able to find in his Discord server, those have always stayed completely separate in my fucking mind. The conversation does not get muddled, and this guy trying to pretend that it does, totally disingenuous.
Have something like this brought up into a conversation, it's already bad, and it's happening. It is something that has definitely grown exponentially in the last like 5 to 6 years.
Oh, the Keem Shadman drama. Yeah, that's because Shadman made a fictionalized drawing of like a real child, okay? So it's both a real child and a drawing at that point.
To where the conversation around this...
Come on, Chud does this all the time. What do you mean? Chud does this all the time. I don't think that Chud does do this all the time. I think that Chud keeps it separate between talking about, like, somebody who's looking at real images and videos about children, and then somebody who's looking at lolicon, right? People might think, to be totally clear, people might think that they're both equally disgusting, although I don't think that, like, I don't think many people at all have that fucking issue, okay? I don't think maybe many people conflate lolicon and CSAM. But, even if they do think that it's equally disgusting, there's always going to be a difference there that's notable in the way that people talk about it. The very fact that you say lolly shit and CSAM shows me that these things are not being conflated, right? They've got different words that people use for them.
This entire topic has been muddied and just tampered with to the point to where people don't take it as seriously anymore, because people cannot separate fiction from reality, and all they have done is actually help criminals get away with stuff. And in fact, most of the time when people are this adamant about lolly content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people, most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of, like, a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet. Something is going on there. And I feel like it's absolutely insane. Like, this is really, I feel like Schlepp should be really ashamed of himself for even making a post like this. Once again, if he wanted to call lollies and stuff weird, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. That is completely fine. But to go this far, and then even to change his actual message to remove anime from it because he knows people don't take that seriously because it's not real, because it's not something to take seriously.
Wait, what? Oh my fucking god. Is this guy one of those people who just assumes that everybody thinks like him? Like, this is a gorilla level IQ to think that everybody thinks exactly like you. Are you like a fucking 15-year-old? You've got a fucking, like, developmentally delayed? I can imagine it, because he's fucking jerking off to kids at that age. So, possibly, drawing as of kids at that age, I should say. To be very particular, okay? To be very autistic with the language. But no, nobody thinks that... Everybody knows that the difference in their fucking mind. I said earlier, I've been over this point. He's repeating himself, I'm repeating himself. Everybody knows he's talking about lolicon, right? It's in the first line of the fucking tweet.
That's just insane. And once again, you know what this makes me look at? His entire channel? It makes me look at, it's not about actually bringing justice to people to catch actual criminals. It's about making a profit and making money off of it. And look, yeah, how can you not view it like that? Like, this person clearly doesn't potentially care about children if he's willing to water down terms to this degree. That's what it looks like. It's not a good look. It's not. And I feel like this is just such a shameful thing to do. I cannot believe he actually did this. Now, with that being said, I will say, I will always have the stance to protect fictional content. I have been very adamant about this for a very long time, and no amount of death threats, doxings, people trying to scare me off the internet, slandering my name, false accusations, whatever, nothing along that lines is going to make me stop talking about what I believe in and how...
Like, just think about this, like, compare it. Is the hysteria really this big over people who say they're into lolicon? Not Gideon. Lakari, okay? The other black guy online. Lakari was very open for a very long time that he was into lolicon pornography. He never got doxxed, he never got harassed, he never got his fucking brother's grave desecrated over this shit, right? Because he's not an obnoxious cunt, right? That's the problem with Chibi reviews. He is just totally fucking obnoxious, totally self-invested, feeding the trolls constantly, cannot resist but self-victimize himself every single time that he goes to twitter.com. He's just a really dislikable person. That's the actual fucking issue. It's not even the fucking gross shit that he's into. I'm sure that makes it worse. I hope that makes it worse. But no, that's not the reason for it. It is all self-inflicted. Lakari did get attention when people realized that he may have been probably was looking at, actual CSAM, right? But when he was into fucking lolly, oh, it's a fucking joke, it's a goof, it's a fucking gaff. Nobody gave a fuck, right? People only give a fuck with Chibi because he's so fucking brazenly disgusting with it. And he baits that fucking response. He feeds off the fucking hate. And then scams his audience for several $1,000s saying that he's going to go after it when he never actually does.
People have a right to express themselves in art and also within literature. And basically, if people are going this hard
literature
after, let's say, lolly content, why aren't they going hard after Game of Thrones? There's some very crazy stuff within Game of Thrones' books, by the way, that have actual characters that are technically not 18 plus within it. But for some reason, that is completely fine because you want to know why? It's popular. It's a big series. People accept it. But obviously now with anime reaching a new norm and people kind of encountering anime for the first time, and the main go-to voice now is to say anything that isn't mainstream shonen, like for instance Chainsaw Man.
I've got to be honest, okay? I've got to be totally honest. I've watched maybe a few episodes of the fucking Game of Thrones show. Have I even completed a full season? I'm not sure. I've never read the books. But I do not believe that the Game of Thrones has highly sexualized pornographic descriptions of children having sex. I could be wrong, but I don't think that Game of Thrones is child pornography, okay? I'm just gonna not believe that off the fucking bat.
Or JJK,
I just do not believe that it has highly sexual depictions designed for titillation of children having sex in Game of Thrones. Like The Witcher, right, for example, has offhanded references to it. I've read the Witcher books. I know them. I think there's a scene in The Witcher where they're describing offhandedly the fact that some guy, a character, is like having sex with a 14-year-old girl. But he's a bad guy. It's disgusting. It's shown there as something bad, right? It's condemned in the fucking literature if you fucking read it. It's not lolicon content designed for titillation, and it's never described in gross detail.
Everything's icky or weird and needs to be gone, censored, and it's problematic. We could see this. There's a big shift, and
it's meant to show that they're a villain? Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of hypocrisy. There's a lot of people only playing one side and not understanding, and they're picking and choosing what's a problem or not because they just don't like it. And at the end of the day, they don't really care about actual victims or people getting harmed. They're all in it for a profit or being able to make brownie points and clout and everything about that. That's basically what they're doing. And I'm just gonna say it like it is, guys. I would make a lot more money, and I would have a lot more sponsorships if I straight up just said lolly is bad. I would.
Shut the fuck up. You're such a fucking liar. You are such a fucking liar. It's beyond belief.
I'm just gonna be blunt. I would make so much more money, and I would be deemed less problematic to work with or anyone to talk with me if I just straight up went against it. But I won't, because I'm willing to...
Even except for any of the fucking lolly stuff. Even if Chibi Reviews literally just did anime reviews, okay? This guy would be a total fucking liability to work with. The way that this guy handles his personal relationships and the way that this guy handles his fucking content and finances makes him a total fucking liability. He feeds the fucking trolls constantly. Who would want to be associated with this guy?
Separate, and I see the difference between...
The only person that I can think of that wants to be associated with cheapy reviews is Tectone, who, for anybody who doesn't know, been living under a fucking rock, has the reputation of raping 2 of his ex-girlfriends.
I mean, fiction and reality. I know there's a big difference, and trying to say they're the same hurts real people. And I feel like that is so horrible to do to people, actual people that have went through stuff. So, long story short, I'm probably going to get mass hate for this video.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, the literature point is so retarded as well. Can you think, okay? Close your eyes and think in your mind right now, the most controversial book of all time. Lolita, right? Now, why is Lolita so fucking controversial? Like, put it together for 2 fucking seconds. I'm pretty sure that there is more fucking hate directed towards Lolita when people think about controversial literature than there is to, like, the anarchist cookbook, right? Something that actually gives you instructions on how to make improvised explosives. Lolita is more widely fucking hated than the Quran, more than the fucking Bible, more than the anarchist cookbook, probably more than the fucking satanic Bible, or the fucking, what the fuck is it, like the Elders of Zion, right? More than the Communist Manifesto, more than any of that stuff. I'm gonna be honest, Lolita might be more widely hated and disgusted than Mein Kampf. I'm gonna be honest. In terms of the energy that people fucking have for it, the amount that it's fucking discussed, yeah, I don't know. I think Mein Kampf and Lolita are probably about on fucking par. No, people do care about it when it's in literature as well. All right, hold on. So we get to the next, get to the next line of fucking drama. Okay. So, Cheapy Reviews is having a full-on fucking meltdown on Twitter. A lot of people are making videos about him, making content on him, okay? And he's spiraling again and again and again. Alright? And for some reason, he's going down and trying to wind other people into the fucking drama and taking shots at him. He cannot stop feeding the trolls, and it makes for great content, don't get me wrong.
Uploaded a video an hour ago talking about my situation and more or less slandering me and calling me a PDF for defending lolly content within my video. But what I find very interesting about this video is that 1 year ago he made this post on his YouTube community post tab, more or less joking about lollies within One Piece and anime, and he says with his own words, "Guys, my cousin hacked my account and publicized a video that was meant to be private. What a weirdo, am I right?" And this comment was made after he posted this video, and people were starting to say it was a little bit weird, and so he quickly privated and apparently deleted this video.
Digging back a fucking year ago to try and find some retarded thing. Like a retarded joke that Diesel Patches made. So what if she's 12? Shut the fuck up. This is the best that you've got back.
So I find it very interesting that someone that is calling me a PDF for lolly stuff is turning around and making posts about it a year ago and even making light and joking about it. So, yeah, what's up with that? So Diesel just uploaded...
Why are you poking the fucking bear? Why are you poking the fucking bear, dude? Your life is so fucking embarrassing. Any criticism directed your way, it's like a house of fucking cards. No? Anyway, let's go and have a gander. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and do a little bit of investigating, alright? To try and see what Diesel Patches said that was so bad. No jokes allowed. No jokes allowed. Absolutely not.
There's this popular YouTuber named Chibi Reviews who is known for being the #1 defender of anime when fighting against censorship, and he has gotten himself into an epic Twitter debate against another YouTuber named Schlepp, who's known...
Here's the thing as well about Chibi Reviews. Like, he paints himself out as the guy who is, like, championing free speech and championing against censorship of this stuff. Realistically, what kind of motion does this guy think that he's fucking got? Like, this is just classic example of main character syndrome in a YouTuber who clearly didn't develop past the age of fucking 15, who thinks that he can change the world one YouTube video at a time. You think Texas senators and Texas congressmen are listening to your retarded fucking videos and changing their minds? You have got no fucking motion, little bro. Nobody's listening to your shit. You're not making a change in the world at all. Cheapy Reviews destroys the YouTuber Schlepp with pixels and tissues. Okay.
Known for catching predators through sting operations, the epic battle between these two started because Schlepp made a post on Twitter saying, "I stand with Gideon when saying lolicon is pedophilia. Can't tell you how many predators I've caught that end up having some type of child erotica." And I'm not gonna go through the entire Twitter back and forth these two had because Chibi decided to center a response video over just this one tweet where Schlepp claims attraction to lolicon equals pedophilia, which is defined as a sexual interest in prepubescent children. I guess part of the debate is whether that term includes sexualized art depicting fictional minors, since why are certain people attracted to lolicon? Anyways, Chibi decided to make a response video because, to him, Schlepp is making the argument that lolicon is just as bad as actual child sexual abuse material. He believes this because when Schlepp originally made this post, he took out the word anime when describing child erotica, showing he's conflating the two. Now, I don't know for sure what the intent was here behind editing out the word anime, but if Schlepp's position is that CSAM and lolicon are comparable, then that is an incredibly stupid position to have, considering only one actually inflicts harm on children.
Wait, this isn't Diesel's response to the community? No. So this isn't Diesel's response to the video that Schlepp made. Oh, sorry, that Chibi Reviews made. This is his initial video that got Chibi riled up, and then we'll go to the brand new video.
The smelly discussion fell under the spotlight because instead of Chibi just uploading a response video on YouTube, he instead felt the need to announce to everyone that he's crafting a lolicon defense video. Fuck it. I'm making a lolly defense video today. I've already been cancelled, had hundreds of thousands of death threats and false accusations. I have nothing to lose, and I will not stop speaking up for freedom of expression within artwork. Let me just start by saying, if you're expecting a video of Chibi talking about how much he loves wanking it to little cartoon girls, you won't find it in this video. As smelly as it is to make a lolicon defense video, most of Chibi's arguments are centered around protecting free speech. However, there is a difference when it comes to making an obvious distinction between CSAM and lolicon, and then there's outright defending cartoon children being drawn for sexual gratification, along with sharing your obsession with sexualized cartoon children for you and your other creep friends to admire, which is exactly
that is the problem with Chibi. Like, if he was just like a free speech guy, or if he had like an appreciation for the finer things in life, including, I guess, lolicon porn, right? That'd be one thing. But, like, every time that you fucking hate this guy, or, like, I don't know, go to his fucking profile to see what he's talking about, it is just chock full of lolicon pornography. Like, usually the rule is for streamers, you can't stream, or you can't just, like, stream your fucking Twitter feed. You can't just scroll the fucking comments. There's gonna be some dicey shit there. You actually have to fucking censor bars on Chibi Reviews' Twitter sometimes to even see what he's fucking talking about.
What this dumpster fire of a video is. And just because CSAM is worse doesn't mean it's morally correct to defend fictional children being sexualized. Anyways, let's start.
I want to catch a lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but we're going to get right into it because I've already faced death threats, I've already faced slander, false accusations, people doxing me, sending me stuff in the mail, all sorts of horrific stuff for my stances on fictional content. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to bow down and bend the knee. I'm going to just straight up get into what needs to be said.
This has nothing to do with Chibi's argument or talking points, but I can't fucking stand this martyrdom attitude he projects. Like he's the only one willing to stand up for the little guy and wants everyone to know.
I'm gonna get tons of hate, guys, but someone had to say it.
Yes, thank you, Chibi, for standing up for those who jerk off to cartoon children. Clearly, this marginalized group needs to be protected.
What really shocks me is that an individual that has their entire career based around being a predator catcher is someone that cannot separate fiction from reality. That is what really blew me away when I saw this post today, and the amount of damage that this post and this individual is going to cause to actual real people and victims out there and allow criminals to actually get away.
What? Yes, apparently claiming that lolicon enthusiasts are pedophiles is actually damaging to victims of CSAM and actually helps criminals get away. I'm very curious what he has to offer later on in the video to back up this stance.
He also responded to me twice before I even uploaded this video, and instead of...
Okay, so it's going to be the exact same stuff. It is going to be the exact same stuff that I already said in my fucking reaction. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'm just going to assume that what Diesel Patches has said here, so far it seems pretty reasonable from what he said. Because I, of course, am reasonable. Well, it seems like he's going more hardline into, like, lolicon is innately immoral to have, right? Because it shows that you're absolutely a pedophile. Which I don't buy. I don't buy. I think there are reasons to think that, like, spreading or platforming lolicon is bad. But it's going to, like, be tangential reasons given the fact that it can be used for, like, grooming and stuff like that. In and of itself, I'm not sure that it's actually harmful for, like, people to have a look at. A lot of this for me is, like, a question of what is good in society. Like, if you've got somebody who maybe even does have a predilection towards children, just having lolicon available actually address that stuff. I've read mixed stuff. I've read mixed stuff on it. But I think it comes out just with lolicon having, like, either a neutral effect or a positive effect on, like, reducing child abuse. Right? So that's about it. That's about it. Okay. Let's get into his response to Chibi, okay? So Chibi Reviews films that fucking video talking about the fact that he had previously a video on his channel joking about being a pedophile and made a Twitter video about it. So let's have a look. Let's have a look.
So a few days ago, I made a...
I'd say it's little p pedophilia. There's something in there that titillates you. Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's a difference between searching out, like, petite porn and having lolly material maybe mixed within it, right? Versus actively going out and, like, searching for the lolly tab. You know where you're directing your interests at that point, right? You're looking for a very particular kind of body shape that is, like, reminiscent of a prepubescent child. Yeah. Wait. Peep at the description? Okay. Epic Chibi Reviews drama. Link to full video. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Nicandros, really? I understand now why you were sending me this fucking thing. Wait, what? Here's the actual video itself. Oh, it's making fun of creators with pedo controversies, and implied is that this anime scene would excite pedos. Hold up. This is the video? Okay. Scary! Am I gonna get copyright rape for showing this? Am I? Okay, you know what? How do I appropriately watch this on YouTube without getting copyright raped? Because anime, wait, no, I'm not. You sure? Okay. On your head be it, Nicandros. Okay. Fuck me, man. I mean, at least he did the chimp noises on all of the white guys first, before eventually going to EDP, yeah? Even when this guy is pretending to be a pedophile, or uploading a video where he's asking if it's bad to be into 12-year-olds, he's still being mindful of his optics. Okay. Nice. Love to see it. Alright. Great. Okay, Nicandros getting the plug. Huge fucking W. Let's go.
A video criticizing a YouTuber named Chibi Reviews, who declared to everyone that he would make a lolicon defense video. If you want the context for this epic YouTube drama, then I suggest you go watch my previous video. Anyways, Chibi noticed my upload, criticizing him, and decided to respond to defend his honor. Instead of producing the typical type of response video you'd expect, where he goes through my points and gives a counter-argument from his perspective, Chibi uploaded a 1-minute clip where he supposedly exposed me for liking lolly.
So Diesel just uploaded a video an hour ago.
Oh my fucking god. Like, before you even go into what Chibi says during this, the sidebar is shameful enough. How old is this Chibi Reviews guy? He's almost 30, isn't he? He's almost a 30-year-old man. Asmongold TV is your first on your list of subscriptions. Mr. Beast. I don't know who this person is. Crunchyroll, The Film Theorists, and Penguin Zero. Bro.
Talking about my situation and more or less slandering me and calling me a PDF for defending lolly content within my video. But what I find very interesting about this video is that 1 year ago, he made this post on his YouTube community post tab, more or less joking about lollies within One Piece and anime, and he says with his own words, guys,
show my sidebar? Do I? Fuck it, okay? If I'm gonna mock chibi reviews, let's go. Okay. A normal, sensible sidebar, I think. Morale Live, Diesel, Internet Versus, Shamu, The News Agents, Aiden Underground, and Tactical Templar. Nothing pedophilic, nothing showing an Arrested Development.
My cousin hacked my account and publicized
commentary, lolcows, and political podcasts.
The video that was meant to be private. What a weirdo, am I right? And this comment was made after he posted this video, and
news agents is shameful. Yeah, I've said before that I don't really like the news agents that much. I take a lot of some of their coverage with a little bit of a fucking grain of salt, okay?
People were starting to say it was a little bit weird, and so he quickly privated and apparently deleted this video. So I find it very interesting that someone that is calling me a PDF for lolly stuff is turning around and making posts about it a year ago and even making light and joking about it. So, yeah, what's up with that?
So Diesel, a channel.
This guy will just fucking lie as well. I can't fucking stand him, man. You can't trust Chibi Review to be honest about anything. He claimed that the Texas law was going to ban all anime, when that just never fucking happened. He fearmongers over fucking basic shit. And then here, he claims that Diesel deleted this video because of his community reaction and pretended that it was a mistake. No.
With 1 million subscribers basically called me a PDF in his latest video for defending lollies. About a year ago, in his community posts, he was making lolly jokes and privated a video being positive about lollies. As you can see, that's kind of weird, right? I feel it's appropriate to use this as a
If Dick has scrolled, it could have been over. What for the sidebar? Didn't Shamu scam his audience, though? No. Somebody hacked Shamu's content and tried to scam me, okay? I'm a personal victim. I can choose to believe him. I can choose to forgive him if I want.
Response to my video to someone calling me a PDF over lolly content and then getting caught liking lolly content a year ago. Weird how that happens. Obviously the framing he's going for here is, isn't it funny how anti-lolly people actually love lollies themselves? The content Chibi is referring to and the evidence that I quote unquote love lolly is a video I uploaded nearly 2 years ago where I used a
some Texas libraries did remove Dragon Ball Z from their stores. Okay, so I don't think it was a library. I think that it was like a fucking, it was like a video store, right? But I heard reports that 1 or 2 individual stores decided to remove it, and literally nobody else did.
A clip from an episode of One Piece of a lolly character in distress while cutting to infamous online predators going ballistic and making monkey noises.
Wait, hold on. LBC, O'Brien only. What? You're judging me for watching the news agents, and you say that James O'Brien is better? Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Different bias is good, though. Yeah, different bias is alright. You've lost the, you've forgotten the critical jewel in the crown of UK politics coverage, which is obviously The Rest is Politics with Rory Stewart and Alistair Campbell, okay? That's absolutely fucking essential watching.
Now, I'd play the full clip in its entirety, but it would seem I have to be careful what I show and say now because, coincidentally, ever since Chibi alluded to me liking little anime girls, I've since had 2 random videos of mine get mass flagged and removed from YouTube for child safety. One video about Pokimane, and another video where I criticize EDP. I don't know.
Wait, what? Oh my god. You can't have this shit both fucking ways. You can't cry and bitch and moan that other people are causing you to get fucking death threats, and then your community is fucking doing this shit. I'm gonna say, okay, fuck. attaching the actions of a creator's audience to them is pretty fucking dicey, unless they're making an explicit call to fucking action, okay? The problem is the hysteria that Chibi has whipped his fucking audience up to. He thinks that Diesel and all these other people are responsible for sending him fucking death threats. So if he's putting the responsibility on them, at some point during this campaign, his audience are going to start matching that fucking action. No? I'm not going to fucking condemn Chibi Reviews as though he's responsible for it. Yeah, okay, but it's not a fucking good look. I'll say that much.
Know for sure who flagged these videos, or if it has something.
I'll say the way that he talks about it is ill-considered and leads to this for other creators. Is he personally responsible? No.
Thing to do with Chibi, but regardless.
You're very fucking close, though.
I'm not going to take that risk. If you want to watch the full video, I'll link it down below, but if you couldn't tell based on the short clip I already played, the joke here is that Minilad, EDP, and Dr. Disrespect, who are all known for one thing, would go crazy if they saw that specific One Piece character. The intent in that video is to make fun of these three predators. Now, it is true, I did end up deleting this video only 15 minutes after I uploaded it, because while my intent was to make fun of people like EDP, Minilad, and Dr. Disrespect, a handful of individuals left comments such as, "What is this? This is off-putting. This isn't funny. Cringe plus L plus ratioed." And after seeing that the joke didn't land, I decided to remove it after 15 minutes of it being live because, yeah, it is kind of a tasteless video. Having EDP throw it back to a lolly sounds funny on paper, but when you actually make the video and hear all the weird noises from the character, then it does come off as off-putting. After I delayed the video, I made a community.
I mean, it's a little bit uncomfortable, I guess. I don't know. I think this guy's audience is, like, hyper fucking sensitive to this shit. I think it's a fine fucking video. Who cares about it?
Post jokingly saying that my little cousin hacked my YouTube account and uploaded a video without permission. And as we know, after I called out Chibi, he quickly looked for any sort of dirt he could find on me and found this one community post to prove I'm actually a big lolly lover just like him, and ran to the Twitter hills with it. And what's funny is that one of the top comments on this community post actually predicted this would happen, waiting for Twitter to take this seriously and try to cancel bro. Nice foresight. I will say, it is fair to claim it's somewhat hypocritical of me to critique Chibi for not caring what he posts online involving this type of material while I post something like this. However, for Chibi to claim this is evidence that I'm into lolly and I love lollies is nothing but disingenuous framing. To me, it seems like he's only saying.
Well, it's not disingenuous framing, right? Chibi knows that he's fucking lying. There's nothing disingenuous with it at all. It's just outright fucking malicious.
This to push this false narrative that I'm projecting. He wants to show his fans that anti-lollies are actually just closeted lollies, and their criticism of LollyCon is performative. And because I apparently love lollies just as much as Chibi, my video is now completely debunked. This was just a dumb, tasteless video with a joke that didn't land, and that's why it was immediately deleted. It was not a proclamation for my love for lollies, something Chibi would like for you to believe. Anyways, Chibi also claimed that I accused him of being a pedophile.
So Diesel just uploaded a video an hour ago talking about my situation and more or less slandering me and calling me a PDF.
Which is just straight up false. The closest statement of me calling Chibi a pedophile is when I question people in general who like LollyCon what attracts them to childlike features. Nowhere in my video did I label Chibi a pedo, yet this is his main complaint about my video. The fact that Chibi centered his response over something I never said tells me he didn't actually watch my video and just assumed I was echoing common anti-LollyCon talking points. And the more I read Chibi's posts, the more convinced I became that instead of actually watching my video and analyzing my points, Chibi saw a larger creator making fun of him and immediately researched any sort of dirt he could come up with that's associated.
No. This guy is fucking retarded through and through, and he's totally fucking malicious. I guarantee that he probably did watch the video, but Chibi Reviews just does not engage with other people honestly, right? He's not a good faith actor. He is a fucking malicious freak.
With me. For example, Nicholas.
Honestly, I can't believe that other people actually take the fucking Chibi Reviews guy seriously. Like, legitimately. People talk about him like he's a creator to be, like, respected in the space. He's not. He's an actual fucking lolcow.
Light, a popular anime YouTuber and friend of Chibi, commented this in reference to my video. Imagine telling a kid that sexualizing drawings is simple.
Also a fucking retard. This Nicholas Light guy has produced like nothing but negativity for the world in general. Case in point, apparently he saved Chibi from the brink of death. The brink of death. It was very, very real, by the way. Very, very real. In fact, that's the only saving grace you could try and fucking give him, right? That Chibi's story is likely false.
Similar to their situation, these people pretend like they care about child endangerment. They only care if it gets them views and acceptance amongst the bottom of humanity, saying win gang. Chibi then responded to this, I'm fine with someone thinking I'm a fucking weirdo. Fair. But when you start watering down terms to this degree, you are only helping actual pedos. So Chibi and Nicholas are both under the impression that my position is that child victims of abusive material, otherwise known as CSAM, and Lolicon are on equal footing and should be treated as the same. However, if these two actually watched my video instead of fabricating my positions, they would know I actually believe the opposite. If Schlepp's position
I don't know if the Nicholas Light guy is just trying to like defend his friend, or if he is like on board with all of the malicious lying about other people. I'm actually not sure where that guy stands. Because when he talks about this stuff, he sounds totally fucking sincere. There's no snark or anything to it. And he's been doing it for not long enough now that it doesn't seem like he's just tagging along to be able to like defend a friend. I think that he is just on the exact same fucking shit.
Is that CSAM and Lolicon are comparable, then that is an incredibly stupid position to have, considering only one actually inflicts harm on children. There is a difference when it comes to making an obvious distinction between CSAM and Lolicon, and then there's outright defending cartoon children being drawn for sexual gratification, along with sharing your obsession with sexualized cartoon children for you and your other creep friends to admire. Just because CSAM is worse doesn't mean it's morally correct to defend fictional children being sexualized.
The fact that he removed that wording of anime from it makes people tune in more to what he's saying and believe what he's saying is actually talking about real victims and real people that are actually getting harmed.
This might be the only semi-decent point Chibi makes if we assume that's Schlepp's position. Now, as I said, CSAM is objectively worse than Lolicon because
No, Chibi doesn't make any good
actual
points.
Children are harmed by CSAM. If you claim both are on the same level, then you are being completely disingenuous. Believing CSAM is way worse than Lolicon and believing that people who are attracted to Lolicon are fucked up in the head is not mutually exclusive.
No, because that's not what Schlepp's actually fucking arguing, right? Like, Chibi is having an argument back and forth with Schlepp, and then he goes off on a retarded tangent about something completely fucking different. Like, he does not make any good points.
Really don't know why Chibi thought making a Lolicon defense video was at all necessary. Like, sure, debunking Schlepp for possibly conflating CSAM and Lolicon makes sense, but if Chibi's video just focused on that talking point, then I wouldn't be making my video. That distinction is worth bringing up. The fact I repeatedly stated that real CSAM is worse than Lolicon and the two are not comparable because CSAM actually harms real victims tells me these two didn't even skim through my video. Chibi also seems to believe that my intent with criticizing Lolicon is to apparently protect actual pedophiles, which isn't a belief that's just directed towards me, but anyone who also dares to criticize Lolicon. So, what?
He's such a fucking retard. Like, all of the misery that he had after his fucking fiancée left him deserves that and like 10 times more. 10 times more.
This situation tells me about Chibi is that whenever he's criticized, instead of committing to good faith research, he will choose to slander you, straight up lie what your actual positions are in order to villainize you to his fan base, insinuate you protect pedophiles, and of course just rely on digging up past controversies or possible dirt to defend himself. I don't expect Chibi to watch every video that criticizes him, but if he wants to counter my points, then he needs to research and understand what my actual points are. This isn't a case of accidentally getting your facts wrong, this is just straight up malicious behavior. Now, despite what Chibi thinks, no, I'm not going to delete my community post. I'm also not going to delete my video on him. Lolicon is a divisive subject, but I wanted to share my thoughts, and I don't plan to backtrack anything I said. I knew the comment section would be a cesspool, and I had a feeling YouTube would attempt to remove my video, which they actually did only a few hours it was uploaded until I appealed it, but again, when covering a topic like this, that's to be expected. Maybe next time.
Wait, no, that's not to be expected. Like, the video that he put up, I don't know how the fuck that would possibly be taken down. Under what? Under what TOS? What did he say that was, like, sexually explicit? What did he say that was over the fucking line? No, that's not YouTube behaving as YouTube does. That's people trying to intentionally fuck with his content and take that shit down.
Chibi will make a proper response video instead of slandering me, spreading baseless assumptions, and attempt to dig up dirt to use as ammunition that barely makes a dent.
Okay. There we are. There we are. Now, a lot of this stuff is retarded, okay? Because Chibi Reviews is retarded. He's decided he is going to die on Lolly Hill, and that's where he's going to fucking bury himself as well. However, okay, the one good thing that has come out of all of this is that larger commentary channels and the wider internet is starting to get a little bit more fucking clued in on who Chibi Reviews is, right? The haters march on. The A-loggers march on. One day, okay, we will reach the top of Lolly Hill, and terms of service, terms of service, terms of service. Chibi Reviews. Okay. Nice. Wait. Hold on. Okay. Because... Okay. That segment's going to be over then. What I was told... Interesting. Dick has pulled up Techie's social blade. Okay. So Cal says that Beckett is going live with the Cloudy call in a bit. Yippee. That sounds good. I'll write into that if he does. Another thing that I... Social blade. Social blade, Tectone. Another thing that I've been told. So somebody has said that they're going to message me on Discord because they're expecting Falgi's response to drop today. Yeah? Now somebody has said that they're going to message me as soon as that happens and they're going to try and keep tabs on it. But we'll have to see, I guess. Right? We'll have to see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw what you put in inbox, Zombie Penguin. Yeah, I saw what you put in inbox. Alright, the issue is that, I mean, Chibi has tried that fucking, like, rage bait with the same Gwen image from Ben 10. Like, 7 times at this point. It's not funny. It's not clever. It's kind of getting tired and fucking old, right? Ooh. Hold on. Huh? What? Tectone has taken down 1,792 videos. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? He's dropped 250 million views from his channel. What does his fucking graph look like now? Are any of them fucking loading? That is gonna kill his fucking channel, no? His channel is dead in the fucking algorithm at this point. How the fuck do you lose? How the fuck do you come back from that? 300 million views, gone, wiped out. Over almost 2,000 videos taken away from the fucking algorithm. Why is a very good question. Why is an extremely good question. Huh? Could this be why? No, that wouldn't be why. That wouldn't be why. Did he remove videos that had Pinky in them? I don't think it'd be that many. No. If you go to Tectone's channel now, how many videos does he have left? Tectone. He's wiped out like half his fucking channel, dude. He's wiped out half his fucking channel. He removed everything from over a year ago. You're right. You're right. You're right. How fucking weird is that? What, is the idea that he's removed a bunch of stuff so people can't go back and find him when he was back in, like, a soy fucking progressive? Please tell me, Nicandros, that somebody has saved him crying about, Rich Campbell. Please tell me that somebody's gone back and saved him crying about Rich Campbell. I'm sure that's been clipped and shipped somewhere else as well. Okay, we're not going to lose that lore. Don't worry about it too much. Okay. Nice. Great. Shamu, likely. You think so? Possibly. Possibly. Other people do this just to not get flagged in old videos, so who knows? Yeah, but Tectone has been a big creator, and a very controversial creator, for a very long time, right? If somebody was going to go back and flag his shit, it already would have fucking happened. I don't see how A-logs will affect his Rumble audience. I don't know quite what you mean there. I don't know how A-logs will affect his Rumble audience. I don't know if it will. I mean, my whole theory for why he's gone on to Rumble is to try and get his real viewers over there, but make him less A-loggable and less clippable, right? And speak more openly about Pinky Chew, because he thinks that people are going to report him on YouTube, or clip him and report it to Pinky Chew. Lo and behold, first stream on Rumble, he's fucking ranting and raving about her. Yeah? His viewers now do not care what he says 4 years ago. No, that's true. That's true. Do they? Okay. So a big angle to this has been the fact that Tectone has been exposed, or claimed to be, a grifter who is only talking about Hassan and has taken a rightward shift because of the ongoing lawsuit, right? Or because of the sexual assault allegations. I think as, like, if you think about, like, factors that make a creator who they are, given the fact that Tectone has moved into a right-wing grift, right? I think his audience would actually care if he's only selling them platitudes to be able to, like, get them all excited that he doesn't actually care about. Do you know what I mean? I think the stuff, how drastic the shift was from just a few years ago, I think that does undercut his success. That's what I think. That's what I think. I just don't believe that Tectone is that worried about all of those videos being a potential fucking TOS thing. Because people don't take down old videos. What they do is they take down old streams, right? If he just removed the fucking VODs, I would understand that, right? Doesn't seem like that's what he's done. Is Shamu going to release more Tectone videos? I think the court logs is probably going to be the last kill shot Shamu has, unless another big update happens. Well, well, speaking about another big update, we'll see if Tectone gets dragged back into court for the potential violations that he's done. That could be a big update. That could be a big update. I actually have more confidence that Tectone is going to be called back into court for potential violations than I do in Shamu making another fucking video, you know? But yeah, that could be a bigger update we're waiting for happening. Or waiting to happen. Have to see. But yeah, I do think this current audience might care what he says 4 years ago. Because I think he's got a totally new audience now. But we're not even talking about, like 4 years ago, right? We're talking about 2 years ago. When he was on a progressive kick. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But I think that's the reason why. You know? Because when was Tectone the most edgy? Let's say that he is actually worrying about YouTube reports. When was Tectone the most edgy? In the last year, right? He's had a rightward shift. He's openly talking about controversial political issues a lot more frequently, right? It's over the last year that he would have had potential TOS violations, in my opinion. So the fact that the stuff over the last year is stuck around and everything else is gone? Very odd, okay? In my opinion, that precludes that motivation. But it's up for each individual person to make up their minds, I guess. Yeah. Okay. There we go. He deleted his lefty era content? That's what I'm saying, Kathy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright. Fuck it. Let's go for one last segment then. While we're waiting to be able to, like, raid into Beckett. Given the fact that, actually, I don't know what Kathy's take is on this. Let's go into the fucking loaner box allegations. Yeah? Okay. So, I saw, I think, was it about yesterday? Just as I went to sleep, I think. There have been big allegations thrown against loaner box. Let's have a look. Oh, I have great takes on this. Okay, Kathy. Look, okay? We appreciate discourse here. We appreciate open discourse. If you want to call in and have a chat about it after the fact, yeah? You can always feel free, okay? Always feel free. Okay. Talk like a real fucking person. What are you talking about? Huh? I'm talking about, talking about snark narratives. Okay. I don't know if he's talking to me or Kathy. He's just Indian, bro. That's how he is. Okay. Huge allegations go in Lonerbox's way. Let's have a look at it. Oh, you mean Lonerbox. All right, nice. Do you have the full docket? I've got the full docket. Yeah. Let's have a look. Double life? Question mark? Woo, 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 woo. Lonerbox tries to silence ex-partner who is making accusations of lying, cheating, and abuse by cutting out their dono, exposing him from the VOD. Accusations include coercion, previously dating a teen in his late 20s, and allegedly cheating without a condom. Alright, I'm a little bit skeptical about this shit. I'm gonna be fucking honest, but we'll get into it, okay? So, apparently there's a donation from It's a Volvo, £10. Really gonna gloss over what you've done? How many people you've hurt with your lying, cheating, and abuse? Wait, is this a Scottish lady? I think this is a Scottish lady. Really gonna gloss over what you've done? How many people you've hurt with your lying, cheating, and abuse? Okay, nice, impeccable accent. Skeptical and hasn't looked into it yet. I have looked into it, Kathy. That's why I'm skeptical. Okay? I've not just got the fucking docket that was there. Alright? I've looked into it on my own time as well. So, Ayla, I don't know if you know Ayla. Actually, people will probably know Ayla from her doing a Twitter thread talking about her first fucking gangbang orgy, right? That's what we're fucking talking about. This is the person that we're looking at here, okay? Ayla the Stinky? Yes! The girl that doesn't shower. That's right. Yeah, this is who Ayla is. So, and occasionally she does, like, online surveys to be able to, like, suss out people's opinions on, like, rape, incest, gangbangs, stuff like that, okay? Anyway, the rape spectrum. Having sex with an unenthusiastic sex worker apparently ranks a 12. I don't know where my actions rank on this stuff, but maybe I'll have to ask Ayla to be able to put it on there later on. Yeah? Yeah. I think I had a look at this earlier. I had a look at this earlier on. I think basically I kind of generally agree with a lot of it. Person with Down syndrome eagerly has sex with a neurotypical. I was surprised that that got 17, I'm going to be honest. I would have thought any sex between a neurotypical person and somebody who's legitimately Down syndrome would have been, like, way higher up. And that's right there with having sex with an unenthusiastic sex worker. Really? Read 36? What's on 36? Stealing money back after paying a sex worker for sex. I mean, that's not rape, right? That's just fucking theft. I don't know if I'd rank that on the fucking rape. I don't think I'd put that on the fucking rape tier list, right? Because okay. I think the whole approach to this stuff is kind of slightly retarded, alright? And Ayla is kind of retarded in the way that she does it. Like, she's cried and bitched and moaned before about why people working in academia won't touch her, like, research when she doesn't do any of the fucking appropriate stuff to be able to, like, make it valid scientifically, right? Despite claiming to be, like, a citizen scientist. Total fucking retard. Anyway, right? I think that the whole idea of a rape spectrum, it's like a spectrum of, like, okay things to bad things, right? But it's a bunch of sexual topics that have just been laid on a fucking rape spectrum from no rape to yes rape. But it's not really a rape spectrum. It's like a morality spectrum. And the questions have made it a rape spectrum. Do you get what I'm saying? Anyway, that's besides the point. Volvo, our girl. Well, our girl. Lonerbox's ex-girl says, where would this go on the rape spectrum? Partner finds out she was cheated on with multiple people and condoms were never used. She would never have consented to sex with that level of risk. This is the problem. This is... Okay, I wasn't even thinking about that with regard to this. But I don't know if I'd consider that rape. I don't think I would consider that rape. Like, so for example, by the same logic, having sex with somebody who is currently cheating on you, you didn't consent to that either. right? Is that rape? Let's say that Loner Box did have protection when he was having sex with these other girls, and he's coming back and having sex with her. Would that be rape? She never consented to having sex with somebody who was not exclusively having sex with her. Right? Now, I'd say that it's like, it's risky. It's obviously risky. And you're bringing a partner into your risky behavior without fully disclosing it to them. So I would say that it's like some form of, would it be assault? I think that's usually what people are charged under, right? I mean, we're mixing moral and legal fucking language here. But it's some kind of, I don't know. It's like thinking that you might have COVID and then going into somebody else's home. Maybe with their nan there, like an elderly individual, but never telling anybody that you might have COVID, right? It's, when I'm thinking about it, it's in that spectrum of behavior. It's not in the rape behavior category. Do you know what I mean? So it's still immoral. It's still a wrong thing to do to somebody. But me personally, I think rape is the wrong word for it. Yeah? Making nan watch a rape? Alright, you're not having sex. You're not having sex. Right. Oh, you mean stealthing? No, we're not talking about stealthing. We're not talking about stealthing. Okay. We're talking about two people, committed a relationship, they're having sex without protection, okay? And the man, or the woman, doesn't really matter, is going off and having sex with other people, they're cheating, without protection, right? Putting the original partner at risk of, like receiving STDs, right? That's what we're talking about here. I don't think that it'd be rape. It's some other form of violation. I don't think that it's rape, though. Okay. Let's have a look at the allegations here, then. Oh, fuck. We'll go past that. I think this is on Reddit, right? Yeah. Oh, and this is evidence that this is real. Or the donor that this is real. As we... Okay. So, the reason why I say that I'm largely skeptical about this stuff, it's bad, okay? If it's true, it's bad. I'm going to kick off with this by saying that, obviously. However, I feel like the temperature... I haven't seen anybody say that they're believing this and running with it, okay? I haven't seen that to be totally clear. But I mean, we're talking about a fucking drop in commentary standards. And what evidence do we have to back up any of this stuff? Legitimately. What evidence do we have to back up any of this? Somebody's made an account under the username It's a Volvo. They've also made a Reddit account under the username It's a Volvo, the exact same spelling, and a Twitter account under the username It's a Volvo, all within the same day, 2 weeks ago. And we're not thinking at all that it might be an op, or that this might be like a lie. What evidence do we have that these people ever spoke together? That this person is a real ex-partner of Lonerbox? What evidence do we have that he did actually cheat on them? And what evidence do we have that he cheated on them and didn't use protection? Right? Guilty as hell? Kathy, if this happened to Hassan, you would be a lot more skeptical. And you can't tell me that I'm fucking wrong, okay? You can't tell me that I'm fucking wrong. If this happened to Hassan, you would be blaming DGG, okay? I wonder if Lonerbox has beefed with anybody in the political sphere, historically, for a long time, who also has a history of doing gay ops, doing shady stuff, doing bad things behind the scenes. Yeah? You just think it's Kathy? Admit it? I don't think that it's Kathy. But that's partially because I'm biased in Kathy's favor, okay? But no, I don't think that it's Kathy doing this stuff. Because I think that it would have come out, like, weeks ago when the first Reddit comments were made about it. Yeah? Are you done with the segment? Because I'm in VC whenever you are. Not just yet, okay? Not just yet. We'll read through some of the Reddit stuff. Okay? So let me go through it. Now, something that I've seen from some people is saying that the location data on this Twitter account makes it more likely. Okay? So if you go to this, joined March 2026, left these comments, bounced, right? One username change, March 2026, account based in United Kingdom, and I've seen some people say that the location makes it more likely this is real. Obviously, Lonerbox is based in Scotland, right? This Twitter location, okay, you can change to anything. That is just what they have claimed their location is. So it doesn't preclude it from being an op. Sure, them donating in pounds sterling makes it more likely to be true. It's a little bit of evidence that they are in the UK, I guess. They're accessing it from the UK. But in terms of, like, Scotland, I mean, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah. You can just set this shit to whatever you want, right? You can just set this shit to whatever you fucking want. So it's not actually geolocated. I don't even know, actually, if, like, websites do geolocate to, like, different countries within the United Kingdom. I think that it just locates it to the United Kingdom or Great Britain. So I don't think those things are, like, disambiguated. Dumbass, click on the profile. Kathy, I've clicked on the profile. Account-based United Kingdom. Yeah? Which I've already said. I don't know if you're, like, flicking between, like, different tabs. Okay? Yeah, profile information. I'm there. It says the UK. You can set Scotland, you can set that to whatever you want, I'm saying. Okay? The Scotland thing is not evidence. Being based in the UK, cool. Super chat in pounds, I just mentioned those 2 things. It does provide evidence around the subject, but no. The Scotland thing doesn't add any extra evidence. Alright? Now, what I would want to see is some kind of DMs. Something else. If this person's going to come out and make the allegation and provide some kind of receipts. But right now, we have got, like, nowhere near enough information to be able to say this is true, or that I believe this fucking allegation. Maybe the best information that we have is the fucking Reddit account to be able to say this is possibly true. They hop on for like 7 days. They're posting in the r/narcissist spouses, r/advice, and then something else, life after narcissism subreddits. I can just list the evidence I think you're missing before you get into Reddit. Okay. Ryle, do you want to hop in? How's it going, Ryle Kitten House?
Hey, sorry to jump on midstream. I'll just list off what I think. I didn't hear you echo, so I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. So I think the combination, obviously, I think we're at I'd say a 95% or 90% probability this person at least knows Lonerbox and is, was in some sort of relationship with him. So first of all, we have the account mentions Lonerbox's nickname or real life nickname. So that's not definitive.
Which he's been public about on stream, to be clear.
I believe on H3, yes. Right? Mm-hmm. I believe Kathy said H3. So that's one.
Yeah. I think Ethan is like, what do I call you? Do I call you Loner? And then Lonerbox just says you can call me Nas.
Right. 2, he removed the dono from the bot.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
So what do you say? What would you say is why you would do that? If you're, not trying to hide something or trying to, you see that dono come across and it's just somebody fucking with you. You laugh it off, whatever, right?
So, I would agree with you, okay? I don't know if I'd go 90%. I might go 70, because I could see somebody, like, deleting a dono or cutting out of a VOD if they feel as though it's, like, a directed harassment campaign. I've done stuff like that in the past. I don't want to say any names, because obviously it's directed towards certain stuff. But just to say, I've done stuff in the past when I feel like genuinely malicious actors or donoing to be able to say certain things, okay? But I would say that it's more likely than true. I agree with you. It's more likely than not that he does know them in real life.
Fair enough. And we're looking at we can differ on that, right? He took time off with no explanation as well, right? Mm-hmm. No explanation. And he ruled out it was any sort of family issue. So now we have a unexplained time off that seemed to just keep never ending. That roughly aligns with when she started posting on Reddit. I believe there's like a 5 or 10 day difference or whatever. Okay. The other thing, fuck, I don't know. There's a thing in the Reddit where she brings up a date where the breakup happened. I don't know if it matters, but anyways, you'll get there. But anyways, I don't think somebody would have something that happened. Something with the dates don't line up. Where I think all four of those pieces of evidence, I think we agree that it's more likely than not. I didn't hear you mention that it was removed from the donor was removed from the VOD or the NOS thing in your build-up of things. But it sounds like you know that, so no big deal. But I think
no, I played that on the. I think I was in the tweet already, but yeah. So I do think that it's more likely than not that this is like a real person. But what I'm saying is direct evidence that they know each other in real life, because this is all kind of like circumstance in the background. You've got to kind of put the pieces together. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could believe that it's more likely than not, but I'm talking about like direct evidence of things that we like are reasonably certain of. So that they knew each other in real life, that's not something we have direct evidence that we're reasonably certain of. That there was even a relationship and a breakup, that's one thing. The time of their relationship, such that they were like, you know, reasonably intimate and not just like a hookup or whatever the fact, you know. The fact that he was cheating and the fact that he was cheating with no condom. I'm just saying for like huge portions of this, there is like a gaping hole where there is no proof to be able to fill in the lines, right? So I'm not even disagreeing with you morally. I'm just saying epistemologically, I don't know if people should be running around with this allegation. This feels like half-baked is an understatement.
I would put the condom thing at a wholly different ratio than they just knew each other, right? Obviously, that's a whole other getting to the accuracy of the actual allegations. The condom, all that stuff is on a whole different probability than these two knew each other, maybe had a relationship, right?
Yeah.
But anyways, I'll let you get back to it. The Reddit will, there's some points given and some points taken on the Reddit, so I'll let you get back to it. You enjoy the rest of your segment.
Fair enough. I love your ground up that, man. I appreciate it. If you got any corrections, feel free to give them a chat or, yeah, you'll be able to call in. All right, have a good one.
Appreciate it.
Nice. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay. Fab. Angus, number one piece of evidence. Seems like the type. I mean, he is a Destiny fan, guys. We have to accept that he is a Destiny fan. All right, let's go. Anyone's not just boring. Incredibly boring, but it took me too long to find out that he is so completely empty as a person that he takes part of other people's personalities and adopts them as his own. Now, I should have discussed this with Ryle. Shit. Okay. A point that I do believe that makes this somewhat suspect is it seems like I could believe that somebody's left a little bit of a fucking bread trail here, right? Instead of talking about narcissistic spouses and their relationship with their boyfriend on their own personal Reddit account, which they presumably already have, instead they're doing it on a new burner that they've made to make this allegation. They don't even list Lonabox on this fucking, Lonabox's name on this Reddit account, so far as I believe, right? But the username is just kind of breadcrumbed across several platforms. Nothing indicting to say that it's impossible to be true, but just something that makes me slightly sus, alright? That's it. Incredibly boring. It took me too far to find out that he's so completely empty as a person that he takes part of other people's personalities and adopts them as his own. Okay, why do narcissistic men cheat with every woman they've been with? Even if it's a good woman they've only been with for a month. Because they only feel something when somebody else is there. And they need to feed their ego by having power. Thinking things they think they deserve. Having things they think they deserve. Because they are grossly entitled. In this case, multiple relationships. They're constantly avoiding emptiness, shame, and self-hatred. So multiple situations keep them distracted. Death by 1,000 cuts. Wait, what is this? I'm in a similar situation? Hold on. I'm divorcing husband over infidelity. Fucking prostitutes are my best friend for years. I'm in a similar situation. I can say that not engaging is the only way. Huh? These people are manipulative beyond belief and know exactly what they are doing. What? And only found out about the nature of behavior recently. Since I divorced him over an objectively cruel behavior towards me, he's killing me with Darvo. This is insane. Seems like she's not taking this advice, no? I mean, yeah, okay. maybe not taking her own advice. I mean, yeah, I mean, that just seems like classic behavior after you do break up with somebody. So that doesn't factor in either way, to be honest. Actually, that possibly makes it less likely than it's that it's a troll, but only slightly, just because it makes it slightly more plausible. Yeah? I have a story to share, although I'm not local. Really? A story to share? I'm in the beginnings of writing a book, and I'm looking for narcissistic abuse survivors to share their stories. Local, if possible. So in the Northwest Indiana area. Okay, they've got a story to share, though I'm not local. I can video call if needed. Okay, nice. Okay, going on. I can't believe you treated me like this. Alright. What? Sorry. What? Stop thinking about the impact on him and start thinking about why he picked you out as a teenager instead. Okay. Going on. I know there's an allegation regarding a teenager in here somewhere. Yeah? Okay, this is her giving advice to other people. The rewriting, the gaslighting, the long silences, the cherry picking, and distractions when they can't answer a simple direct question, it's all crazy making. It's deliberate and abusive behavior. Probably won't stop. They will just keep doubling down. Alright. Oh, wait. What? It doesn't matter so much when both people are older. Late 20s. Oh, this is already talking about fucking age gap in the Reddit post. Alright. Bum. Ah! Okay, this is the post we're looking for, I think. Stop apologizing for your reactions to their disrespect. Speaking emoji. Listen clearly to those words. Ear emoji. Wait, sorry. Listen closely to these words. Ear emoji. Whoops. This is exactly what I feel every single time. Okay, we're listening, we're learning. Apologies to both Conference 19. So much of this, he's probably already painting me as an unhinged, crazy ex. I don't give a fuck. I understand exactly what is happening now. Alright. Okay. I've had the same thoughts. This person loved me. This person I loved made me feel like I've lost part of my own humanity. I'm working through those feelings in therapy. I know I've been pushed over any limit that is normal for a person to take. And it helps me process my own actions and feeling. Yeah, okay, my hawker is having a similar reaction to me. BPD? If this is a real person, I feel like if you want to fucking speak about this stuff in public, you make a fucking Twitter thread and talk about the person, right? This is why, I mean, a lot of the behavior is weird. I'll say that. It's weird. But it either lines up with somebody who maybe isn't the most connected, maybe slightly crazy, right? Which doesn't discount any allegation they have to make. Well, just a little bit, okay? Pinch of salt as always, pinch of salt. But yeah, so it doesn't necessarily like exclude any allegations that they would make, okay? But it either makes it more likely to be somebody doing an op, that's one theory, slightly less likely, or this is a real person, but they're slightly fucking schizo, yeah? Doing these weird fucking pot shots around. Maybe not wanting to commit to make an actual allegation, but hoping that people see it by breadcrumbing the same account names, yeah? Okay. I'm at a very early stage in processing what this person did and the trauma he has caused. In all honesty, I'm probably still in shock, but I'd say journaling always helps, and finding a good therapist, if that is accessible to you. Finding a good therapist. Is that a little bit of a fucking... Is that a little bit of a fucking tell? No? Finding a good therapist if that's accessible to you. I mean, discussing like that is a little bit American, no? Unless you're going into private therapy, I suppose. In the UK, you kind of get the therapist that you're fucking handled by the NHS. You don't really get much time to be able to shop around with different therapists. Okay. Okay, she's talking to other people about their abuse. There are experts making you feel like you've done something wrong. It's not you, it's him. He's abusive, and he's enjoying having power over you. Take some space in whatever way you can. Take your power back. Okay. Going on. Journaling has saved me. If I hadn't done it, I would have been gaslit to death by now. Alright. Surviving infidelity. Yep, they're on that subreddit as well. Oh, here's the time that Ryle was talking about. Okay. So, I've been struggling so bad right now, it's almost been 2 weeks since my husband of 17 years left, and 1 week since I found out he'd been having an affair for almost 2 years. And then she comments underneath, I'm so sorry. It's such a sickening feeling. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Thank you. I wouldn't wish it on anybody either. It's around 2 weeks since I found out my ex had a double life. We split up in December. Wait, what? Okay. My hooker, get ready to hit the fucking BPD alarm again. So you've been broken up for the last 4 months, and you found out 2 weeks ago that he's been cheating on you. I mean, little details like that does make it more plausible this is a true story. This sounds weird, though. No? You go into fucking Reddit therapy websites, or fucking therapy subreddits, after you find out that your ex that you fucking left 4 months ago was cheating on you. Huh? Okay. I feel like life has lost all color. UK spelling, okay? I don't feel like any of it is real, but it's also, feel sick thinking about the memory of others. I can't concentrate on anything. I do have some support, but it's very much a day at a time thing. We will get through this. Kiss. I can only assume he gave us some sheep-born STD. I mean, that's the weird thing as well, right? Just as a little detail. If we're just purely on a fucking inference, if you're complaining and saying that somebody has cheated on you without using a condom, how would you know about that? How would you know about that? Unless she's made contact with the person that he's been cheating on her with. That could be possible, right? That could totally be possible. Because I've seen some people take it the other way and say, well, if she's complaining that he's been cheating on her without a condom, presumably she would know because she has some kind of, as you say, sheep-born STD. Yeah? I don't think so, though. Otherwise, she would have complained about that first and foremost. You know? Yeah? Okay. You're gonna get Lebanese sandworms. Zionist crabs. Crazy, I hear. Okay. They're cowards. Disgusting, lying, cheating, manipulative cowards! Their decisions will catch up with them at some point. Okay. What's all this I'm hearing about him sleeping with a fucking teenager? Huh? What's all this I'm hearing about him sleeping with a fucking teenager? Because I've heard that several times now. Okay. He's been telling people I'm coercive. Projection. That he's scared of me. And has been our whole relationship. He pursued me and made every effort to get me in his life. And I've threatened him many times. Bullshit. And since I found out the extent of what he's done, he's trying to silence me by saying I'm stalking and harassing him. I mean, to be fair, she might have been wrong. But I mean, like, if you broke up in December and you're sending him, like, YouTube donations through his stream to be able to get to him, I mean, yeah. She's saying I'm harassing her all the time. Why? Well, it's because I'm harassing her all the time, you know? All I want is for him to be accountable, to admit what he's done. Okay. Alright. I'm starting, as I read more and more of this, and it literally is just like total intuition, I am starting to get the vibe that this is real. Okay? And something probably did go down. This might have been a real relationship. How long did it go on for? No clue. How serious were they? No clue. Did any of this actually happen? No clue. Alright. But this kind of like, it has the ring of truth that this is a real person. Do you know what I mean? But that's all I've got to go off right now. Maybe am I with Ryle right now about the 90%? I might be up with Ryle at this point, with the 90% of this being a real person. Okay, And the last thing that they said, there's something there. Yeah, I feel like there's something there. What do they say? The last one. A big one I ignored was him talking about a teenager he had a relationship when he was in his late 20s. I told him I thought it was hugely problematic, but he called her abusive, crazy, BPD, etc. Made himself out to be the victim. He was a lot of green flags at the start. I didn't want to believe he was bad. What? Hold on. Hold on. What? Okay. Now, some people have said that, well, if Lonabox was having sex with a minor, she would have said minor. Well, in the UK, the age of consent is 16, lest it be forgotten, okay? Maybe it's 19, maybe it's 16, right? But I could possibly see somebody in the UK plausibly, like, saying that somebody's had sex with a teenager and they turn out to be 16, right? But it could be 19, could be 19. Again, there's no evidence for this stuff. It's like a second-hand account of somebody, what Lonabox has apparently fucking said. Is it twisted? Seems like there's plenty of stuff that would give them motivation for it. So unfortunately, with a lot of this fucking drama, it's just a big, I do not know, right? I do not know. But there we are. Yeah? 13, 14, 15, 16? Nah. 13, 14, 15, people in the UK would say a minor, right? That's like rape. That's not problematic. That's pedophilia, okay? Those things are very, very different boxes. Also in the UK, I mean, having sex with somebody who is 16, 17, it's not viewed as normal, okay? It is viewed as, like, really fucking noncy. It's viewed as really fucking weird. Again, people wouldn't describe that as fucking problematic if you're in your late 20s. Me at 24, if I had a sexual relationship with somebody who was 16, people would be calling me a paedophile in the UK. Like, it's not normal, you know? People wouldn't be describing it as fucking problematic. A 19-year-old, on the other hand, people might describe that as problematic. But yeah. Currently, we've got, like, no evidence that this allegation is real. So yeah, I would say, right, allegations are not evidence. Maybe this person's real. Seems like they probably are. What's the details behind this stuff? Actually, no fucking clue. So I'll just say, on epistemological grounds, I don't believe it. If it is true, it's bad. How bad? Not quite rape, but pretty bad. Yeah? Okay. The final boss of Snark is here to correct me. How's it going, Kathy?
A big sweep is on.
Are you in a fucking tumble dryer? What's going on here, mate?
Okay, let me turn off my my air filter. Okay, is it better now?
Much better.
Okay, so the big sweep is on. Why? Okay, so number one, you said the account isn't you. Like, oh, they made this account this week on Twitter, on Reddit, and everywhere, and it's a new account, so it's suspicious. But number one, the YouTube account that she donated using was made in 2023.
Wait, did she donate using a YouTube account, or was it a Streamlabs donation?
YouTube account.
Oh, okay, so you've looked into it, right?
Yeah, 2023.
But I'm guessing, have you looked at the Internet Archive? Is that YouTube account archived anywhere? Because that would be interesting to see.
So here's the thing. Just because the YouTube account exists and with the same name from 2023 doesn't mean that he didn't change the name recently. As you know, I do that.
Yeah. You don't know that it's got the same username. It might be a different username that she's changed it to recently.
Yeah, sure. It could be the case. But what I think, I think this is a weak argument saying, oh, she made all these accounts recently.
Okay, bro, you're getting.
Have you seen how much harassment any accuser that comes out with some kind of accusations to any streamer get if they use their actual? Why do you think the girl who accused Sekitama was lying, but why do you think all these people come with?
The thing is, she's not making the accusation at Lonabox, right? She's leaving a fucking bread trail across multiple accounts.
Yeah, but she knows, she's not trying to get other people to get on it, because if she did, then she would be leaking DMs and screenshots by now. I think she's just annoyed at Lonabox. He probably has her blocked, my guess.
If she's going on places to be able to vent about her narcissistic abuser, why not do that on her own personal Reddit account? Why make a burner for that as well?
Well, I guess she
With
probably
the exact
heard
same username.
all the Lotterbox probably complained to her about, oh, look at these lefties, these online community, they dox, they go insane, all the doxing. And she heard that many times and figured, wait, if I were going to say something that might get attention, it's probably a good idea to do it from my main account. That's one thing. The other thing, her main account could be something that she could have histories that she doesn't want people to see. What if she's like comments on subreddits named RPPC or RBDSL or whatever?
So you don't believe that she's like named the accounts to be able to breadcrumb stuff? I mean, again, a lot of that I was saying was when I wasn't sure whether this was a fucking like a fake person or a real person. I think at this point I'm pretty confident that it probably is a real person. Sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's like, because the narrative right now amongst like Lotterbox, Discord, Spider, and everyone else is like this is a snark operation. Some snarker just like made this whole thing and spent a whole month planting the seeds until now.
I mean, I've got to be honest. I really can't have that much fucking heat for people who say that, right? Because it's plausible that it could be. It's plausible that it could be real. It's plausible it could be the other way. But there's no definitive evidence to rule it out either way.
I think the only thing that got everyone's eyes on this is the fact that Lotterbox deleted the dono. I don't think this would have made a story at all if Lotterbox didn't delete that dono. That made it suspicious as fuck. You agree on that?
Possibly, sure.
I mean,
I didn't follow the fucking direction of the drama,
edited
but
to remove
maybe,
a dono that accusing you of being abusive. That's very suspicious. And you said I wouldn't have this standard for Hassan. If Hassan edited and streamed his VOD to take out one dono that accuses him of something, you know that would be suspicious as hell. I would say it's suspicious. I wouldn't say it's confirmation. I don't. When I say guilty 100%, I'm just kidding. I think we need more evidence, obviously, and I hope the woman will post like some screenshot, some kind of. I'll do that kind of screenshot. We won't see more of that. But
you want a kosher Katie 2.0, don't you?
Yeah. And people are saying, "Oh, it's probably Kosher Katie herself coming back." Like, I don't think that's the case because Kosher Katie's American. This person seems to be at least in the UK.
And they broke up a long time ago, right?
Yeah. But the thing is that what makes me believe it more is it's a pattern, right? Like, it's not his first stuff. Like, he did that. We know that he did that before. He cheated on someone in the past, and that was made into an online discourse. It happened before. So why? It's more likely that it's true because it shows a pattern of him. He does this kind of stuff. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we find out that Destiny DM'd another child, right? Because he did it already.
On Kosher Katie?
Yeah.
You're going to have to bring me up to speed with some of the law, so forgive me if I don't remember it.
He was cheating on... I'm going to get you the Reddit post. He was cheating on her by not telling her he was in a relationship with Bixie. Or he was cheating... Something like along the line. Because she thought that the relationship is exclusive. But then when she found out that he has some relationship with Pixie, he was like, oh, but I thought we were in an open relationship. Like, he turned it on her. But you can't say that, oh, I thought we were in an open relationship if you didn't make that clear at the start.
Well,
right?
I mean, like, did these guys ever go past sexting on Discord? Did they ever meet up?
Who?
Kosher Katie and...
Yeah, they had calls. Yeah, they had calls.
They had calls, but did they ever meet up?
In real life, no.
They didn't live near each other, did they?
No, yeah. She lives in the US, he lives in the UK. I mean, he was trying to move to... He was telling her that he was going to move to the US because Destiny wanted him to come to Florida to do some kind of a show with him, like be part of the rape cult.
Oh, sure, like the fucking, like the news company, the media company.
Yeah, so he was telling Kosher Katie that he's coming to the US soon, so I assume they were planning to meet, at least. He's coming to the US. So it wasn't just like a random Discord kitty that he was flirting with. Let me find you the
Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough of the details of this stuff to be able to say, like, was Lonabox cheating on this woman? Like, it sounds like a fucking, like, E-relationship. Which, if somebody is, like, upset that somebody else is, like, DMing other E-kittens, I mean, what are you expecting at that point?
Like,
if you've never met the person.
You can still tell your personality traits even on an E relationship, right? Like if you are lying, eating, even online,
I mean,
just like
in terms of somebody talking to multiple E-kittens when one of the E-kittens thought that they were exclusive, I mean, maybe, but I put it in the same rank as somebody like cheating on their girlfriend in primary school, you know?
If you are in a relationship, the default is that it's monogamous, right? That's what you would think. No, like
it massively depends on the kind of relationship.
You are dating multiple women at the same time, right? They will think we are exclusive unless you tell them.
It depends how serious the relationship is, right?
Yeah, obviously. From what I
did Lonabox view this as a serious relationship? Like, were these guys saying "I love you" and stuff like that, or?
We don't have all the logs. We have more than "I love you."
Yeah, but what of the logs that we do have? Do we hear them? Do we see them having like emotionally intimate conversations where they're saying that they love each other and stuff?
By intimate, it's like the logs we have is the log she posted were to show that he's kind of creepy. So I wouldn't think she would post like "I love you" logs.
Well, no, because she was trying to say that Lonabox was cheating on her. So surely you'd want something that shows like emotional commitment, right?
I don't know. Yeah, but I don't think she posted logs about this because they probably had it as a call because they call each other. There are logs
this is just open speculation. Okay, you're making it just so story right now.
Lonabox didn't deny it either.
What did he speak about it at all?
I don't think he addressed it directly because he thinks that it's sort of a revenge born to even talk about it. That's what he told Barry.
Okay, interesting. All right, fair enough.
Blog. He posts.
Okay. Yeah. On the thing that we have here, you maybe think there's like some background that points to the fact that Lonabox would cheat on people, which is like a fucking Discord E-kitten drama. I'm just like not quite
it's not just that. Like I told you, I think he was cheating with this woman on Pixie, which means that he was.
Wait, hold on. Him and Pixie had a monogamous relationship going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was
that's the side of it that I'll be more interested in.
And the other way around. So he was cheating both sides. So Pixie is someone he met in real life when he was in Florida. Mm-hmm. So it's more serious than this ego kid.
Wait? How do we know that he was cheating on Pixie?
Because that's what Kosher Katie said. He said. I think he also told Pixie that it's an exclusive relationship, and then say that it's actually open later.
Wait, based on what? What evidence do we have for that?
Just pull the logs.
Okay, have you sent them to me?
Yeah.
Okay, old Reddit. Are you sure this is the right thing?
Yeah. So this is the comments she left, and then there are logs. If you go next, there are multiple screenshots.
So which one am I looking in here for trying to find evidence that Lonabox was cheating?
This should be in the comments. Reddit comments, not the log. I don't know what comment, because it's been a while. I think it's the second comment. It was.
It doesn't seem as though Pixie did ever accuse Lonabox. Apparently, according to this Kosher Katie person,
filing a lawsuit against Destiny. That seems to complicate things for her.
So this Kosher Katie person says he was in a relationship with Pixie during this and didn't tell me. I found out that he had a girlfriend when the news broke. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll say it here because fuck it. He lied to me about having a girlfriend while we were talking online and sexting for a few months. He's also lying about his video about his
Also,
relationship.
just for clarification, no one even knew that Monobox was dating Pixie.
Let me just get to the end of reading this real quick.
Okay, go.
Right? He's also lying in his video about the relationship. He knowingly dated somebody who had previous sexual relationships with Destiny, and they all worked together. The relationship was more serious than he's leading on, but that didn't stop him from using me, a fan, to masturbate to. Point is, he's a dishonest piece of shit, and it sucks. Apparently, she consented to the content being filmed years ago, but she is suing because he sent her nudes to other e-girls that were leaked to the public. It's disgusting, and that's not what I'm accusing him of. Don't get it twisted. All right, what did you want to comment on?
I said no one knew that, at least no one online in the public knew that Pixie and Lonerbox were dating until the Pixie stuff dropped.
Sure, I could believe that being the case, yeah. No! Kathy! Clorox Katie is not only a Zionist, she also has BPD.
Right. No. He says he will find a female with BPD to use for sex.
No. Another.
Okay, well, Destiny, coded behavior. Obviously, he preys on Pixie Girl.
Every new piece of information gets looped back into it. Okay?
Yeah. This is more, if anything, this is more evidence.
Oh, no. Destiny is very open about being attracted to mentally ill girls because we're easy to exploit. No! I mean, that is kind of Destiny coded behavior, to be fair. Okay? I do have to say that. The attraction towards mentally ill women. I understand why Destiny's into that. Because he likes, like, the sick thrill, right? He feels as though dating these girls sends him on, like, a ride, and he rides that wave. Why is Lonerbox into it?
Because he wants to be like his daddy.
You think so? Possibly.
Yep. 100%.
He's heard Destiny say that it sounds fun.
No, he thinks like, oh, Destiny is like getting all these women and has a harem, at least when he used to have one. He thought that was cool. And 100% he thought that.
Okay, so Katie says, the problem is that he didn't say anything about his existing relationship. So it's not that he lied, but I guess they're saying like a lie by omission. And he lied about the level of commitment. While he was engaging in sexual conversations with me, it's both. I was his fan and considered us friends. But there's a power dynamic that he was aware of. I think trying to get any allegation out of this Clorox Katie person is kind of retarded, I think.
How do you call her Clorox?
Sorry, Kosher Katie. I'm getting Clorox Katie mixed up with Kosher Katie. Who knows? Maybe this woman will come out and call me a rapist in a few months as well. Could be a retard and a rapist.
Yeah, I'm hearing Babka's coming with allegations.
Nice. I'm looking forward to it. That'll be a week of content. All right. And the fact you were planning on moving in with her behind the scenes still makes me feel like shit. It's slimy as fuck. Lona says, I was asked to leave it at this, because it's most likely staying that way. Outside of that, I can only reiterate what I said to you in the call. I should have been more open with you, and then they can try and do better with that moving forward. Obviously, though, I wouldn't like it. I'll understand if you want to cut things off. She says, why would you even consider continuing that relationship after all of this? He says, continuing as a friendship. I'm guessing I've stayed friends with people under much worse circumstances.
This is such a fucking a piece of shit response. I'm sorry, I wasn't clear about it, but we can be friends. Like, shut the fuck up, fucking rapist.
I mean, if there's a there's a part of me where I could see a through line with this where you could understand it, right? There's a plausible explanation why he wouldn't want to be open about his relationship with Pixie, because they're like content creators. I'm guessing he can say that, like, yeah, I've got a serious girlfriend.
I'm dating other women. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, he's so committed to that relationship, he wanted to move in. And my guess is that he wanted to move in with Pixie, and this is the new allegations coming from me, exclusive to the Dicker stream. He wanted to move in with Pixie so that he can have a career in the US. Not because he liked her.
Sure. I'm just saying, if I'm imagining, let's put yourself in the perspective of morale for a second, okay? Feel the grease, feel the lack of showering, smell the body odor, okay? Feel the soft, supple gamer chair underneath you, sliding off it because of body oils. All right. And now think, if Morale has a girlfriend and he continues to sex with other girls on Discord, okay? I don't know why I start Morale so hard, but would he feel as though he needs to make it clear that he's already got a relationship? Or does that like sour things or make it like weird? You're bringing your like main relationship into like a sexting, flirting thing. Well, that's beside the point, okay? All of these girls could be kids, right? But I'm just thinking about Morale's perspective on all of this. Also, I don't
think as a fan of Denial, I would say anything Morale does is guilty.
Okay, but like, just engage with what I was saying there.
Give me a better example.
If you're somebody that does have a main relationship, but is open to sexting with other people as well, would you bring that main relationship into like a secondary fucking relationship? I don't know if you would. That'd just make it awkward, if anything, no? Like, if it's just a casual sexting thing.
If that relationship is so serious that you're gonna move countries, or maybe it's worth mentioning.
Really? Let's even imagine that like he was like living with Pixie at the time, and it was a serious relationship, extremely committed, but it was still open, and you're gonna like e-sex with random people online. Do you really feel as though you have to make it like explicitly clear that what?
If you e-sex with random people online and you led them to believe that your relationship is not serious, then it's an issue.
Did he lead them to believe it wasn't serious?
That's what he did. That's what she said. She said he led her to believe that it wasn't that serious.
I believe that. Wait, no. I believe that she said that Lonerbox never told her about their relationship at all.
Go back to the logs.
So, and the fact that you were planning on moving in with her behind the scenes still makes me feel sick. It's slimy as fuck what you did. He said, I was asked to leave it at that because it's most likely staying that way. Outside of that, I can only reiterate what I said to you on call. I should have been more open with you, and I can only try and do better with you moving forward. And so, wait, your claim now is that he was open about his relationship with Pixie, but wasn't open about how serious it was. So he was open about the fact that he had something going on with Pixie. Huh?
I mean, we can't tell what they said in the call. It could be that he confessed to it and said something, but it seemed like she's mad that he wasn't very clear on how serious it is, because she went ahead and said like, I think, moving with her behind the scenes. So
sure,
behind the scenes is about moving with her, right? It's not about having a relationship. It seems like she might already know that he had some kind of relationship, and she didn't expect.
No, but it was before. She's talking about when they were sexting. Okay, so before all of this stuff gets revealed, he was sexting with Kosher Katie and in a relationship with Pixie. And while he was in a relationship with Pixie, he was planning on moving in with Pixie. And so Kosher Katie, this is my read, is feeling betrayed because he was sexting with her while going to move in with Pixie. And maybe she thought that like this Discord e-sex thing was going to turn into something more serious, like an e-relationship, I guess.
Yeah, I would say he led her on, if anything.
Did he give it? Wait, where's there evidence for that? Where's there evidence that he gave her a false impression about how serious their relationship was going to be?
Well, he didn't give her I would say, I guess the impression of how serious the relationship with Pixie would matter to her, right?
Because he says that he should have been more open with her, and she doesn't dispute that that's like a fair characterization of it. Yeah. It seems like your read about saying that he was lying about how serious he was with Pixie, I don't think that's true. I think he wasn't open about his main relationship.
But when she say, why would you even consider continuing that relationship after all this?
Yeah, I think he's talking about the Destiny drama ongoing.
Okay. Just continuing a friendship, fucking loser. Friendship with a fucking molester, a pedophile. Okay.
No, yeah, so I think the allegations, and I think you even agree right now as they stand, they're not worth, like, reasonable belief. Yeah? If you hate Lonerbox and think that he's an evil rapist guy who's trying to copy Destiny, right, you can speculate on it. And maybe personally you can think, yeah, seems like he'd be the guy to do that. But in terms of like a reasonable belief or a reasonable level of like certainty or conviction, it's just not there, right?
I feel like there was more on this from what I remember. It could have been remembering like exaggerated details, but maybe in the comments.
Maybe. I just don't see that's
Wait, she said, that's weird because he told me they were planning on moving in together to Miami. He was too busy for a relationship. Meanwhile, he was in a whole ass relationship. Yeah.
Right. So it seems like he's lied about that to let her down easy about the fact that he's not going to have a relationship with her.
Yeah.
I can see why she would want more openness there, but it seems like that cuts against him cheating, or, well, that cuts against him being duplicitous.
Yeah, it's probably not like
wrong, right?
And eating.
It doesn't seem like he's leading wrong. It seems like he's saying that, like, we're sexting, cool. Relationship, nuh-uh.
Yeah. I don't have to.
But it seems like that is an explicit lie. He's, like, excluding the fact that maybe he means that he wouldn't want another relationship going on there, but the implication is pretty fucking clear, right? He's making the clear insinuation that he does not have a relationship. He'd be too busy for one, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, so he was never open about the fact that he was, like, dating Pixie.
Yeah.
But
have you seen that?
It's going to depend on the level of openness that I think you think that somebody that you're just sexting with, like, is owed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've never been in a poly relationship,
right
so I haven't thought about this stuff like too cleanly. I can see arguments on both sides.
Yeah. Did you see the Destiny clip? Commenting on this?
I did not. What did Destiny say about it?
Oh, insane! You won't believe it. 1 second. Like you couldn't. If I told you what he said, you would think I'm joking.
Okay. Let me share my screen real quick.
Let me send it to you.
No, I've got it.
I got it.
Okay.
Earth, we have conduction. Okay, I'm not gonna dig into drama because I love everybody on this planet equally. Okay. I just want to make a quick meme comment. One of the most annoying trends that have happened in like online progressive discourse recently is this concept of like consent. Justical and people try to push this too, to where if you don't have full information about like a thing, and
why are you talking over the clip, bro?
Okay, no, sorry.
This is the annoying thing. This is the annoying thing. You are the annoying thing. Fuck you.
It would have changed your mind about having sex with somebody. It's like a non-consensual encounter or whatever. So like, if somebody, like, I'm trying to think of the most ridiculous version of this. There's a thing right now that's playing out in some other community, but like if somebody would have lied about their job, or if somebody would have lied about being racist and you have sex with them, and it's like, oh, well, I wouldn't have fucked this person if I would have known that they were racist. But then people won't just say that, oh, fuck, I wouldn't have slept with this dude if I thought he was racist. They're like, oh, our encounter, that was non-consensual. I wouldn't have consented. Anytime they try to wheel out that consent, just the word consent, I didn't consent to try to like invoke like this rape idea. I like how now when it comes to cheating, which I understand is the worst thing in the universe, and your whole family line should be murdered if anybody cheats ever. But I like how when people are cheating, it's not just like, oh, this person cheated on me. It's like, not only did this person cheat on me, but I was exposed to the risk of STDs, meaning I didn't consent to sexual activity with him, knowing that extra risk is like, oh my God, can't stop. Jesus Christ.
Hold on, do we have the image? Somebody's gotta have the log. Please, dear God. Somebody's gotta have the log. Wait.
I did that.
Is this it? Pixie confronts Destiny. Okay, hold on. I've got a whole folder for these fucking screenshots. No. That's not the right one. The one before, possibly. The one before. Ah! This is the one that I wanted. In November? I was close. Yes, okay. Let's see what Destiny said about his own situation. I will wheel this out every single time. Oh, there shouldn't be no. I'm so sorry. There's literally zero excuse. I had phone conversations and stuff with this person. They were fairly close to me. It's worth it to say at this point. But I'm super sorry. There's literally no excuse. I won't say or confirm anything about them. If there's any particular action or thing, I can just let them know. God, I really want the one where he talks about having violated her in the worst way possible. Fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know the one I'm talking about, Kathy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Well, we almost had it. We almost found it, but there we are. Like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy with the logs that we have at this point.
What do you think about the consent thing? If you are cheating on your partner and did not tell them, that was like, oh, I didn't. It kind of revoked the consent because now you wouldn't have had sex with them if you knew that information.
So
the Queen said, "Oh, this is nothing burger."
Wait, Queeman said that it's a nothing burger.
Yeah.
I don't think that it's a nothing burger. What I said was that it doesn't fall on the rape spectrum for me, right? There's a lot of reasons why you wouldn't have sex with somebody. So, for example, if Lonerbox was cheating on them, right, and was using protection the entire time, would he have had sex with them? Or would they have chosen to have sex? Probably still no, right? But would that be rape? No, that's just called cheating. Not all cheating is rape, right? Now, if you were engaging in risky behavior and exposing your partners to that without disclosing to them, that would be something like immoral, right? The analogy that I gave is it's like it's going around to see your friend and possibly their grandma while you've got COVID or you think you might have COVID and you don't tell them. That's not rape, but I don't really know the word to be able to describe that. It's like a recklessness. You're like a fucking bioterrorist, I guess. You're like a gonorrhea bioterrorist. But I don't think I'd apply the word rape to it. No.
If there is an Indian online, it's fucking is2333. He has the most Indian way to talk. Swear to God, we know your Indian is. Let's come out. But that aside, Destiny has a history of saying like, oh, if you're trans and you don't tell your partner about it before hooking up, then that's deceptive. And that's like, oh, this is deceptive. This is SA or whatever. But now it's like, oh, if it's consent, then it doesn't matter. After it's like the way he say consent, he's so angry when he say it. Consent. Fucking consent.
I could imagine Destiny hating the concept of consent. I can. I think Destiny, that's the only thing that I can think that Destiny is absolutely being honest about that. Yeah, 100%.
Is this man? He was saying, oh, can we normalize? Can we stop normalizing women sexing online? Yeah, just because they don't sex with you, you don't have to be so mad about it.
Kathy, are you getting one guide on my fucking stream right now? You've got somebody in chat disagreeing with you. How does it feel? How does it feel? I'm telling you, okay? On the Kathy scale, okay? This guy is 0.1 Kathys. You've got no clue what it's like dealing with you sometimes, okay? Hopefully this has been a learning experience for you, Kathy. Now you're receiving it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's all I have.
Please don't cheat. Please don't cheat, sir. Please don't cheat that condom, sir. Okay. Nice.
All right.
Okay. I think that's going to be it, but I appreciate you hopping on. I'm glad to see that the snark left has still got some kind of principles. Okay? I'm glad. Because initially when I saw this getting shopped around, to be like totally open with you, I was thinking like, fuck. Am I going to have a huge fucking blowout argument with somebody over whether I don't believe this is fucking real?
My only blowout with you is you saying Israel... He said something like, when did Israel fund terrorism? Something like that. I think that's more of an issue.
So I said that Israel doesn't sponsor terror, unlike Pakistan. And so I think that Pakistan should just not be allowed to have nuclear warheads. Personally, I don't think that Israel probably should either. Israel shouldn't be allowed to have nuclear warheads either. But I was saying, at least Israel doesn't sponsor terror. But, yeah. Was it my wand or somebody else then said like, oh, well... Look into the MKO. Huh? To be fair, okay, they never sponsored them with weapons. Although that's a teeny tiny little distinction that doesn't actually really matter. But yeah, okay. Yeah. You've got to not talk about Israel-Palestine. It's impossible not to. It's impossible not to. How do you talk about Iran without talking about Israel? Sorry, I was getting one guide then by Babka in Kick Chat.
One guy. Has Babka blocked me? I don't see their chats.
She's in Kick Chat.
Okay.
Don't worry about Bab, because she's irrelevant anyway. She doesn't say anything that's worth listening to. Not worth listening to as well.
They're saying release the Tanuki files. At least that's in Yuki Files. We will not forget.
Okay.
Yeah,
Have a
bye.
good one, Kathy. Chat you later, buddy. There we are. Wait, fuck. Has my stream just like paused and shit? You hang up the fucking phone on one Discord call. Whoa! Okay. Jesus Christ. Mention her name, okay? And the stream automatically cuts itself at this point. That's the level of technology we've got to with this shit, okay? Mention the name and the stream goes down. All right, nice. Okay, well, I'm going to speak to you guys later, okay? I'm currently raped for content, and we've almost done the 6 hours that I was expecting to do anyway. Now, usually...
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just...
Yo!
He's just being a silly
I
guy.
was just about to say...
Tickers, before I watch Beckett cover Cloudy, are you going to do the call straight or over Beckett tomorrow? Didn't want to interrupt the drunk guy.
Thank you for the 5, Dan Mac. I appreciate it. I am gonna do that tomorrow, okay? So I'm gonna go and raid into Beckett now. I was thinking of maybe doing a fucking gaming stream on Kick, alright? But no. I'm gonna raid into Beckett now, report to me, okay? Let me know if any of it is interesting. Beckett's gonna fuck it up. I don't think that Beckett is, okay? Haven't spoken to Beckett. I think that he's like laser focused on this shit right now. So I think that he's gonna do a good job, okay? Feel free to disagree. Feel free to disagree, okay? We'll see how it goes. Let me just thank everybody who's donated, and then we're gonna be raiding into Cope and Seed, okay? Thank you, Dan Mac, Janky Johnny, Budapest Street, Brian Isaac, Guna42, Anyaki, and Rayso Fred. Oh, and Oomphy Killer. Hugely appreciate it. Hugely appreciate it.
You got dicked.
Holy
okay,
fuck.
bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Is he calling or listening to a call?
Both. He's listening to a call with himself in it, okay? Nice. Have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good one. I can't raid into him on Kick, so I'll raid in somebody else, but chat you later, YouTube, okay? Go and report back about any interesting findings, okay? I'll probably be watching with you for a little bit, okay? Chat you later. Bye. Oh, like the fucking stream on your way out, okay?